I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit. I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby.
Good morning, good morning. It's Panthers Germany. It's Wiley. How everybody doing? How everybody doing? How everybody doing? Good morning, Flame. Good morning, Flame. What'd you say, Flame? What'd you say? Make sure I get this right. Here we go. He says, hope y'all have a blessed weekend. Yes, Flame, we're gonna have a blessed weekend, baby. We have a blessed weekend. Let me change this camera angle a little bit. So that way, there we go. That's better. That's better. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hey, we're gonna start things out a little differently this morning. Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna give everybody opportunity to come in. Come on in, come on in. It is Straight Talk with Wiley. It's Friday, so there's another opportunity, guys, to understand what's going on in Pantherland. Last night we had our last preseason game, and I don't know. I think it was what it was supposed to be. We got to see some of the young guys. Jake Plummer showed what Jake Plummer is. Good morning, Internal. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah. Good morning, Patrick. Good morning, team. So we had another opportunity to see what our guys have. Now, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start the show. Good morning. Hey, Plummer's trash. I agree. Plummer is trash. So what I'm gonna do is this. I think it's best, since this is a learning channel, we're gonna play what PFF said about us. And I'm gonna share my screen, and we're gonna start the day off with understanding what PFF said about us. Hey, good morning. Oh, yeah. Okay, Ransom so. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see what PFF said about us, guys.
In 2023, we gave them for their offseason an A+ for their draft, a phenomenal draft for Carolina. We'll talk about that in just a second, but also a B for free agency too. So a very good offseason for the Carolina Panthers. We're looking to make a jump in Bryce Young's year 3 there in Carolina. What is the biggest strength, Dalton, of this Panthers team right now?
So I'm going to kind of repeat myself here as what I did with Atlanta. Now, it's not quite as elite as the Falcons' offensive line, but Carolina last offseason spent a lot of resources fixing up their offensive line, getting 2 new guards in Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt. They've got Austin Corbett. They just named the starting center. And then Ike Ekwonu and Taylor Moton at tackle. I think it's really one of the more underrated offensive lines in the NFL. They played a lot better last year. Bryce Young was allowed to be comfortable. And for as much as we've talked about Bryce Young and the wide receivers this offseason, this is a solid rushing football team too, with Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Now they've signed Rico Dowdle as a second guy, Trevor Etienne in the draft as a third guy, and maybe a guy who can take some pass catching work. So I think this offensive line, as they really started to gel into the second half of last year, really was a big reason that this offense as a whole got better. It's a unit that we really shouldn't forget about. They might not have a lot of household names, but to me, they're a borderline top 10 offensive line in the NFL, and they really make things go for this offense.
Yeah, we ranked them the 11th best offensive line in the league. So, yeah.
Okay, team. Okay, team. As you can see, they rank us. They rank us number 11 offensive line. Now, here we are. We're starting the year. PFF is saying one of our strengths is our offensive line. They rank us number 11. I want you to go ahead and write that down, because number 11 offensive line coming into the year, our starters and our backups are available for us. So that means if we're starting the year off this way, good morning, everybody. if we starting the year off this way, we're gonna go by what PFF told us. Then we're gonna look at Bryce's last game, which is Houston, and we'll see if what they said about us. Good morning, good morning. What they said about us is actually what is we're seeing with our own eyes. I know my eyes ain't lying. I know my eyes ain't lying. So let's continue.
A really borderline top 10 right now. Now, the question mark is defensive front, so the kind of the front seven for Carolina, but there is some hope for that front seven because I mentioned the draft before. I love the strategy the Panthers had in the draft of not taking an edge rusher at number 8 like everyone thought they would. They took Tedero McMillan, we'll talk about later.
If you haven't exercised in years, you have to start small with my beginner-friendly Tai Chi class.
But then they got Princely Monmielen and Nick Scorton, who a lot of people had both of them as potential first-round picks in last year's draft. I thought Scorton was a first-round caliber player in last year's draft. So you got two great players on day 2 of the NFL draft to help out that defensive line. You also get back Derek Brown, who's a top 10 D tackle in the league, back from an injury because he barely played at all last year. Their biggest weakness might be at linebacker right now. Christian Roseboom and Trevin Wallace are right now projected to start at linebacker. But again, that defensive line that really, really struggled last year at least has hope for the future with the return of Derek Brown and a few rookies coming in, and Princely Monmielen, Nick Scorton, and Cameron Jackson.
Yeah, Derek Brown is just.
Now, as you can see, there we go. As you can see, they're talking about our biggest weakness is our defensive front. I don't know. I know our defensive front ain't been looking too good during this preseason, but I don't know if y'all maybe y'all do. Y'all agree that our defensive front is our weakest part. Now, this is PFF starting the year. We had our draft, we had our off-season acquisitions, free agency, and they're telling us our defensive front is our weakest part of our weakest part. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's continue this because what I'm trying to do is set the bar because now we've seen all 3 preseason games. Now we're going to listen to what PFF told us about our team. Then we're going to look at Bryce's play based on our outstanding offensive line we're supposed to have. And we'll see where we're going from there.
And as important in addition to any team, considering the Panthers' weakness, that they have in run defense in football. 2 years ago, he was the second highest graded defensive tackle in run defense behind Quinnen Williams. And then again, you talked about it, Monmielen, Scorton, Cam Jackson. This is a team also that was last in the league in pass rush grade. They were basically last in the league in any defensive category last year. So this offseason, they really focused on the defensive line. They re-signed J.C. Horn to an extension. They signed Mike Jackson on the other side across, who had a pretty good year. I think drafting even Lathan Ransom at safety, Trayvon Merrick at safety is going to help them. So I think, everything, that linebacker spot is the biggest question for me. But if they get major improvements along this defensive line, I think their defense could be a lot better.
All right, so tell me more about Bryce Young, who everyone thought he was going to be an outright bust in Carolina, the number 1 overall pick in the 2023.
Now, did y'all hear that? It ain't just Black Cat Panthers. Did you hear what PFF said? That everyone thought that Bryce was going to be an outright bust. So y'all can write that down, that it was not just Black Cat Panther podcast. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Princeton has an ankle injury. Oh, yeah, I hope it's not serious. Hey, thank you, Flame. Now, y'all heard it out of PFF's mouth. Based on the play that Bryce had last year at the beginning, remember he got benched. They're saying everyone thought that Bryce was going to be an outright bust at that time. Now, please listen to the rest of the interview.
The NFL draft, had a shaky rookie year, and he looked terrible in the first 2 games of 2024. He got benched for Andy Dalton and then came back in when Dalton got hurt and he looked really good in the second half of the season. So now there's actually hope for Bryce Young heading into year 3.
We just saw, I think, the Dave Canales effect on Bryce Young. It's what I was hoping for. It took some time, obviously, 2 bad games and then a benching, and then obviously Andy Dalton gets hurt in a car accident and Bryce Young is back into action. But from weeks 9 through 18 last year, he had the 6th best passing grade in the NFL and the 2nd most big-time throws, 24 big-time throws from weeks 9 to 18. And what you saw from Bryce Young was just that old confidence, that old Alabama confidence that he had, right, to try to throw balls into tight windows down the field from within the pocket, to make plays outside the pocket. We even saw it last week in their preseason game against Cleveland, his ability to make throws into tight windows and then make plays outside the pocket. This confident version of Bryce Young, from what we've seen so far, doesn't look like it's going away, and that's the best thing they could have done. Dave Canales needed to instill confidence in Bryce Young because he had lost that in his rookie season. It was a disaster when it came to the coaching staff, the offensive line, everything really as a whole in that offense was a mess. You see it starting to come together. You see Dave Canales' vision for Bryce Young coming together. And the one thing I want to see now with a better receiving core, all of a sudden you look at this wide receiver unit, you go, okay, Tedero McMillan, Adam Thielen is reliable. Jalen Coker, I think, is an emerging playmaker for them. We'll see what they can find at tight end. Maybe somebody like Jatavian Sanders, right? But
maybe Xavier Legette.
Last year's first-round pick, if he can get over some of the drop issues, he's another guy who can get vertical. Bryce Young clearly wants to throw the ball vertically down the field. The Panthers are doing a nice job of surrounding him with weapons that are able to do that. And I think the biggest thing for me on a week-to-week basis, the second half of last year, you saw confidence.
Yes.
Fearlessness from Bryce Young. Just be willing. He was the highest graded passer in that stretch, throwing into tight windows. And that's with the lowest graded receiving core in the league. Bryce Young, if he continues playing the way he did the second half of last year, gives Carolina a lot of hope.
And because his play style is completely reliant on confidence, because really the way he wins is with his mind. He is an excellent processor who makes the right reads. He redirects receivers' routes mid-play. You saw in the preseason game with a touchdown pass to Jalen Coker. That's what made him special at Alabama. And when you're in the NFL and he wasn't confident, he doesn't have a huge arm. He doesn't have a huge size or great mobility. So when you don't have confidence in that kind of play style, that's where you see Bryce Young look like one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. But when he came back in, he found that confidence again, and that's what made him special to Alabama. That's what made him special in the second half of last season and why he was one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL over the second half of last season. One of his star players on that offense comes from that offensive line, and Taylor Moton, his right tackle. He's been the right tackle for Carolina over the last 7 years.
Now, guys, we're going to look at, since they said Bryce is so confident now, and we're going to look at the results this year, just this year, of Bryce. Let's see here. Let's change the view here. I'm going to share a new screen. Stop sharing. I'm going to share a new screen. There we go. Put it in full screen. There we go. Now I want you to do me a favor. I want you to actually look at the Houston game. These are all the throws. It's all 22 highlights from Bryce's game in Houston. Now, remember what the young man said. He said Bryce's game is built on confidence. Now, you tell me, how much confidence does Bryce have based on his play you're going to see versus that offensive line they talked about? Now, I want you to also look at the blocking that he's receiving.
a little low. Young loads, now throws late, got it complete. First down.
He has almost a sixth sense about where that line of scrimmage is.
Now, as you can see, just like I seen, I'm not blind now. As you can see, like I seen, hey, that I don't know. I don't know. That did not bring a lot of confidence to me, saying that we are on the right track. Good morning, Anthony. Good morning. That we're on the right track. Look like we have a couple super chats here. Hey, good morning, Flame. Flame says, let's put this on the screen here. Jake Plummer was on the other side of the 50, the other side of the 50 3 times. One time, our twos against their ones, he did better than Bryce. By the way, we still need 3 new quarterbacks. They all bad QBs. Okay, Flame. Flame also gifted us 5 Black Cat Panther Network memberships. Flame also said, when am I going to see excellent processing? I'm still waiting. Hey, Flame, I ain't mad at you, brother. I ain't mad at you. I just wanted to make sure everybody see why we're actually saying what we're saying. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is what we're seeing, right? This is what we're seeing. So let's get back to the original video we were looking at.
And he played some of his best football last year for the Panthers. 77.7 PFF grade, his highest PFF grade since 2020, and he only allowed 1 sack. That's the 3rd time in the last 4 years he only gave up 1 sack in the entire season. Since 2018, he has an 84.9 pass blocking grade, and he's only allowed a hit or a sack on 0.6% of his pass blocking snaps. So I mentioned before, Bryce Young looked really confident back there in that pocket. A big reason for that is got an outstanding right tackle blocking for him and Taylor Moton.
Really an underappreciated player for a long time, a really good veteran right tackle. Right tackles are people too, Max. And I think even in years when Carolina offensive line as a unit was struggling, it wasn't Taylor Moton. He's been a constant on this team for a long time. And with the younger piece on the other side, and Ike Ekwonu at left tackle, and then the veteran additions at guard, again, this is a very, very solid offensive line, but Moton's been the one constant there for a long time.
So one guy who barely played at all last year, Dalton, was Derek Brown before going down with the season-ending injury. I believe he only played in 1 game. I think, one game last year.
Hi, ich bin Leon von Paste und das ist die All-In Pro, die wahrscheinlich praktischste Sporttasche für alle, die
But when he's on the field, Derek Brown, former top 10 pick, is one of the best D tackles in the league.
Yeah, and I think you just saw last year, it's almost like you saw how good he was when he wasn't.
Now, as you can hear, guys, stop sharing the screen real quick here. As you can hear, all the praise they're giving to our offensive line. As you've seen with your own eyes, not Wiley's opinion, you've seen with your own eyes how clean that pocket was in Houston and those 3 and outs. Now you tell me what in the world's going on. You tell me. The 3 and outs we saw, the breakdown that we saw before, remember? The breakdown of the film we did of the game 1 where Bryce had all those open players and we did not see the ball come from his hand. As you can see from the all 22 we just presented, I don't know. I don't know what's going on personally. I don't understand why he's not letting the ball go. Hey, good morning, T. Thompson. He says, I see great blocking. Unnecessary movement in and out of the pocket from Bryce Young. Yes, sir. And T. Thompson also says, Bryce still looks scary in the pocket, doing too much. Come on, Thompson. I agree with you, man. What's up, Anthony Brown? I agree with you, man. He still looks scary. Doing too much. What we got sounds like they're babying him too much. Hey, I CJ, I agree with you. Hey, doing too much with CJ, I agree with you, brother. Like they baby him too much. As you can see, guys, our offensive line is a good offensive line. They are actually good morning, good morning, good morning. Carolina deep driver. Good morning, Panther Nation. Good morning. Hey, as you can see, our offensive line is graded high. As you can see, our offensive line gave Bryce all the time in the world in that Houston game. Now they talk about that one play, right? Where Taylor Moton, they say, got pancaked. As you can see, that was one play. You seen that all 22 look? You seen that all 22 look? That ain't Wiley's opinion. That's actually film. See, that's one thing about here. We're going to actually look at the film. Forget all that unnecessary talking. Hey, Bryce, this. Hey, Bryce, my opinion. Well, it's nice to have an opinion, but it's better to have the facts. As you can see, the facts say what the facts say. And Flame for Jesus says, Bryce looks scary against the 2s and 3s in the Cleveland game. I agree, Flame. I agree. Hey, what's up, Division 8? Okay. Wiley in there. Hey, brother, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. All I'm saying is this. I'm going to play the Bryce in Houston again. I'm trying to set the tone. If we are a learning channel, we are a learning channel. So let's make sure we play that again. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to show y'all guys what we're talking about. Flame for Jesus says, there we go, let's put it up here. He says his only time across the 50 was in that game. In the Cleveland game, I agree, Flame. That's the only time he was across the 50. I agree. So let's look at what Bryce did again. Let's pull that up again. I'm going to share my screen. Let's go back to Bryce's highlights.
To find Holden. A pickup.
Look at the offensive line. Look at the offensive line, guys. Look at that. Uncatchable ball. You saw that? Uncatchable ball. Look at the offensive line, guys. Look. 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 See? That should have been caught. Look, watch this. Look at the offensive line, guys. Look at the offensive line. Look. What was that? Come on now. Look at the offensive line. Look at the offensive line. Look, guy open. Look at that. Come on, guys. Let's stop sharing our screen.
Okay, I wanted to make a video talking about Bryce.
Now, you tell me what in the world Bryce is doing. Okay, D, what do you say there? The opposing defense this year is going to make Bryce beat them from the pocket. That is very true. They're going to have to. They're going to have to make Bryce beat them from the pocket. I agree with you completely. As you can see, though, PFF said the offensive line was a good offensive line. You saw it says it's ranked number 11. Number 11. As you can see with your own eyes, that pocket looked good. And you seen Bryce do unnecessary movements within the pocket. Now, I'm going to play another couple videos for you. Here's the reason why. I believe that our fan base is being split. And some of this goes back to this. It's podcasters, true, that are wanting to make some money. Ain't nothing wrong with making money on YouTube. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're making money and you're causing division between the fan base, I think you're not responsible with your mic. And number two, I think there's a whole bunch of people out here that are saying a whole bunch of stuff, but they actually ain't watching the film. But remember, this is a learning channel. A learning channel. So let's listen to a couple people as they're speaking about the Panthers. You tell me if they actually are doing the work.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think like for me, I think I've talked about this too. For me, if I'm doing something to practice it, I always want to end it on a good. I
right.
just do. If I'm shooting free throws, back when I was playing basketball, I would never go out on a miss. I would never
Yeah.
have that be my last shot ever. I would always have to go out on a make, so I would go. And so for me, like and I think like. I guess I get it with the third game, but I would almost rather see them come back for one or two more series. Just
I
to, like,
agree. I agree. And look, it's been a trend in the NFL, not just with the Panthers, with everybody, that those joint scrimmages have sort of replaced the fourth game. And so those stats kind of, I guess, tell the coaching staff what they need to know. I know
and
that,
I get that.
I do too. And I know that, Canales and his staff are in the business of winning games. They are not in the PR business, right? But I feel like to satiate the fan base, it would not hurt to play them another 2 series in game 3.
Well, and like, I get what you're saying, like they're in the winning games business, but there is a lot of copycatting in this league.
Yeah.
Like, so, I mean, yes, there is that aspect of like they're trying to win games, but like I'm naturally suspicious of when every NFL team does essentially the same thing. I'm always like, is that the best, or is it better to do something that's like better for your team individually? Like, why do you have to follow the model of everyone else?
It's a good question. I kind of wonder, because I hadn't thought about this until you brought it up. I kind of wonder, given the fact that they have the live scrimmage during the week, I wonder if there's a chance that Canales and D'Amico Ryans kind of agreed that we're going to play the starters X number.
A whole bunch of filler. Now I'm going to share my last time. I'm going to share my screen for the day. Stop sharing screen. I'm going to share it one more time. And so that way you can kind of hear what's going on.
Plays at times. And look, almost any defense, to be fair to the defense, you're right about what you're saying, but almost any defense is going to be in a not the best spot when you can start at midfield. It's just not good.
That's fair. I think one thing that I found frustrating is on 4th and goal, the Texans are going to go to Nico Collins. And Collins just had, I assume, was that horn on him? I mean, yeah.
Did y'all hear that? He said that J.C. Horn, that hasn't played the whole preseason, was playing in that game. Now, I just chose them randomly, and I'm going to stop sharing my screen. I'm not trying to shoot no shots at nobody. All I'm saying is this. There's a lot of people. Yeah. There's a lot of people out here. What we got here? Our O-line has clean pocket. BY9 just can't deliver it consistently from the pocket. I agree. What we got? Good morning, Gerald. Gerald says, I'm glad we are undefeated. Hey, Gerald, I got you, brother. What we got? Gerald says again, he says, I've never seen so much panic related to the camp and preseason. I'm not panicking, Gerald. I'm just playing. I hope you was here at the beginning of the show. I'm playing the things that people are saying about us. One, so we're clear. If Bryce come out in game number 1 and the offensive line is not doing that good, remember, PFF said we are the 11th ranked offensive line. I just showed you against the Houston Texans those clean pockets. Remember, I also showed you, and I may bring it up again here, in the Cleveland game, the pockets were good, but Bryce is holding on to the ball. You only can hold on the ball so long before you get sacked. You have to really play on time. You have to play on time, guys. I don't think it's unreasonable to play on time. Good morning, JP. What he says at Flame. That elite processing has proven to be a lie. When Frank and Canales, Wright and Canales, both admit to holding back their playbook from Bryce. Hey, JP, boy, good morning, JP. Boy, you on it early, man. You on it early. I got you. What we got here? Got Commander 336. We got right here. It says, I just don't respect joint practices as much as everyone else. I agree. I don't respect them as much as others either. And I'm just saying it's this. What's up? What's up, JP? Hey, all I'm saying is this. I'm going to go back to where we started this thing at. And I'm going to go back to PFF. I'm going to pull up the PFF one last time because I believe that the PFF, when we started this thing, is important. I'm not going to start at the defensive line. I'm going to go to the strength of the Panthers. I'm going to play that simply because I think we need to know what we're dealing with here. And as people are coming in here, I want everybody to know what we're dealing with here. Now, I'm going to play this one last time, and then we're going to drop the link.
Bryce Young and the wide receivers this offseason. This is a solid rushing football team, too, with Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Now they've signed Rico Dowdle as a second guy, Trevor Etienne in the draft as a third guy, and maybe a guy who can take some pass-catching work. So I think this offensive line, as they really started to gel into the second half of last year, really was a big reason that this offense as a whole got better. It's a unit that we really shouldn't forget about. They might not have a lot of household names, but to me, they're a borderline top 10 offensive line in the NFL, and they really make things go for this offense.
Yeah, we ranked them the 11th best offensive line in the league. So, yeah, really borderline top 10 right now. Now, the question mark is defensive front, so the kind of front seven for Carolina. But there is some hope for that front seven because I mentioned the draft before. I love the strategy the Panthers had in the draft of not taking an edge rusher at number 8 like everyone thought they would. They took Tedero McMillan, who we'll talk about later. But then they got Princely Monmielen and Nick Scorton, who
Now, as you can hear, everybody, what would Flame got to say here? Flame said, I see it, heard it from the Panthers fans every year. Camp is different this year. Blah, blah, blah. I'm in the show me state of mind. Bryce has not let me see a thing so far. Hey, you know what, Flame? I can't be mad at you, Flame. What is it right here? It says this offensive line or O-line is better than most believe. Top 5 at least amount of sacks allowed last year. True statement, JP. What Flame says? Flame says, yes, they are very good, JP, King JP. What he says right here. Gerald says this. Once the extra camp bodies are out of the way, the 53 will gel and really dial in the timing aspect of the offense. I bet it's hard to really develop that timing with 4 quarterbacks and 12 receivers. You know what, Gerald, I would agree with that. If Bryce and our receiving core had not gone to Minnesota together, you do realize our top receivers, Bryce, that's Thielen, that's Jimmy Horn, that's Leggett, that is Ted. Who else went up there? Coker. That's 5. Oh, and our tight end went to Minnesota together. How's that, Gerald? Tell me this. How is it They have timing issues, but they spent the off season, some of the off season together. Remember, Bryce was throwing with Ted in the off season, outside of that actual opportunity he took to go to Minnesota. What we got here? Flame says, I heard that every year, Gerald. When is it going to happen? Gerald says they're throwing. They were throwing on Minnesota. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. Now this is pretty good, guys. This is pretty good. I'm gonna drop the link, and I want you to come up here and tell me what in the world is going on here. What is going on? Because let me see what we say here. What's up, Des? Gerald, how many games you giving them to jail if the Panthers start off slow again? It's a wrap. Jesus. Hey, man. Oh, Des, you tough. You tough, Des. You tough, man. I'm just saying. The link is out there. Come join me. Tell me if I'm full of it. Now, y'all got to see what PFF said. You got to see what PFF said. You got to hear them. And you got to see Bryce's play at Houston. Now, here we are. And last night, I don't even want to talk about last night, man. Because there was a couple plays here and there. Driver. Good morning, Driver. Good morning. Oh, what happened? I don't know what happened here. It says, shit. You can throw correctly in some off-season workouts with your receivers, Wiley. Then workouts ain't anything more than summer camp trip. Boy, you suck. JP. Gerald said, Des, week 3, we better be rolling. That's yeah, what he says right here. Let me see, can I get Driver to the stage? Good morning, Driver. Good morning, Driver.
Good morning, brother. Good morning.
Now,
Oh
Driver,
man,
did you see the beginning of the show?
yeah. I've been sitting here listening to you, man.
Now, was I being fair when I showed what PFF said? And then I showed you the blocking that he received at Houston. Remember, everybody's kept saying the Houston game, our offensive line get blowed up, remember?
I mean,
Did
I
you
don't
see the
think that
blocking he
was.
received? Did you see the
I
blocking
mean,
he received?
I mean the blocking. Far as what was said by PFF and relating it to that game, I mean, from my standpoint, I'm gonna ask you a question: is it realistic for the fans to have the expectations that we are going to win 10 games?
I don't know if 10 is realistic. I think the highest we can go with some luck and some, and looking at what the other teams I think are going to be having some issues also. I think the highest we can get, my going in before I saw the preseason, right, was going to be 9, right? My low end was 7.
Okay.
Now, if Bryce continues to do the things he's done in these games and not let the ball go, right, when the receiver's open, I think it's fair to be at around 7.
Okay.
Because I think the defense is not going to be as bad as they think that people saying it is, and I think other teams are going to have some issues too. So we can realistically win between 7, max 9. That's just my perspective.
Okay. And the reason I brought that up, because I know you point out that PFF said that we have the number 11 or close to right at being a top 10 offensive line. So I'm saying that to say, when the fans do have expectations about the team, is it when people say that we're not being realistic, when now it's like we know that we got a top 10 or offensive line. You get what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I do get what you mean. Go ahead.
It is more like we can't be honest about saying that we do got a good team versus, you got fans that they're saying that we don't have a good offensive line, and which I agree with you at that we do got a good offensive line. You know what I'm saying?
I think the problem is, Driver, is that when we see the product on the field and we see Bryce getting sacked, right? The problem is when he gets sacked is not because of the offensive line, but you see the offensive line breakdown, but you don't understand is the offensive line can block, a reasonable amount of time is probably about 4 seconds, right?
Right.
Max. Normally, a good quarterback gets the ball out of his hand between 2.8 to 3 seconds. That's what you're going to really expect. If they're getting it out between 2.8 to 3 seconds, that's reasonable, right? Better around 2.6 to 2.5, 2.6, because now your offensive line don't have to block as much, and your receivers are getting hit on time, right? That now you're going about a 5 to 7 yard slant, right? Maybe a out, maybe it's a hitch, maybe it's a fade route. You know what I mean? And you're on time, and you give your offensive line a break, right?
Right.
Yeah. So when Bryce is not releasing the ball, it makes the offensive line not look as good, not because of them, because he's hesitating. That's all. Is that reasonable to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, right. But my point is, was that a product of him last year? Because
no, that was the Houston game. When I pulled up the Houston game, and maybe I can show it to you again here in a second, since it's just you and I, right? I can pull it up again so you can see it. Because they said we got a number 11 offensive line. Then in the Houston game, he had 2 3-and-outs. Why did we get those 2 3-and-outs? And then when you see for yourself, I'm gonna share my screen again. Before I do that, I'm gonna pull up these super chats real quick.
Okay.
Flames G says, bottom line is Bryce has 32nd was 32nd in first downs last year. That was his great improvement. Okay. Last one before we go there. Flames G $5. He says, we will win 5 games. Bryce will add to his record on 3-and-outs and getting coaches fired. I don't know, Flames something else, boy. Let me do this right here. Then it says, all of them damn 3-and-outs. Yeah, well, there's okay. And then JP says this, what JP says. I call it blind fandom. In other words. Okay, JP. Now I'm gonna pull this up for us, Driver. Then we can see how this thing. I'm gonna share my screen. I think I'm trying to be fair here. What we got here? I think it's this one. Nope.
Once he started chirping it, like when.
Hold on a second. Go back here. Where is it at here?
And then I don't know, a play or two later.
One moment. Let me get the Bryce. Bryce. Let me see here.
So basically, are you saying that he's taking a step back into the old habits, or did what? See, what I'm getting at is, I know it's this relevant to the Texans game, but what I'm saying is he showing
großartige Ideen kommen von überall her.
Pause. Let me go back here. We're gonna do this slowly. Look at the offensive line. Watch this. Look at the. I'm gonna pause it. See, look at the pocket now. Look at the pocket. Look at the receiver here. Look. See the receiver
he
here?
wide open.
Now look where Bryce's eyes at. Look, you see all that room? Now let's go forward a little bit. Now you see the receivers now getting covered, right? When he looked back to him, see? Now watch this. Now he could have got rid of the ball right then, right? Throw it away, right? Now watch. Look at the offensive line. Watch the block. Look at the line. You see this? Now look, driver. Now, is the ball on time, driver? Or behind the receiver?
I mean, let it play out so I can give you a great perspective of the play.
Look, is that a catchable ball?
I mean, it wasn't behind him, now. He overthrew.
Is that a catchable ball?
Nah, that ain't a catchable ball. Not from a
Yeah.
quarterback perspective, because he should have led the receiver. Yeah.
And threw it what? A little lower, right?
Right. Yeah. He threw it up because he felt like, he felt like I say, he's 6'4", he should be able to go up and get a pass, but that ain't how you throw the ball to a tall receiver.
And you should have led him, right?
Right, yeah.
I don't think that's unreasonable, right? And the pocket was clean, correct?
Yeah, the pocket was clean. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Now here we go again. Next play. Is the pocket clean?
Yeah.
Pretty good pocket, right? 11th ranked offensive line. Now look, he could have led the receiver again, right?
I mean, he actually threw a good pass, but he could have threw a better pass. I mean,
what would have been the better pass, driver? Leading the receiver, right?
I mean,
I'm not
gonna say lead the receiver, because
like a half a step, right?
Yeah, but I don't think that was because he didn't lead the receiver. I think he'd get the ball a lot quicker though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you lead your receiver, right, he could have kept running. But when you try to hit him directly in the middle of his chest, right? The receiver had to. Let's go back like a couple steps.
Listen to the reason I say that is because I think that's more of his mechanics for his throwing the ball. If you look at his feet work, it wasn't set right. You know what I'm saying, to throw that pass. That's why he threw it like that. But I think he led him intentionally.
Now, driver, look where the ball is at. Look, mama, it just hit his hands, right? Look, it just hit his hands, right? See where the ball is at?
Right.
Now, if he'd have led him over here, and the backer is here, he could have ran away from him, correct? If he'd have put the ball like right here, not up there, just right here, right? He could have ran away from. He could have ran away from that. Pops had yak, right?
I mean, I get what you're saying, man. I agree with you to a certain extent. That's why I say I think it's more of his footwork.
He didn't step into the pass, right?
Right.
If he'd have stepped into the pass, he'd have led him, and the ball would have been lower, correct?
Right.
Because you're right. He didn't step into the passes, therefore the ball was a little high.
Right. You get what I'm saying? I just think it was more of. That's why I say I agree with you. Because that's ultimately how the play end up, the happening. That was the regular the play. But like I say, I think his footwork, led to that being an inaccurate, pass.
Now, question: did his footwork need, based on the offensive line? You saw how clean it was. Was that necessary, or was that him not being calm in the pocket?
Yeah, that was him not being confident. I ain't gonna say confident.
No, calm.
Calm.
Not
yeah,
confident. Calm.
Yeah,
calm in the pocket, right?
Right.
If you calm his feet down, just step into the pass. Boom. These are 3 and outs. Remember they said the offense was trash. The play caller did a bad job. Did the play caller do a bad job on any one of those passes?
No, I don't think so. But often, okay.
Yeah,
let's go back to that first play with Tech when he read that read option. I mean that zone read. Now, to be fair with not that play, but the play before that, when he ran a short cut. To be fair with Bryce, Tech actually ran it to he didn't get enough depth. Not that play, the play before that.
That's only this. Okay, this is the play.
Right. Now that play right there, that was on Tech.
Yeah, well, you're right, because in the other view, the view that you're talking, you're right. If he'd have ran a good route, that one's on him. Correct. I agree. And
Yeah.
Bryce had to throw it away. Correct.
Right.
Because
So-
remember, we watched the game, and the game looked different than this. This is all 22. But this one, watch. See, look, he stepped into it. Look, this one he stepped into. See, it's planting his foot.
Mm-hmm.
He planted his foot. See that? No happy feet, right? Look, but he didn't lead him. Watch, and he overthrew him. Watch. See?
Yeah, that's what I say. I give you that right there. Now that's on him. Yeah, that's just a bad throw.
See, look at that one. He called himself stepping in that one too. Look, again, I don't think it was good. But okay.
Yeah, wind it back again. Let me look at his footwork again. Yeah, he still ain't really take the right step because he stepped towards the defender instead of stepping straight in the pocket.
Ding dong. See, you know how it works, right? Wherever your feet are pointed, right?
Right. Yeah. You can see that correctly because that's why the pass was off. That's why I said that was his footwork mechanics.
Oh, driver, boy, you eating it up, driver. Look at you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be real about it now. I ain't gonna.
Yeah. Now you see what we're saying is, if the offensive line is blocking the way it's blocking, the receivers are getting open, right? Reasonably open, NFL open, right? If he can just deliver the ball, he ain't got to be spectacular. Just deliver the basic balls where they're supposed to be. We should win 9 games. He ain't got to be spectacular. If he's spectacular, we may hit your 10. But if reasonably, 9. You know? Look at the pocket now. Now, was that necessary? Was that necessary to run out of the pocket?
I mean, yeah, if he was gonna run the ball.
No, look.
I mean, he had a wide open. He could have got 15 yards if he was just went straight.
Yeah, straight up the field 1.
Yeah.
If you're gonna run the ball, right?
Yeah, if you're gonna run out to break that pocket
then
like
the
that,
ball, right?
run the
it,
ball.
Right? But if not, he could have stayed in the pocket, couldn't he?
Yeah. He should have stayed in the pocket if he was gonna intentionally throw the ball.
Now look, see that?
He let a safety walk him down for 15 yards back.
Again, look, is that guy open at that time? He was open, was he not? Why? Let's go.
I mean, that play right there, I think he should have threw it to it because I remember watching that play.
Look, right here. Look, he's open, right? That's his outlet pass, right? Pockets breaking down. The guy's getting through right here, right? So it's the outlet pass, right? But he tried to run. His outlet pass was still open. It was open earlier, but now look. Now the defense can catch up, right? Let me stop sharing my screen here. Now, driver, am I being unreasonable with this?
Nah, yeah, it being unreasonable. Now. I mean, you made some great film. I mean, like I say, I'm not disagreeing. When they brought up the negative too, I told them, I said, yeah, it was a piss poor performance by the starters in that. You know, I'm not, and like I say, I'm still going, it's like I say, it's the preseason. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm not harping. What if he would have went 5 for 5?
Yeah.
A touchdown, 60 yards, I still be preaching, it ain't really gave me,
if a driver, if he would have actually hit those couple plays, I believe those ones that got through wouldn't have got through. You
Right.
understand? Maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't, but he'd have been down the field. They could have called different plays. Is that not unreasonable to say?
I mean, I don't think they didn't. I don't think, like I say, a lot of people, they thought that Canales and Evero didn't call the defense. I mean,
But they didn't
that's
need
not
to.
that's not football because
Hmm.
even if someone else calling a play or giving the duties to call the offense or the defense, they
Hmm.
still gonna call some type of form of script that you normally you use
Hmm.
in practice or whatnot. So
Yeah.
I wasn't on that train of you know bringing that. This is my first time ever speaking on it because, like I said,
Hmm.
I don't agree with that. But
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying. So we know is multiple phases to the
Hmm.
situation when you playing preseason football.
I
So
agree. But in the preseason, in a game that doesn't count, you should concentrate on getting your footwork right. Correct? It
oh yeah,
doesn't count. So that's when you should at least go, okay, if we don't get this three, and I mean, we don't get this play completed, but I get my work done right, then that's okay, correct? As long as the work is done right.
yeah, correct. I'm with you
It's
on that.
practice, right?
Right.
All right. So JP says this. He said, $5 super chat. He said he did not step back into his old habits, driver. The bad habits never left. Some of the fans just had on shades during the 10 games. Hey man, JP tough this morning. JP tough this morning. What he says here. Good morning, Tico. Uh, nitpicking on the drop. You can micromanage any player. Tico. See, Tico the driver. Am I being overly critical, driver?
I mean, I don't think you know what I'm saying. That's why I'm here. I'm giving you pushback
Yeah,
on
yeah,
what
exactly.
you
I
get what I'm
want you to give me
saying. It
pushback.
ain't
Yeah.
like I mean, yo yo your perspective of
Hmm.
far as just evaluating, our offensive line and showing that we do got an offensive line, which I agree. So
Hmm.
I'm not disagreeing with you on what you're saying. Like
Hmm.
I say, just just giving
Yep.
a opinion or more of a eye on what other people may want to say or have spoken on about
Hmm.
Bryce. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's just giving both sides of the story. So
Yep.
regardless of like I told, like I'm sticking with Bryce. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So
I'm not mad at you.
yeah,
I'm just saying.
yeah.
I'm just trying to say
So
this. This is the
but-
reason why some people are saying what they're saying. You know what I mean?
right.
We've got. Hey, good morning, Agent 704. He's been playing like this since last year. Since year one. Excuse me. Here we go. JP says this: breaking the pocket is another bad habit of his, but that causes him that cause he cannot operate from there properly due to his shortness. Well, Murray does not do okay. I don't know. Maybe because he doesn't have superior athleticism. Maybe that's so. But being short, he didn't have to break the pocket there. Uh, those are pretty clean pockets. Now I've seen other all 22s driver in that
Right.
Houston game where literally the whole middle of the field is open and the receivers run directly in front of Bryce. Because there's multiple films out there. These only a couple plays here, but there's multiple films out there where he literally had the guys running directly in front of him. I didn't want to do those because those look too ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because then people think I'm being biased. I'm trying not to be too biased. I'm trying to be fair. Red Swan. Good morning, Red Swan. Red. Good morning, brother. Good morning.
But like I say,
Mhm.
it's gonna be a very interesting year, but I would say I'm not concerned about Bryce at all. I think the timing of the game is, it's still trying to catch up, because I really feel that they're pressing for this season. And like I said before, I feel Bryce playing for his job this season.
His NFL career.
Right. So it's just hard for me to watch or me to say, after been watching sports for this long, to know that a guy playing for his job is not going to improve, for as just trying to quiet the naysayers. So I mean,
come on now, that's what you're supposed to do it, right?
Right, yeah. That's why.
That's when you usually what? That shows you the difference between the ones that are meant for this, right? The one that's meant for this, and the ones that are just, they're along for the ride, right? You're either a leader or you're not, right? JP said this: breaking the pocket is more than his need, or more he needs to cause he cannot properly see from there, Wiley. He's been that way since matter day, since high school. Okay. What we got here? We got Gerald. Gerald says, if Latham Ransom is not the starter, Nick Scott or Richardson is more concerning, especially with the history of bad defense. Hey, I'm saying give Ransom an opportunity. Between Ransom and Richardson, they should rotate. I believe they should rotate, and that gives us a better opportunity than Nick Scott. That is true. Nick Scott is an emergency. Everybody's hurt.
I think they want to start Ramsey, but I mean, he's a rookie though, man. Y'all gotta allow some players to grow at least for a few games.
Then play. What I'm saying is play Richardson, right? He was a rookie last year. Play him, and then bring in Ransom, and then rotate those guys so he can get some experience. Because
like I said, I don't like Nick Scott at all. I don't think he should even be on the field. But I'd rather him start the first two games than just throw Ramsey in the five. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
No, they should start Richardson. Richardson got some playing experience last year, so they should start him. Hey, good morning, Buck. And we got Red Swan. He's going back and forth with Gerald. What we got here? Flame for Jesus, $10 super chat. He said, my concern is about the whole team. We do not do enough on we didn't do enough on defense. I saw the unofficial depth chart. Tuck is starting at nose tackle. That can't be right. Bobby Brown is backup defensive end.
No way. No, man, that
can't be right, Flame.
Yeah, that was a preseason.
We both know that Turk is a defensive end and Bobby Brown is a nose tackle. We both know that. Come on now. Now, Flame, you know you wrong for that. You just trying to start stuff early this morning, Flame. Come on now. Come on, brother. Be real now. Come on now. Be real. Be real. Now,
yeah, Ramsey, I'm going to tell you the difference between those, man. Ramsey, like I told him, man, Ramsey could hit and he could cover. Yeah. So they don't need to worry about nothing. Once he get the job, he ain't losing it. So
he ain't losing it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's losing it. I think that how would I say this? What we got here? Did I miss anybody's chats here? Boom. There we go. JP says, no, Richardson is over Rams. Okay, for free safety. Richardson is our coverage safety last year. That's true. And they said, even though Richardson is not the fastest guy, but he was so-called a ball-hawking guy in college. But, being undrafted, people don't give him no credit. Now, I guess if he would have been a 6th-round pick last year, because he got drafted, he would get more credit. JP said this, Driver, he said, right, Flame. Playing both totally out of position. Yeah, they should play Richardson at free safety and Ramsey at strong safety. But the problem is, I guess I knew safety is a combo, so they could play them with both of them. What you think, that Drive? What you think?
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, Moorhead, he coming down. I mean, Ramsey. I see the reason I would play Ramsey and Moorhead because Ramsey is gonna do everything it takes to stay on the field.
Oh yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So whether they tell him to be a cover safety, which he showed last night, he got some type of instincts.
Oh yeah, he does.
If he have to be the cover, more of a cover safety, that's good because, like I say, he still could tackle. You need somebody who fast and who could tackle, even if they covering.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We don't got no great linebackers. They acting like our linebackers pulling up. You gotta have two good safeties, and especially when you running in that type of defense that Evero run, he need to have two great hybrid safeties.
Correct. And the thing about it, you're right. It's better to have the hybrid safety. So Flame Jesus got a $5 super chat. He came at me, man. He said about that depth chart. He said that was the one that came out. Ayers Claire put it in Discord yesterday. Hey, Flame, I ain't mad at you, Flame. I'm just saying, until it's official, Flame.
Yeah, you gotta wait till
and Ayers Claire is 99.9% right. But maybe it's the 1%, Flame. I'm just saying. Driver, I don't know, brother.
I mean,
go ahead.
Like I say, man, I got belief in this team, and people might take this and laugh at it, but like I say, man, we got like one of the easiest schedules in the league, and if you look at our what we trying to do, I think this the year to do it. I mean, you got one of the easiest schedules in the league, and when, like I say, based on last year's strength of schedule, I think we was like middle of the pack, 15. So we kind of had a little tougher schedule than we had last year, and then, like I said, we managed to win 5 games. Now, the 10 wins that I want, like I say, it's gonna take some games that we're gonna have to win, but the
Bryce
8,
gonna have to play better than he's been demonstrating in the preseason.
The 8 wins is, I feel like, is right there, but I just feel like us playing, like I say, Tampa at the end of the season, and I think we got Atlanta somewhat close to the end of the season, and the back end of the season, and I think them two gonna be fighting for more at that point. And I think the pressure not gonna be on us to
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that, Driver. Hey, we got another $5 super chat. JP says this. He talking about Ramsey. He said he watched him at Ohio State. He said that he's just another Jeremy Chin. That he's not that good in coverage. Hey man, I'll take a Jeremy Chin as long as he's playing strong safety. And if they say that Moorhead is more of a hybrid guy, so when you put him out there with Richardson, then he becomes the more strong safety. When you put him out there with the Ransom, then he becomes more the free safety. So I'm just saying you gotta, the right coverage gonna have to be called for the plays, because obviously Ramsey is short on coverage skills, and I agree with that. But he's a hell of a hitter, though. Flame for Jesus said he talking to T Cole. They have him starting at nose tackle. See, the Flame holding on to that, boy. Flame, stop it. He says, I'm not putting faith in any easy schedule standpoint. That changes every year. Flame, boy, you own it today, boy. Flame came in early. Driver, Flame is out here flaming us, baby. He's out here flaming us.
Hey man, everybody still gotta be, patient, because like I say, the first game ain't took 2 weeks. I mean, we still
got a little
got
time. We got a little time to get right. That's true.
yeah. I mean, we got practice. We ain't like we knowing that we playing next week based on what we saw the previous week. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I mean, 3 or 4 weeks to prepare for a game is a lot of time. I mean,
yes, and because we played on Thursday, we got more time, right?
Right.
Yeah, we got more time. So we got time to evaluate our talent to make sure our cuts are better, right? More reasonable. And also, you're right, we got time to actually prepare for the game. Well, look at JP. JP trying to go on me. Murray can't play coverage either, Wiley. He allows 73% completion rate at quarterbacks when he's targeted. Richardson might be the best balance between balanced safety we have currently. I agree. That's the reason why I say play Richardson with Murray. Now, if we bring in Ramson, then we have to make sure we call the right play. It can't be a whole bunch of cover. Says cover one. Can't do single high safety on that. Especially with those guys being on the field at the same time, JP. I'm trying to be reasonable, JP. JP, click on the link, baby. You out here talking all this smack like you want to just guide us along this way. Click on the link. What's up, Driver? You think JP saying something good, or he just out here crazy, Driver? Talk to me.
Man, I think JP got a point. I mean, but the difference between saying that he's giving up 73 completion to a quarterback is you got to look at the system that he playing in versus the system that he playing in now. I mean, he's probably gonna be asked to be more of a tackling safety than to be a covering safety.
They're gonna try to play him to his strength. Yeah.
Right. So if you saying he allowed 73% completion, I mean that might be right. I mean, if people put you in a position to play something that ain't your strength, that's just what it is.
And if you think about it, last year, the Raiders had better linebacker play than we did. So
right.
Yeah. So I think what they'll do is they'll make sure he's out there with Richardson. When they do that, Richardson's gonna be the single high safety, and then the blitz are gonna be Murray. So I think that's how they're gonna do it.
That's why I say he's gonna be more chasing on running backs and playing. Yeah, I mean, if you saying he getting a pass caught on him for 2 yards, every game, I mean, come on, bro. It depends on your scheme. I mean,
yeah.
You can't just say somebody giving up 73% completion. I mean, it's some of the variables that goes into that. You get what I'm saying?
They're gonna have to hide it. They're gonna have to hide that skill. They're gonna have to hide that. Any defense, though. Remember, all players have flaws, right? So it's up to the defensive coordinator to put the person into the right position to actually, put them in the right position to actually accentuate their best skill set. What's up, JP? Good morning, brother.
Hey, what's up, Wild? What's up, Driver?
What it do?
Hey, man.
Figure out join up for a little while.
All right, well, let's see. Hey, we got a $20 super chat. A Flame said this: we have been practicing for the last 8 years. Jesus, Flame boy, Flame been on it this morning. What has changed in those 8 years? 5 wins every year except for Wilkes' year.
Nah. Let me answer this question here.
Hold on a second. That ends up with averaging out. Wilkes got us 7 wins, and we turn around and won 2 the next. Well, that's not unreasonable. Go ahead, Driver. Talk to me.
I mean, you could say that, but I mean, everybody been in that situation, man. The Chiefs been going to the Super Bowl for the last 4-5 years. All these teams practicing to get well. Yeah, we could say we got a chance because guess what? They couldn't even get to the Super Bowl. Yeah, they've been practicing for the last 7 years and still ain't get to the Super Bowl with souped up teams.
Yeah, driver, but come on. I don't know if that's
I'm
reasonable.
just saying, man.
Talk to me, JP. The driver saying something crazy. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, it's hard to make a Super Bowl for anybody, of course. But at the same time, we have seen franchises turn around a lot quicker than 8 years. The Washington Commanders, as of right now, they just picked second overall, last year, and picked Jaden Daniels. Boom, NFC Championship run. Like, that's in 1 year's time. And that's just 1 year's time. Like, it don't take forever to turn around a franchise, especially if you draft one.
That is true. That is true.
But
it's just how would I say it? And I was trying to say this the other day. I think we've been trying to rush it. And every time we try to rush it, what we do is we sabotage ourselves. I know we want to win. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we never take the proper steps to actually doing it the proper way. Like, for years, Tepper has since Cam has left, is like, get a quarterback in here, get a quarterback in here. Okay. As soon as you got there and you gave Steve Wilks a chance as an intern, he showed you a formula for being stable until you could get better at the quarterback position. But we did not Tepper did not listen to it. The team went to bat for Steve Wilks. Steve Wilks should have been that higher, not Frank Reich.
Hey, JP, but I'm the owner. I want somebody to listen to me.
Yeah, okay. So, guess what? Now you got the losing franchise in the last 8 years. Hello. Obviously, doing it your way is not the proper way of doing it because we slow rolling it.
I'm gonna hit you.
Like, we could have been turned around as a franchise, at least challenging for our own division in 8 years.
Watch this. I'm gonna hit you with something deep, right? And I didn't know this. Jason Williams, remember the point guard at Duke?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. So Jason Williams put out something yesterday on Facebook, and I was like, no, it's either Instagram or Facebook, I can't remember. He was talking about Michael Jordan and his ownership of the Hornets, right? You know, Michael Jordan, I believe he bought the Hornets around, I don't know, $3 billion or something like this. He had like an ownership group or something like this. You know, he sold it for about 30, right?
Uh-huh.
And he still owned about 40% of the minority shares. Now, he turned that money, he 10x'd it, right? He 10x'd his money. Not one time in that time frame, because I thought it was hard because I'm a Hornets fan. When he actually broke it down and we looked at facilities that are better now. You know, there's a stable, actually, he went from Bobcats to Hornets. He lists all these things, all these stable things that we were overlooking because we were emotional as Hornet fans. And I had to think about it. I said, shit. Yes, we're in a better situation now. And then he handpicked these guys that took over now to make sure that they wasn't going to take them out of the Carolinas, right, out of Charlotte. Now, I may not understand everything that Tepper is doing, but one thing I can say, he is building infrastructure. I may not agree with how he's going about with the things he's doing with the team. I'm just saying, if we're going to do this, we need to have a little more patience and build the thing properly and stop trying to jump out the window for a quarterback. And as a fan base, we need to stop giving them ammunition to use against us by doing all this panicking on social media. Go ahead, man.
I mean, I can agree with that. But at the same time, does it look like Tepper's way is working?
Jordan Way looked like garbage too. Until Jason Williams broke it down to me. I was mad as hell at Jordan. I didn't realize all the good things he was doing because I was so emotionally involved in the things that were horrible that I kept seeing every year. You know what I mean?
Aren't the Charlotte Hornets still ass today? So what
If you
exactly
look at
did
the
MJ do?
hold on, slow down. The current ownership drafted Miller, right? Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is going to be an ascending star. They just had a great draft this year with the guys they had, and they actually balanced out their roster. You see what I'm saying? That hadn't happened
Well,
in years. Go ahead.
well, now you're putting the cart before the horse. You're making predictions based on what these guys could potentially be. But as we speak, standing right now, Charlotte Hornets are not yet. They are not a winning franchise.
But at
They're
least
not
they're
even a
going
play.
in.
They're not even a playing team yet.
I agree with that, but they're going in the right direction. If you can say
How can
we're
you
going
say they're going in the right? How can you say they're going in the right direction when you don't see results?
well, you're right. I'm doing a little hope on that. You're right. That's not
Now, don't
unreasonable to
get me
say.
wrong. I think Miller is going to be a great player. I think Khan is going to be the 3-point shooter that you need.
Yeah.
I think Sion James is going to be the big defensive guard that you're going to need to put on these two guards and these point guards in the league.
Now you
But
notice how you were able to do that with the Hornets, right? Now the
those are
problem I
predictions,
have,
though.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is this: if we could do that with the Carolina Panthers right now, I think the fan base will be me and you both. I believe we'll be in a more reasonable mindset. But because we can't do that with the Hornets, right? Excuse me, do what we just did with the Hornets, with the Carolina Panthers, we all are very, I guess you want to say it, I wouldn't say scared, but cannot appreciate their point of view. Does that make sense? Because, the team is saying, hey, we got you. And we're going, prove it. Well, at least with the Hornets, we can say we ain't seen it yet, but we can see a path forward. Does that make sense?
Okay. All right. Okay. So the Carolina Panthers. What can we say positive about the team right now?
I would say the receiving core.
I believe the offensive line is good enough to win. I believe the running back core is good enough to win. I think the wide receiver core is going to be pretty solid once these young guys mature a little bit.
Yep. Not unreasonable.
And for what it's worth, I don't think Canales is a stupid coach.
No.
I think he's off around the edges sometimes, but I don't think he's a stupid coach. Yeah. I think his scheme could work because I've looked at film plenty of times and seen where his scheme has schemed open wide receivers.
There you go. Yep.
So, okay, those are the positives.
Correct. Now, pause for a second. Now, I know we got a longer list of negatives, but here's the thing. I want, and I don't think this is unreasonable, that if we start building the team properly, we can have a longer, we may not be winning yet, but if we can just turn towards the right direction with a few more things, like I said, next year, draft the right players. This year's what it is. We get 9 wins, we get 7 wins. It is what it is. If Bryce develops more and he looks better, okay. If he doesn't, I'm saying stay focused on the plan. The plan is build your team out. Then you pick up his 5th-year option, so be it. Draft your quarterback then. Now your team is built out. You're going in the right direction. Is that unreasonable?
No, that's not unreasonable. And I would actually probably agree with that segment, even though I don't believe in Bryce. But
I'm not. You notice I didn't make it about Bryce. I said whether he make it or not.
Yeah.
You can give him his 5th-year option, so that way you can see if he's going to. If he doesn't, you draft your quarterback. It's okay. But your team is built out. You got you can replace your guards. You can replace your tackle. Like next year, in the first 5 picks, if we're number 6 in the draft, right, we could draft Taylor Moton's replacement, give Taylor a 2-year contract, and guess what? We got Taylor Moton's replacement, right? Then in the second round, you see what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I can understand being stable with Bryce for that reasoning of building out a team. Yeah, because we do need other things. We do need a middle linebacker, a captain in the middle of their defense.
A replacement for Taylor Moton.
Yeah, we do need a replacement for Taylor Moton on that right end because he's getting kind of long in the tooth now. So
we need to draft those replacements for those 2 guards too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, we still need another long-term center because Austin Cole ain't that he could be healthy the last 3 years. So
correct. So we can in the next 2 drafts we can focus on the right tackle, the center, right, a linebacker, safety, another cornerback. You see what I'm saying? We can build those pieces out. So no matter who's here, boom, you got a team.
Yeah,
and Bryce
I feel you. I agree with that standpoint, Wally. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, Flame. I got a send out a super chat from Flame. Says we got a chance at 5 wins. Prove me wrong, Bryce. If you can. I'm in the show me state of mind. That the only thing I've been shown so far is you cannot get another. What's it? MLB?
Middle linebacker.
Oh, middle
linebacker.
Okay.
That's why I say first round.
I can't say that we can't get a middle linebacker. We just never going after one.
Correct.
Yeah, we haven't got because they haven't seen the one that they like. But I think next year for sure they're gonna get that middle line, and I think they're gonna get it first round.
But guess what though?
They have no choice but to.
Hey, check it out. I don't know if it's first round. Here's the deal. Next year in the draft, there's a guy that plays both left tackle and right tackle in the draft. I'm trying to remember. I think he go to Utah. And if we can pick him up, guess what you have now? And he's the top rated offensive lineman right now. You have Taylor Moton's replacement.
I understand. I'm with you.
They got Arizona.
I'm with you, but
I think it may be Arizona. It was either Arizona or Utah.
I ain't drafting no right tackle over no middle linebacker. If that middle linebacker is better, I'm going after him.
You're right. But here's the deal. If you go and you look at the draft and you say, okay, you look at the draft and you can say, I can have a generational tackle, right? And I can have a good linebacker in the second round. Then or you skip another year and you say second round, I can get a starting safety. Then you might have to wait the next year to get your linebacker. I'm just saying you have to figure out.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. There is not waiting next year to get the following year to get no middle no linebacker. Them folks going defensive heavy.
They may, but if you have
I don't know.
Moton, man, you got to replace Moton.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We just seen them go wide receiver when they could have got a middle linebacker this year.
But they also took probably 5 offensive players this year in the draft, and like I say, next year they're gonna go defense, and that's because, like you say, if you look at the offense, he got everything. He got everything in every position.
But besides offensive line, we need a guard,
right?
And we need a center. A tackle in the center. Now, I'm telling you, if they're gonna take care of Bryce, they're going to sign Taylor to a 2-year contract and draft his is the guy that's taking his place. That's what they're going to do. So if they're going to do that and we have a generational guy there that can play both left or right, you get him. Because guess what? If Icky's not working out at left tackle, you move him to right tackle or guard. I'm just saying you have to think past the emotion. Now, if that means and I'm looking at the full draft, so I can say, skipping the linebacker, I'm going that way. That means they have to be a safety in the second round. That's excuse me, that I could actually plug and play right there. A guy that's a free safety that can change the defense. Then I can say yes, linebacker's not gonna work right now, but I got a safety. Then third round I go with a center. You see what I'm saying? Is that crazy, JP?
Depend on their evaluations of players too.
Correct.
Because because as we've seen this year, between just Tep and Jalen Walker, obviously they had Tep higher on their board than Jalen Walker. Or they wouldn't have went that direction. So I mean, you could even end up being top 10, and you could have a middle linebacker and a right tackle or a future tackle there in your possession. But will they value that tackle over that middle linebacker, or will they value that middle linebacker over that tackle? Like, it'll all depend on, you know, their evaluations of the player and things of that nature. So, but I mean, I feel like either way you go, you can't go wrong, because both of them are positions of need. You can say that tackle is more position of luxury, considering that you still got Moten here, but good teams prep for players leaving.
If you sign Moten to a 2-year contract, reasonable, right?
Right.
And you draft his replacement, that person has 2 years to learn, right? And you have a smooth transition, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
you have
Like I
offensive
said,
line
good
depth.
teams there.
Yeah, you have offensive line depth, right? And like I said, you get your safety then. Yes, you know you have a problem at linebacker, right? But you get your safety and try to cover it up a little bit. Maybe you get yourself a cornerback in the third round that actually, he's not J.C. Horn, but you found a steal. You know what I mean? Or you found your center in the third round. You see, what I'm saying is you can find guys based on your evaluation going, this round we're going to do this. Okay, and then the next year you look and you say, okay, Bryce doesn't work out. We can draft our, we could, because he's in his 5th-year option, we could draft our linebacker now, right? And Bryce still on the thing. We could draft our linebacker. We can draft, now our team is full. The next year, boom, guy, we're ready. Because guess what's going to happen then? Because you draft those replacements for the guards, for your other linemen and all that stuff, they are naturally can leave. You don't have to pay all that money now for these guards and the tackles. You see, they're on the contract, and they're right in line with your rookie. Yeah. In a couple of years, you could transition those Hunt and Lewis out. Boom, you're good. But you have to make a plan. These guys, everybody too emotional to me. They're trying to let's go, and it's like dumbass. You do what you're doing. What's going to happen is, I just believe that you're going to find yourself in a year or two stuck because you got these old ass players in certain positions and you haven't prepped for your run. And then you're going to overpay in free agency for what?
Yeah, I see your point, Wiley.
JP, if I'm crazy, tell me I'm crazy, man.
No, that's not unreasonable. No, that's not unreasonable.
Yeah. Let me see what they said in the chat here. See if I got what it said. Jared over here said seriously doubting Brett Tillis is overpaying for anyone. Well, I guess.
Nah, I disagree with that. I feel like Turk is over.
Turk? So you got
Turk got paid off of his 8 sacks that he got. That's what he got paid for.
The Flame on his ass. Flame said he just did with Turk.
Oh.
hey, Jared, you better get Flame off your butt, boy.
Flame be on it now. Flame be on it.
That's the reason why I agree with that they go draft a middle linebacker. If you look at the money that they spent on this D line, right, and the years that they gave them fellas, it really evolves around drafting around that, so you can proceed to draft where you need it on the offensive line.
Okay.
Because
question.
Go ahead.
If you say that, I believe we need a 1st-round pick as a linebacker, middle linebacker, right?
Right.
Now, if you, and see if I'm wrong, JP, tell me if I'm right or wrong, I believe you can cover it up a little bit by having outstanding free safety paired with your current safety, and you have a good, a better than average cornerback to go with J.C. Horn, right?
Right.
And you're able to have another defensive tackle that is more than a rotational player to take A'Shaun Robinson in place. If you could do that, I believe in one draft, right, and you fill your offensive line holes as much as you can in one draft, I believe you can wait till the next year to get your generational linebacker because you know you need that. But I need 2 years to get Taylor out of here.
I understand that, but this where it gonna hurt you at because you just signed Taylor Moton. See, this is what I'm getting at. You ain't go, even if you knowing right that Taylor Moore, they before they signed this man, they knew what his coverage skills is. You get what I'm saying? So they knew what direction that they're going in, and to take the pressure off the safeties from being able to have to cover a lot, you got to have a middle linebacker. Because even if we go in the direction you going in and say that we do go draft the safety, right? Say we do draft that safety, you still gonna rely on your middle linebacker, and he's still gonna be putting y'all in position because they still gonna be able to run the ball.
Yes.
You also got to keep in mind too,
Mm-hmm.
what we're keeping in mind currently is the current defensive scheme that we're in. We may not even be in the same 3-4 next year because Evero is on the last year of his contract. We also got to keep that in mind too.
But you got to go with what you got. You get what I'm saying? And I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm with you now.
Next year though.
Yeah, but with this situation, we gotta go with what we got. You get what I'm saying? I mean, we can't go off if he's gonna be here or not because that's here to be determined. But for what they showed with the defensive line and how they approach that defensive line and sign safety that who gonna take the ball, that shows that they know that their weakness is the linebacker. So if the season go out to what they projected to be, they only really, like you say, while it you got your offensive line and you got your middle linebacker. I mean, you get what I'm saying? So
you're gonna need a generational guy at both of those positions. I'm saying.
Though I say regardless of,
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just telling you, based on them wanting to protect Bryce, that's why they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
they're gonna always lean towards Bryce. Am I saying something crazy?
And like I say,
if you look at the last 3 drafts, that's where they're leaning towards protecting Bryce.
Right. So what point of your team, if like you stated, Evero is on the last year of his contract, right? They didn't really emphasize helping him unless it was through the free agent. So they don't want see what people understanding is they're not going to allow him to coach rookies to say that's the reason why you lost or we fired you. No, we're gonna sign veteran players. No. And if you can't coach veteran players, you can't coach my rookies.
No, they ain't that. They're trying to get a good blend between veterans and guys on the youth movement, right? Veterans and youth, right? They're trying to get that 2015 blend, right? Now, in saying that, the reason why I'm saying there's a method to my madness. The reason why I'm stating what I'm stating is for this reason: long-term planning, right? Forget the short-term planning. 5 years, 3 to 5, right? 3 to 5 years. If you really look at it, what you'll find is, if I do the things I'm talking about, I can transition Hunt out, I can transition Lewis out, I can transition Moton out, I can have my linebacker, I can have my safety, all under contract when it's time to go win. These are 4-year and 5-year contracts when it's time to go win. I don't need these guys on 2-year things. I need them on 4 to 5 years when it's time to win. So that gives me at least a 3-year window with everybody under contract before the quarterback hits us in the head. Come on, JP. I know I'm saying something right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see both point of views. I see both point of views where both of you guys are coming from. So, like I said, it'll come down to play evaluations. Because if I feel like that middle linebacker is more valuable than a tackle, I'm bringing his big ass to Carolina. But if I feel like that tackle is probably going to be better than the best middle linebacker available in that draft, then looks like Moulton getting his backup.
There you go. Hey, we got another $5 super chat from Flame. Flame said the question is, can Bryce carry the team? If he can't, we'll continue to lose. My opinion, we have not done enough on defense. See. Go ahead, man.
Well, Flame, you basically asked the
rhetorical
I won't say a retarded question,
rhetorical.
But it's a question that you already know the answer to. Bryce cannot carry this team, not by his own talent. No, he can't. That's why they are prepping and putting all this stuff around him, so he won't have to do that. But we'll see.
Go ahead, JP.
I was just saying we'll see if they feel like they want to keep Ever around.
Yeah, well,
he probably gonna get some pieces next year for sure.
I don't think it's necessary ever because the owner.
You don't have great big needs on offense now.
Yeah, well, you won't. And
not needs that you can say that immediate anyway.
Yeah, the owner wants to play the 3-4. The owner.
Yeah. Tampa want to stick with that 3-4, which is fine if that's the direction that you want to stick to.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can't sacrifice a bigger need at another position just because you want that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you might see that shiny new daggum wide receiver in the draft at this and the third that you want for your daggum quarterback. But at the same time, exactly. You gotta stay focused. You got a big gaping ass hole in the middle of your fucking defense.
Yep, you gotta stay focused.
That's the bullshit we can't do.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So
look at what Matt wrote in here. Matt said, if Bryce is still here after this year, they're gonna pay him because the Texans are gonna pay CJ after this year. See, here's the problem.
Fuck.
Exactly.
Fuck no.
You
fuck
see that?
No.
Hey,
you ride Bryce's rookie deal out. And even if you gotta use a 5th-year option, you do that shit.
Exactly.
Rather than play. If he look like the Bryce he looked like now on a 4-year, $37 million contract, what the hell you think a Bryce with $50 million a year gonna fucking look like? Like, we're not about to do that.
We have to. No, we don't have to do nothing. What we need to do is build our team. We build our team out. Right. What you do is, say Bryce holds out. Cool. We signed a veteran, right? To get us through that year, Then we sign a quarterback because we're building a team. Okay, JP, if you invest in a stock, right? And you're building your portfolio out, right? Do you just keep jumping all over the place, or do you build your portfolio out?
No, I build up a particular stock, and I stick with it. Even when it look like it falls some, I'm still gonna stick with it because I'm thinking more long term than I am short term.
Exactly. And the problem is we all, as fans, keep looking. We have to win. We have to win. Says who? We don't have to win tomorrow. Y'all guys are not patient. I tell you,
we're ready to win. That's what it is. Like we're ready to see results. I mean, you can admit it. While this been a hard 8 years, nigga. Like,
I know.
so we so ready to win that we so ready to put stuff in position to win immediately. But it probably not going to be that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we haven't had stability at head coach. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And we haven't had stability at defensive coordinator until just recently. So, like, we've done a lot. We've made a lot of moves in these last 8 years that have promoted to not winning and not turning around a franchise quickly. So, yeah, we're going. This is the particular time where we're gonna have to be patient. We're gonna have to build.
Yeah, that's true.
It might look ugly for a year or two, but
a year or two, and
we
you
just
have
gotta ride this shit
you have
out.
a 10-year ride. If you do,
Yeah,
you suffer
you
for
gotta
the
ride
next
that
2
shit
years,
out.
you have a 10-year ride. Yep. Hey, the big
Yeah.
fish says this. The big fish says, I just saw a QB that cannot carry his team win a Super Bowl. Okay, that's all about how you draft and develop. He talking about Jalen Hurts. Well,
For one, and I want
Go
y'all
ahead.
to stop using this as a fucking excuse. Jalen Hurts, from a physical attribute standpoint, is miles better than Bryce. When he's had to put up numbers, he has. But Philly has had a fucking all-star team for the last couple of years because they draft well, and they've been and a lot of their star talent now is on rookie deals. Jalen Carter, Jordan Daniels, Quentin Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, rookie deals right now. So they can afford to look like they look now. And Jalen Hurts can afford to put up 2,900 yards and go to a Super Bowl. He ain't got to. He don't have to do no carrying.
Nope.
We have never drafted that fucking well. We have never been in that position to have that much talent on a team all at once. So let's stop using Jalen Hurts. Because you look at his past years before he got all those fucking years, his numbers still look better than Bryce. Stop it, big fish. Leave that shit alone.
Hey, Flavor Jesus said this. He said, CJ and Bryce are different QBs. Houston went from second worst team in the league to playoffs. We went from ninth worst of the worst teams one year, and Bryce is not getting paid. Hey, here we go. What was Matt's retort? He says they should not, but I believe Tepper will. And then Gerald says Canales needs 3 years. Then we got right here, we got Eternal. Eternal said, name me one team that does not have one elite receiver. I will wait. Be patient. We have 31 teams. And then we got, hey, good morning, Tom. Tom debate. Tom says, Jalen Hurts is a great QB. I don't know why people underrate him so bad. Oh, look at Tom. Tom for the win, baby. Tom for the win.
I mean, Hurts is, to me, my thing is with Hurts, I think he just does what requires to win games. You know, like he ain't gonna put up the biggest, gaudiest numbers because for one, he don't have to, as long as they got that team together. He don't have to put up these big, gigantic numbers to win games. You know what I'm saying? So I just think he does what's required to win. If that's what makes him a great quarterback, hey, by all means, hell, he got what most motherfuckers ain't got it, and that's a Super Bowl ring.
There it is, baby. Hey, flame over there, burning them up in the chat. Look at it, man. He says Houston coach needed 1 year. Look at it. He getting at him, Doc. Oh, we got here. Okay. What we got here? We got Gerald. Gerald says we will be better. We'll be a better team around the same time as the stadium renovation is complete. Jesus. Gerald, stop it. Stop it.
Damn.
Stop it. Stop it, Gerald. We gonna renovate every year. Stop it, Gerald. Stop it. Big Fish trying to come back at you, man. He said CJ wasn't the sole reason that made that. Oh, excuse me. CJ wasn't the sole reason. Do not make it seem like that. Do not be disingenuous. They had a good free agency and a good draft with 2 first. Hey man, CJ hits the wide open guy. He said right here, Dom said everybody makes points. Okay. Then Gerald tried to come back and said Houston had 74.5 first round picks. Okay. Okay. And then Eternal, if you know we have an undersized quarterback, only one fool would expect him to carry the team. You play to his strengths. Okay. And then lastly here, Dom said, we can win with Bryce Perkins. See, there we go. Here we go. Keep it long
Well,
term.
the thing about playing to Bryce's strengths, all of his strengths are supposed to be brain related, the quarterback things. When it comes to the game, none of it is connected to physical attributes. He's not the biggest, he's not the fastest, you don't have the best arm. So I don't care who you are or what team you play for or what you're surrounded with. You can't think your way into physically performing a job. You can't. You can't.
JP,
you can't. You need physical attributes in a physical sport.
JP,
and that's where he comes up short at.
He didn't need physical attributes in where I was showing earlier. I'll show it to you again because that just had to do with processing the field. That was not about physical attributes because he just didn't anticipate and pass on time. Hey, Flame for Jesus got the $5 super chat. Question is, can Bryce carry a team? If he cannot, we will continue to lose. In my opinion, we have not done enough on defense. That last super chat we had, I'm telling you, man, and we got Ken on, he just came in. Ken says, y'all need to get off my team. I ain't worried about the Panthers QB. Hey, cannot throw the damn ball. Hey, man, Ken, stop it, Ken. And we can talk about anybody want to talk about, huh, JP?
Yep, pretty much. Everybody's fair game. Everybody get it.
Everybody can get it around here, baby.
Everybody get it around here.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just saying, this what we've been going through is it is actually a lot of it is our own fault, and we do team building correctly. We do team building correctly. We can actually, we can do it right. We can actually, we do team building correctly. We can actually fix it. You talking about physical attributes, right? Physical attributes. Yeah. I don't think those physical attributes were the problem, personally. I don't really think those physical attributes was a problem. I think it had to do with other stuff other than the physical attributes. But that's just my perspective.
I mean, from the film that you showed that he did have few issues processing some of those plays. But the physical attributes play come in when you see him put balls slightly behind receivers, or when you see him throw a 10-yard out route to a receiver when he has a 25-yard post that's cutting towards a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
But he elects to take the 10-yard out because he know he can get it there physically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's when it comes into play. Just his footwork. His footwork depends on him being this short quarterback. Like, because he's not physically imposing so far as strength, he needs to throw with his whole entire base from his feet to his legs all the way up. But he doesn't do that and he's not able to do that
Not
within the
consistently.
pocket. Yeah, not consistently within the pocket primarily because he really can't see from the pocket. That's why he always gets outside of the pocket. And even when he does get outside of the pocket and tries to throw on the run, he doesn't naturally have the physical strength to like fling it like some quarterbacks can. You know,
Mm-hmm.
even then he needs to get back to his base and throw from his base. That way the pass can get there and as on time as properly, but you can't always do that when you're like throwing on the run. So
very true. That is very true.
That's why I say you pick the hardest quarterback to build a team around.
Yes,
Because you picked him as your quarterback, which is fine if that's what you wanted. But picking him automatically puts you behind the 8 ball because he's not on the same physical platform as other quarterbacks. So everything that you're doing, all of the moves that you perform after you draft him, in hindsight, you're drafting to cover up for his deficiencies and hopefully break even to the point where, okay, this little guy can win me some games.
Yep, you're
and that's where
basically
we're
trying
at
to
now.
make sure that you have say he can get to 12 offensively, right? We can get top 12. That means our running backs are amazing, right? Our receivers are amazing. They all are doing things similar to what he got at Alabama, right? And he is playing, say, at top 15 quarterback play. But because the other guys are carrying him, we're at top 12, right? He's 15. Because of their extra play, we're at 12. That means our defense now has to be top 3 to be able to have an opportunity to be in the playoffs to win more than one game.
Right.
And maybe they, say they don't want to go forth with him. I'm saying I wouldn't show my hand if I was playing poker.
Yeah, not right now.
I would think you think, okay, you think I'm gonna sign him? Okay, cool. I ain't saying nothing. I'm building out my team.
Right.
And if it works out with him, cool. We may have a Kirk Cousins situation where he may get the benefit because I signed him the 5th year. We have to overpay a little bit, but I'd rather take that chance than giving him more money early and then he doesn't live up to it. I'd rather take that chance.
Right.
Yeah. Check this out. Now look, why is he running? If he pause right here, if he to stay right here, right there. Look at the receiver. See the receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why was he running? Look, he faked the pass, right? I mean, faked the handoff, right? They moved. He didn't have to take off running. Look, he keep moving. If he just stayed right here in the middle of the field, right? The guy was coming open right here. Look, it went right down the middle because this guy was moving. Boom, we could have threw it right here. I don't get it, man. He do a lot of moving. Now, watch, look. Then he has nowhere to go. Look, now as you said, look, does he look like he's getting directly everything into that throw? I don't think so, JP. I don't think so. I'm gonna try to find something else here. Hold on a second. What did we watch the other day? What was that? What was it? Oh, legit.
All right, now that's enough on this Bryce Young slandering now. Hold on. God, delay.
There we go. I'm not trying to slander the young man. I'm not trying to slander. I'm trying to set the base so that way when we start week 1, right? We start week 1.
And we win, then what?
No, If we win, we win. Then we look at.
What you gonna go back? You gonna go back?
We'll evaluate the film. Yes, we'll say what he improved on.
Einer von 4 Männern über 40 erlebt unfreiwilligen Harnverlust.
We'll evaluate the film, right? We'll evaluate the film. We'll evaluate the film. That's what we do. We'll evaluate the film. That's all we can do, man. That's the only thing we can do. We can evaluate the film, and then we go from there, right?
Oh yeah. You can evaluate the film.
All right. So now we looked at week 2. Now let's go back to week 1. Since we have our eyes open now we can actually look at week 1 again with clear eyes. Listen to this.
What do we have in 2025, Bryce?
As you can see, did that ball go behind that guy again? Behind Chuba? The timing was off. Now watch Chuba again.
Are we getting better? Are we changing the tide?
See that?
This is another guy who was drafted with number 1 pick.
See? Not
drafted as early as you can go. And I'm unsure about this guy still. Entering year what? 4? 3, 4?
See? Now, driver.
But all right, see now you broke. No, see, he ain't being completely honest, to be honest with you. And then if he really gonna evaluate that play, he should evaluate that Chuba Hubbard was off timing and he threw Bryce timing off because.
But hold on, watch this. Watch.
This guy
now
still
look
entering year what? 4?
Now look.
What's
there
that?
was no reason to hurry that ball. He wasn't under duress.
I could get what you're saying, but they play off quarterbacks.
I know he slipped, but guess what?
Okay.
If he was under duress, I would agree with you, driver. But he's not under duress. Therefore, he didn't have to.
I'm not gonna sit here and put that on the quarterback because it is about timing.
But he could have led his receiver.
Yeah, but when Bryce turned around and threw that ball, what did you see?
You can't throw it in the blind coverage. Driver, are you for real?
I'm not
blindly throw the ball. Hey, now, JP, am I crazy? Come on, driver, you killing me. All right, let's
3, 4. I want to see a lot from Bryce, man. I want to see Bryce continue.
Did he look like he had his feet set there, driver?
Yeah, but he actually, when he was throwing the ball, he was waiting on the man so long.
Look, watch, driver. Look at his hitch. Look.
That's
I want to see a lot from Bryce, man.
That's a bad play to evaluate.
Look at his feet now. Look at his feet now. Watch this.
I want to see Bryce.
Now, did he have a base that he was throwing off? Like he was no, because he didn't have a base. He was walking through the throw.
I mean,
he's supposed to have a base.
That's a bad play to evaluate. I'm trying to tell you because
look, if he threw the ball over here, Chuba could have what?
Yeah, but Chuba supposed to be in there anyway. You see how that open field?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is he did slip, true, and that's gonna happen in every game, right? There's not
every wide receiver that run routes. That's not happening. Chuba is a bad cute web guy.
Okay, all right, okay, but I'm gonna let you blame Chuba on this one. Let's keep going then.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you can't get it.
All right, play how he ended the season last year. A lot of times we see Bryce Young on the field and we see not missed opportunities, but
now look at this.
Him limiting himself from taking the chance to make big plays. I guess that is a missed opportunity. It's like instead of going out there and make the play, we watch Bryce bypass.
You see that guy?
Yeah.
You see he was right in front of him? You see it? Now watch.
The big play, to play it safe.
Now look, you see that? Now that's a sack. That's called a sack, counted against the offensive line. Did the offensive line do a good job that time, Driver?
Yeah.
Okay, but they just got a penalty. They gave up a sack. You see that?
I agree with you on that play though. You know, I agree with you. Though I say I agree with you
for the
with it.
NFL and be successful. You got to go out there and get it. Let's start with this drive right here. Versus the Panthers preseason week 1. Here we go. We got Bryce Young starting. We only got the passes dialed up. We're not watching screens. We're not watching bubbles. We're watching him throw the ball down the field, make reads, make plays, make decisions. 5 wide set to start off, right? What are we getting? It looks like man coverage. We got 1 high safety right here. What are we getting from Bryce? He takes his drop. He sits there. He hits the back. The ball is behind Hubbard. Incomplete pass. One thing I see when I see Bryce play compared to him at Alabama, the biggest thing is he does not have the superstars around him. I like that the Panthers went and got a top receiver in Tet. I like that. I like the way he can go out there and catch the ball. When you throw the ball up the 4, he'll go and catch it. You need guys like that around Bryce. He has to do it by the play calling, the schemes, field. But then you come back and throw the ball like this. You hit the first rounder, the guy they brought in to help you to open things up. Look right here, pre-snap. What are we seeing? It's the preseason. They're keeping it.
Now, Driver, I'm not going to go through this like we did the other day, right? I'm going to stop this. But now, Driver, looking at week 1, right? Looking at week 1. Looking at week 1. Rainy State. Looking at week 1, right? I'm going to stop sharing my screen here, guys.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, good morning. Looking at week 1, looking at week 2, Driver. Did you see any progression in Bryce from week 1 to week 2 in the preseason?
I mean, you can't really say that you could take a step back in the preseason because
did he take a step forward?
I mean, he did take a step back or a step forward.
But it's the preseason.
This didn't look like the Bryce from the last 10 games, Driver. Be honest with yourself, man. Stop that.
I mean, what you mean? Because we still scored on the drive. He still was managed to put up a touchdown.
We already went through that drive.
Okay,
I don't want to go through that film like that again. Drive.
We don't have to go through it because we know the results, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the results ended up being a touchdown. Regardless if he missed a man open to get a touchdown, which a man dropped the touchdown too. So regardless, what I'm saying is you can't nitpick to say that drive didn't count as a touchdown.
Okay, but he could have had. That's
what I'm saying. That's why I said.
The Big Fish said this. It's saying it don't guess. I don't know if Big Fish and the Big Fish is the same guy, but it says this. He says,
"Yeah, that's me still."
Oh, okay, it's you. Said that why we so hard blaming the QB, everything on the QB. Oh, I'm not trying to blame everything on the QB, man. I'm just saying say the Houston
because everything evolves around the QB. Wiley, you don't have to apologize for that.
So the Houston game, right? When I showed you that stuff, there was 3 and outs, correct? There was 2 3 and outs. In those 2 3 and outs, and you seen the offensive line did what they were supposed to do. The receivers did what they were supposed to do. The only person that didn't execute, remember, it's a team game, was the QB. He wasn't under a lot of distress. He just had to execute normal football plays. Go ahead, Big Fish.
That ball that you're talking about for Chuba, it was supposed to be thrown behind him because there was a linebacker in front of Chuba, and he was coming down. The corner that was also behind him was coming down.
Why couldn't he hit him in his hands rather than behind him?
He couldn't lead him because if he led him, there's a linebacker in front of him.
I didn't say lead him. Why did pull that play back up? There was significant yardage between him and
the
defender.
He had to throw it at his hip. Yeah, it was a little behind, but he had to throw it at his hip. He had to
play. We already broke down that the wide receiver, once you become a wide receiver and you throw up the timing as a wide receiver, and that's on you. I mean, when they go to that film room, they looking at that wide receiver.
Yeah. They gonna say Bryce
not
gave him an
gonna-
opportunity. It's not like Bryce threw it at his leg behind him. He threw it at his hip.
That's why I say you can't nitpick that play because, like
Here
I
we
said,
go.
that play.
Here we go. Here we go,
it
Big
was
Fish.
a-
Check it out.
Watch the play and listen to the commentary.
And I'm unsure about this guy still. Entering year what? 4?
Stop. Now remember, you say he couldn't lead him. Please, now watch carefully. Look where the defensive backs are at, linebacker, defensive back. Watch.
3, 4.
Now, if he
Ain't
led
nobody
him,
near him,
if he'd have
Fish.
led him, he'd
You
been
telling
over
a
here,
lie.
Fish. If
You
he'd have
telling a
led him,
lie,
Fish, he'd
Fish.
been over here.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody in front of
in
him.
front of him.
All this green
Ain't
grass
nobody
in
in front of him.
That's why
The linebacker is in front of him before Bryce throws the ball.
No,
Where
he's not.
at?
I'm gonna go Fish. If you may not be seeing the screen. Watch.
Number 1 pick.
Now look, Fish. Where's
3
the
yards
linebacker
between them.
Look, nobody's in front of him, Fish.
Yeah, he slipped and fall.
He
Yeah, but
slipped.
okay.
He was in front of him.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
go
why
ahead.
he slipped and fall because
Okay,
he
they're
thought
gonna show it
Bryce.
multiple
as
times.
early as
They're
you
gonna
can
show it
go.
multiple times. Look.
And I'm unsure about this guy still. Entering year
Ain't
what?
nobody within
4,
5 yards of Chuba.
3, 4.
Yeah,
Yep.
you right on that.
I
That's
want
why
He
I
didn't
told
throw it
him
because the guy was in front of him. The guy,
it was a
the guy,
time.
the
Wait a
guy
minute.
just so
Wait,
happened to not crash down
driver.
immediately.
Wait, driver.
Go ahead, Fish.
Let's,
Go ahead, Fish.
hey, Wiley, let's deal with what Fish is saying so he can quit saying it. At some point, you got to let it go. You say the defender was in front of him. I say there was nobody within 5 yards of him. Let's see who's
see a
being
lot
truthful.
from Bryce, man. I want to see Bryce.
Who's in front of him?
Well, now him and the linebacker are even now because the linebacker slipped.
Where's even at even?
Go back from the
Where's
from the
even at even?
Go on from the lineman's point of view.
He ended the season last year.
Nope,
Where?
Different play. Hold on, different play.
No,
another
that's
guy.
good. That's when he made
who
the
was
cut.
drafted.
Where?
Number 1 pick.
If the linebacker comes
drafted
straight down,
as
that's
early
an
as you can
interception. The
There you
linebacker
go.
so
There you
happens
go.
to do
Look.
that. That's why he didn't
Look.
throw it in front of him. The
We're
linebacker in
talking
front
about
of him.
Big Fish right
Where
here,
they
right?
at?
That's what you're talking about. But look the difference. 1 yard, 2 yard, 3 yard, 4 yard, 5 yards.
It ain't a motherfucker foot with 5 yards of Chuba.
And wait, Wiley.
Yeah.
What Fish fails to realize is
Yeah.
Bryce knows exactly where Chuba is going. The defender doesn't.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
That's why I
5
said.
yards. Look. There's 5 yards. Now, from the view you were seeing initially, you didn't look that way, but there's 5 yards between those guys.
Right.
NFL opens usually 2 yards.
Wiley, that's high school open.
Yeah, I'm unsure about this guy still. Entering year
Threw
what?
it at his hip,
4,
bro. That's a catchable.
3, 4.
That's a catchable ball, bro. That is catchable. Let's stop that. That's catchable.
No.
That's the safest place to throw the ball. Bryce doesn't know. Bryce doesn't know what that linebacker's gonna do as soon as he sees Chuba.
No.
As soon as he Chuba, that linebacker could have cut Chuba off. That's
Okay,
why he
all
threw it
right,
at his hip.
So, Big Fish, if this was the only film we looked at, I would agree with you. But in the Houston game, he was behind the receivers also. And there was nobody in front of those receivers. He's not leading his receiver. That's all we're saying. It's showed it in the Houston film and it's showing in this film. He's not leading his receiver.
I want to see a lot from Bryce, man. I want to see Bryce.
I'm going to skip forward. I'm going to show you how he did it correctly, right? Watch this.
Dave Canales, this is how you
Watch
pronounce
this.
his name?
This is leading his receiver. Watch this.
Don't quite know what they've been doing for this guy back here. Have they been helping plays? They're on the field. He's trying to navigate. He's a shorter guy. He's not the fastest. And hit the back, nothing. You
Watch
get
it.
sacked.
Go lead his
You're off the
receiver.
field. But then you come back.
Look, Big Fish. He led his receiver. Look, Big Fish.
Back and throw the ball like this.
You saw that? That's leading your receiver. He threw the fade, but he didn't throw the fade. He led, and he put it in a spot where only the receiver can get to it. But he put it so the receiver didn't have to slow up. You saw that?
Yeah, but those are two different types of throws. We're talking about one throw between two defenders and another throw with one defender.
But in the Houston game, again, Ted was open. in the Houston game, when somebody else was open, he threw it behind them. He threw it too high for Ted and behind. Then he hit Sanders too high too. It's like he's
But
not
that's
leading
not
his
going.
position.
No, the Sanders one was not too high. That was definitely catchable.
You telling me if
Tech
he
one
would have
was a
led
little
it,
harder to catch.
but he could have. Both of them were too hard to catch because if he'd have led the receiver by a yard, both of them would have been having yak. A half a yard. You know I'm telling the truth.
Plays like that make you realize why his uncatchable rate is so high.
His uncatchable rate was 18.9, man. And you know the uncatchable rate doesn't go to the QBR. So y'all always talk about QBR, but that does not count towards QBR. I think they do that because it will make the QBRs go lower.
Yeah, I can agree.
Hey, I'm just saying, let's skip forward here because
Hey,
I'm
Big
skipping forward.
Fish.
Yep.
Big Fish, do Wiley a favor. Whenever you're not talking, mute up. I don't know if you're driving or what that is.
Oh yeah, there's some background noise.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, but Wiley, can I say something?
Go ahead.
Just a
Go ahead,
point,
man.
and it's probably going to be viewed as a point of contention,
Go ahead.
but it is a point of observation.
Mm-hmm.
Consistently since Bryce has entered into the NFL, people like to talk about Bryce in high school and Bryce in college. Stop that. This ain't neither one of them. This is the professional football ranks, meaning every player out there is a professional at the football level. They're not high school players. They're not college players. Stop drawing that comparison. These are professionals. They get to the ball quicker. They're smarter. They're faster. They're bigger. What Bryce Young cannot do is with velocity, squeeze the ball into tight windows. Like it or not, you have a quarterback who's going to always have to take the layup. He's not going to drive the lane and dunk on somebody. That's what you do where you have superior talent in the NBA. He is a line drive hitter in baseball. He's not a home run hitter. Like it or not, that's who your quarterback is. When he throws behind, that's because he was late on the read, point blank, period. When he anticipates Bryce can excel, that's his game.
Yes, sir.
When the receiver knows where he's going, when he knows where the receiver is going, and he releases the ball early. That's why Dave Canales, all the commentation you heard about Bryce as a quarterback, we got to get him to get the ball out quicker. That means before the defense reacts. Ain't nothing wrong with getting the ball out quicker.
No.
Every quarterback should do that at the NFL level. But if you think that Bryce has the arm strength to see a receiver break open at the last minute, show him hands and drive the ball in there, that's not him, guys.
That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. And watch this. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. So I'm gonna show you this, Big Fish, and then reason why I'm doing this. This is week 1. Then I'm gonna go back to week 2. So what's supposed to happen is the things you do from one week get corrected the following week. We can see if he has the same tendencies from week 1 to week 2. And then when we get to the games, we'll go week 1 to week 2, all the way through every single game. Then if he's improving on his tendencies, great. But if he isn't, we're just highlighting those. That's not, if the offensive line is porous, okay, cool. We'll talk about that. If the defense, we'll talk about that. All I'm saying is all of us have to improve.
I'm asking this question.
Go ahead.
So do you believe the questions that you bringing up about Bryce, was those the same question you was having last year?
No.
Some
of them no. Some of them no. What I'm saying is I saw him improve last year, right? I saw him improve. Why are they not sticking? If he was, say he picked up from where he was at last year, which was on his way, then he should have been improving in the offseason. That means these things we're looking at now should not be here. Then we look at the last 3 games, like everybody like talk about. If he played like that and his footwork was correct like that, then we wouldn't be talking about this. We would be saying, okay, what do we need to give Bryce so that he can win more games versus this stuff here, which is basic football plays. I mean, am I Did I say something crazy? All right, Big Fish. This for you.
Who's going to make
sound crazy
up
to
to
me, Wally.
$500 million?
Why is
These
this?
guys are getting $50 to $65 million a Nine's getting outside. I want y'all to pay attention right here, though. Look at 18. Look at the corner.
This.
Look at 18.
Watch this.
The corner's hips are parallel to the sideline. What does that tell you? He can't open up.
Yep.
He can't turn and run. He is beat. He must wheel out and go chase. You're chasing. What is this right here in the NFL? This is open, dog. Go and get the touchdown. It's the preseason. Take the shots that they're going to win you the game. You might say, hey, he hit Thielen. Here's a big play steal. Do y'all think
That's
this
where
is
it takes
a hard throw?
confident
He puts his
quarterback
ball
who's
out there for his
confident in his arm.
Now watch this. Bingo.
A quarterback who is confident in his arm throws that ball to Coker right there.
That. I'm glad you said that. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on before we go there. Watch this. I'm going to play this for a reason. Watch this. Play the beginning of the PFL, the beginning of the show. Watch this. Listen. Is it playing?
No, it's not playing, Wiley.
Not playing. What's going on? Why?
Hey, go ahead, Howard. Wiley, before you play it, let Howard get in here.
All right.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead and play it. I'll wait till after.
But Wiley, let me ask you a question. And Big Fish, this for you and anybody else, driver, anybody else. All right. Coker has the potential to score a touchdown right here, right or wrong.
Yes, sir.
Where do you want your quarterback to go with that ball? Bryce is holding it. It's at his chest. He hadn't released yet. He's looking up the field. Where do you want your quarterback to be going with the ball?
You already know, man. Listen, Coker's in a perfect spot. All Bryce got to do is just throw that ball ahead of him. That's a touchdown. That's a no-brainer right there. That's a no-brainer, man. Come on, man.
But this the smartest quarterback in the NFL, though.
Nah. I want to say something,
smart,
though.
But he ain't confident, though.
Right. No, he ain't confident in that arm too much. I want to say something to Driver, though, man. Driver, this is what I believe, man. When y'all talk about that last 3 games or the last 10 games and stuff like that, I feel like teams was being disrespectful to Bryce. And that's why he looked the way he looked. Okay? They've been disrespecting Bryce from year 1 all the way up. You know what I'm saying? And then when they found out, okay, well, we can't really disrespect him more this year, they're gonna show Bryce some shit, and you're gonna say, damn, why he ain't doing what he did last year? Because shit is different this year. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be different for Bryce. It's gonna be hectic and hell for him. If he think that running out the pocket and bouncing around is gonna get somewhere, no, it's not. Them edge rushers, they're gonna set them edges for him because they know he likes to come out of the pocket. The defense is going to do that to him. That's all I got to say about that.
And while another way of saying that is real easy, Howard. It's real easy, Howard. Another way of saying that. When you had teams and everybody knows it and saw it, who was consistently putting 7 or 8 in the box.
Yep.
You know why? Because they knew who the threat for the Carolina Panthers on offense was. Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah.
Chuba was
absolutely.
a threat. Now, what y'all are saying, what y'all are saying and what teams are going to be saying is Bryce Young is a threat. So, like Howard is saying, they're going to scheme for Bryce, not the running game. They're going to scheme for Bryce first. Let's see how he does in Jacksonville.
Yep. They're going to be forced. They're going to force him to beat them. Yeah. Now.
Yeah, they're going to try to force him to go down. Yeah.
Now, Big Fish, this is week 1, right? This is week 1 we're looking at. Now, we go to week 2. It's only a few seconds because I'm gonna let it play a couple times. We ain't gonna go through the whole thing. I'm just setting the table so you can see this is what he's doing in week 1. Then he goes back. He talks to his coaches. Then in week 2, he goes 3 and out. Then you can see the 3 and outs yourself. 2 3 and outs. Those were on him. Now the offensive line, PFF says, was number 11. They just said it. Number 11 rated the offensive line. And you will see in that game, in that preview, how well they block. I'm gonna let this go through for a reason. Go ahead.
Bryce got the he got the ability to make an offense bad, an offense line bad by doing what he does, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That running out the pocket like that when it's a clean pocket, that's terrible, man. Because now this offense line got to figure out what the hell is he doing behind me.
Got a run. I think he can complete it and potentially score a touchdown on this play. You take the safe route right here. You hit Thielen. He's wide open. Apples to oranges, right? What y'all think, though? This is
That's
number
a
one pick.
touchdown. He's looking right
He's
at
supposed
it.
to be the absolute
What the
man.
hell?
That's a touchdown.
I mean, I'm looking right at it.
Yeah.
You
He's
heard
supposed
what
to
the
be the
dude
best
said?
player.
He's supposed to be
He's
the
supposed to be a guy who's
absolute
going to make
man.
up to $500 million.
Wiley,
These guys are
rerun it
getting
just a little bit and see what the dude's saying Bryce supposed to be. This ain't Wiley. This ain't Howard picking
apples
on him.
to oranges, right? What y'all think, though? This is number one pick. You're supposed to be the absolute man. You're supposed to be the best player. You're supposed to be a guy who's going to make up to $500 million.
Did you hear that? 5. Jesus.
That's why when I hear stuff like that, that is why it surprises me that you have a lot of fans that is okay with Bryce just being a Jag. You just okay with him being a game manager. You're okay with him not excelling anybody around.
JP, they don't even stop to think what that dude just said and how that affects the money and what you can do with the rest of your team. But they laugh at me about Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins had the Falcons 6-3. Bryce ain't never had y'all 6-3. But you laughing. And you finna go out here and pay this guy $50 to $60 million a year.
And here's the choice. Look, Coker's open. All he had to do, let the ball go. Look, right there. Let the ball go. Boom. Boom. Look. Boom. So here we go.
These guys are getting
I'd look for Coker all the time. Coker's always open.
$65 million a year.
Yeah.
Come on now, just think about it for a second. This one, across your body dump off. Hey,
cross your body dump off is a hard pass. That's a harder pass to let it go to Coker.
Not for a number one pick.
But what I'm trying to say is, no, when he passes the Thielen, it's the harder pass.
No, I disagree, Wiley.
Okay,
I disagree. Right. You got to put some oomph on that ball to Coker.
Okay.
You got to put some oomph on it. And you agree with me, JP? You agree with me, Howard?
Yeah, all you do is sail it out there.
Yeah, you
I
agree with me? Yeah,
I agree with you. Yes.
So
you agree with me, Driver? He got to have some oomph on that ball to go to Coker right there.
Okay.
But he should have that sort of oomph.
Yeah,
I mean, he got it. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with that he should have went to Coker. I mean,
watch this. Hey, Driver, let's count the yards. 1, 2, so that's 5, 6, right? 11.
I mean, he's behind the 20. That's 10 to Thielen and 15 to Coker. He got 2 options.
So that's 15 yards, right? So 15 yards. It's not a 30-yard bomb. 15, maybe 16 yards.
15, dog. Where's the Brainiac? Where's the Mr. Brainiac at? Where he at? Where his football knowledge at? Like they say he got.
I don't know, man. Y'all tell me.
IQ and all that shit. Where's that?
What I see right here is the corner's beat. He's turning his hips. Right?
Corner's beat. Look at it. Look at it. Beat. Back to the quarterback. Now,
Coker juked him. Coker got
Hell, he could have been through the ball right there if he wanted to.
Exactly.
He know where Coker going. He know when he coming out his break. He got him.
Coker done sauced him up. Man.
He done sauced him up. He got him.
He got him.
Now you're out the pocket. Where are your eyes? You see 18, you know where he's going. Lead him to the pylon. Let's make this money. You hit the easy one, which is cool. But like I said at the beginning, playing it safe is not going to win you what you need to win.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
Playing safe is cool, but right here, I think you got one. I think you got one if you put the ball out there, safety inside, corner running for his life, separation, Put the ball out here. Let your receiver run and go get it. We in there.
So Wiley, check this out,
Yeah,
Wiley. You know
go
what the difference in that selection is by the quarterback in the NFL? That's the difference between 3 points and 7 points. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. You lead Coker on this play, you get in the end zone, you got 7 points. You throw it to Thielen at the 10, you got 1st and 10, but it's in the red zone. A defense can bow they back.
There you go.
And we ain't good at the red zone.
That's what I'm saying, Howard. And now you got to kick a field goal.
Oh man. Hey, shout out to Canales though. That was a damn good play call.
Oh, it was. He gave him two
That was
beautiful
beautiful,
options.
man. That was
That
beautiful.
was good blocking by the line.
Was.
Well, that's why I be telling fans like they holler about scheme his first year, his rookie year with Frank Wright. Okay,
Well,
Canales is
I'm
showing you
glad
on
you brought
the
that up too.
Yeah, Canales is showing you on the film that his system can work. His system is scheming open wide receivers.
Yeah. From yesterday when y'all was talking about Frank Wright, I ain't no Frank Wright fan. Okay, but y'all got to remember, Frank the Wright thought he was getting C.J. Stroud. He had this thing set up for C.J. Stroud, y'all. I ain't no Frank Wright fan now. I don't care for the dude too much, but I knew where he was setting up for that for a specific quarterback.
Because what kind of receivers did he get, Howard?
Big, tall, fast. What receivers you could throw over the top, like Chark and who else you
Those
had?
guys are not fast, twitchy guys, are they? Nope.
No, they down the field. Chark is down the field.
Correct. Those are the kind of receivers they picked up, and those receivers didn't match Bryce Young's skill set.
Right.
I mean, anybody that's honest can say we did not get the quarterback that we did the offseason pickup for.
They didn't even give Frank. Somebody was saying Frank shouldn't have signed on the dotted line. I mean, I don't know what he signed up for. I mean,
that $50 million.
yeah, man. Like,
$50 million.
what is he supposed to say?
I know I
Damn
would have
right.
took the money.
I take the money.
And listen, especially at Frank Wright age, because if it don't work out, he can really consider retirement after all the years he done played in the league and coached. You think that I wouldn't want to have a $10 million check coming every year?
I'm taking it.
Think about the quarterbacks Frank Wright had in his coaching career. Think about their height and size and all that. Think about that. Bryce is the first time he ever seen something like that. Walking up to the man, looking down at him while you, the coach, looking at him, talking to him like, what the hell is this shit? Is this a joke?
Man, Frank Wright and his wife be on a cruise every other month.
Enjoy
chilling.
life. Grandkids.
Chilling.
Oh yeah, they chilling. They kick back. Frank was drinking though. You could have tell. You could have looked in his face.
Howard,
He
you
was drinking,
said
man.
that from the beginning, Howard. You said
Drinking,
that from the
man.
beginning. Because he knew what he was having to deal with when the public didn't see it, Howard.
You're right.
Hey, check it out. Let's finish this and we'll get to the Houston and then we'll take and talk a little bit.
See this one. You want to take the one underneath, right?
Now,
pick your poison, man. Pick and choose what you think you're going to do. But I think there's money to be made up top. That's all I'm saying. Got me out here sweating, looking crazy. I think there's money to be made up top. You feel me? Here we go.
This thing got me out here sweating.
Once again, great anticipation. Great anticipation hitting.
Now, that ain't Bryce's fault there, guys.
No, that ain't his fault. But this the man with the good hands and everything. Why he ain't catch that?
Yeah, well, he was surprised.
y'all would have jumped all over Leggett if he did that.
Remember now, this is the first game. We're trying to give him a little grace.
That's a fact, Howard.
But you know, they got to get that timing down. This right here wasn't Bryce's fault.
Four knows.
But I'm just saying.
On me.
Hold on.
If that was Leggett, what would y'all be saying today?
He drafted you to make the tough catch.
He led his receiver too.
What a route!
He led him too.
What a route!
Yeah.
Break him
I
off.
admit it. That was Excel.
Him
all
off.
over.
Sauce.
They would have jumped all over him. Y'all know it too.
Right here.
They jumped all over.
You looking? Beat. Great
I
anticipation.
hear people say
Young on this play.
if Ted get that perfect pass, there's no way he's going to drop the ball. Just start.
The top receivers.
See, this is what happens.
Is when you're going to get the best from Bryce Young. You're going to get the best from your guy when you give him pieces. He is not the true superstar. He's a guy to get the ball to the superstars. He can do it. When you give him the pieces, you give him the plays.
Wiley,
Is he a true game changer? I don't know. Y'all tell.
Wiley, I want you to know that I can only imagine as a fan of a different team, of a quarterback that I come over here and get hate from all the time, talk about a do-rag or, injured Kirk Cousins, how hard it is for Bryce lovers to hear this guy's tape. But all I would say is just look at the film and listen to the dude, man.
Yeah, this is good.
It's a good breakdown, man.
Great.
It's a good
I mean, it's
breakdown.
good, man. Really it is.
Watch this, Red. We're gonna finish this, right? The reason why we're doing this is so that way this is week 1. We're gonna look at week 2. We're gonna see did he progress? That's what it's about. It ain't about insulting Bryce. It's about did Bryce progress from this week to the next week?
To me, y'all tell me what you think. Great anticipation here. The ball's on the money. We gotta have.
Hey, Big Fish, go ahead and beat yourself real quick.
Sound like somebody pressure washing something, man.
Actually, that's JP. That's on yours, JP. I see you lighting up every time I hear that sound. Yeah.
There we go.
These 4. And they will connect on these. I got confidence in McMillan. I got confidence in him. Yeah, it's all good. That one's on you. You gotta make these. Oh my goodness. You know how nasty that would have been? He just catch this ball, finish the route, finish it. He wasn't expecting the ball. We know, but it's okay though. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Bryce Young out the pocket. What we doing? We pumping. We're pumping. He's moving his hand from the TV copy. We just see touchdown. Let's see it from the top. How do we get there? What are we in right here? 11 personnel. We got tight end, receiver. There's the back in the backfield. Bryce Young's in the gun. What are we getting right here on defense? Is this man? Is this zone? Is this man or is this zone? What we got? It looks like they're playing man. They're trying to pass it off on the inside. Someone's free. Someone's free. Throw him the money. Like I said,
wide open.
Like I said,
wide open. Now, how much wide open do you need to be in the NFL? Look at that.
But that's a 20. Bryce at the 20. Now, that's a 25-yard pass for him.
He threw it back here, right?
He can lob it to the pylon.
That's it. Bingo. Look how far. Let's count the yards. Look, 1, 2, at least 8 yards ahead of him? At least something like that. Watch this.
Bryce wants to take the throw he is guaranteed to make. He's not trying to take any chances. There's a lot of starting quarterbacks in the NFL who would just throw the ball to the back pylon and call this a day. But instead, Bryce Young wants to get comfortable with what he's doing. He continues to roll out. This guy is still open. Carson Schwarzenegger has no chance of adjusting. He's not even looking at the man. He's looking at his guy in coverage. Exactly what he should be doing. He's plastering his back. This receiver here is wide open. But Bryce is rolling. Now it's too late now. Now you don't know if this guy can get there or not. The ball got to travel a long way. So now you got to get creative. You push him back, you throw the ball. My point is, when he's playing against other top competition on defense, is he going to have enough time to hit this one? Or should he just hit the guy who's wide open now? What do y'all think? Should he just hit the guy who's open now? Or should he wait and see, man, I might get a chance. It works here. Will it continue to work when the game is on the line against good on good, best on best, the ones?
Because remember, guys, this wasn't Cleveland's first team defense. No, there's no Myles Garrett out there. Myles Garrett out there. Come on now. There's no Myles Garrett out there.
He's not playing against the ones right now. When Myles Garrett is off the edge, when he's hunting, are you going to have time to roll out, not throw the ball to your open receiver, and come back and wait and then toss it? I don't know. It works here, though.
All right, let's go. Let's try to do something real quick. Let's try to go to another one here. Stop sharing. We want to go to the Houston one. Texans versus Carolina Panthers. Now, did he improve? That's the question.
Y'all done ran Fish off. Fish couldn't take too much of that shit right there, boy. Fish said, I got to go.
Hey, did he improve, baby? That's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
he ain't get worse.
Hello, second.
Okay. Well, driver, let me tell you something. Just food for thought. I ain't arguing with you. But let me tell you, listen how you laughing at me. You say, shut up, Red Swan. Hey, but driver, you say he didn't get worse. Now, one thing you pointed to earlier, driver, you said he scored on that drive, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Did he score on that drive in Houston?
Nah, he did. That's why I say it's a give or take. So, if what preseason game he did.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, driver. Look at that, driver. Now, he had a problem leading Chuba. Remember that pass to Chuba? We say he should have led Chuba. Now, did he lead his receiver here? Did he overthrow and not lead his receiver? Or my eyes playing tricks on me?
That's good defense, though, either way.
But if he'd have let him, though, if he'd have threw the ball out here in front of him, right?
I see what you're saying.
He'd had a better chance of catching it, correct?
So you're saying he could have created more room for the receiver?
Yes, if he'd have let him. Yeah, 1 foot. Half a foot.
I mean, I agree with you on that.
That's
though,
how you get yak, man. That's how you get yards after the catch.
I mean, but with what you saying, that I mean, if you were saying that about X, Allen, you know what I'm saying, or one of the other receivers, then I can understand. But I mean, this man is a rookie.
You finna say it. We finna get to one of them. Hold on a second. I got you. That's Adam. Now look now. Look. See, this is Bryce. This is the receiver. The receiver, lead the receiver, right? Wow. Oh, he could have hit that guy, but look, he didn't even lead this receiver. Remember? They blame it on the tight end. Look where the ball is at. Look.
I mean, it hit his head though, man. It didn't hit his helmet.
But look now. The guy's diving, right? If he'd have let him, Red, right here. See that? What you think, Red? Could he get
he
yak?
got him. He got him.
He could have had yak. Could the receiver had yak?
Yeah, he could have led him. Yards after the catch is there.
Is that unreasonable, Red? Ain't nobody in front of him.
No, but I think that's it. If a quarterback is, and so let me say something that might sound a little controversial, Wiley, because I be on Bryce so young. But hold on. Let me say this, Wiley, real quick.
Look at the pocket.
Yeah, but Wiley, I kind of sort of agree that maybe you don't get that in the preseason because, in fairness to Bryce or any other quarterback, 2 series. You may be on the field and out, and then we'll be like, damn, they ain't doing nothing. But he might pick it up towards the end of the quarter. If he's in a rhythm, if he's in a flow, maybe he is hitting them sort of shots. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I'm just feeling generous this morning. I don't know. I think you got to give him this one, Wiley.
Give him a little grace. Give him a little grace.
Give him a little grace, man.
All I'm saying is this. We saw week 1. He ain't leaving.
Get a little nigga a drink. Give him a drink.
I'm with you. That's why I agree with what you were saying, and then I rather evaluate it from what I wanted to see from Bryce.
If we see this though, week 1 in the Houston game, mid the game, we got a problem, Houston.
But this the issue I have. With assessing a game where I'm only playing 2 series.
No,
you get what I'm saying?
If we're looking at this now as a trend, and we get to the breakdown of the Jaguars game, and he's doing the same thing, I'm doing this to set the baseline, driver. So if we're going down this road during the season, and we're looking at his play, and this is still there, then there's a problem, driver.
Well, Wiley, if he go down to Jacksonville and he look anything like either one of these first 2 preseason games, and Trevor Lawrence looked like he did last week when we saw him,
there's a problem. There's a problem.
That's going to be a 35-10 game, bro.
Yeah, I know. And what I'm trying to say is, driver. Now, when we get to the end of the game, so we win or lose, right? And we come back and we look at the film. And while evaluating the film, we see these tendencies. Even if we win, this is not winning tendencies. Am I wrong, Red?
No, you're going to lose the game if you playing like this consistently over 4 quarters.
And that's all
man.
I'm saying, driver. This is not.
And driver will agree to that. I
Yeah,
think driver
but
will agree to that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why I said, it's something you can't evaluate because some people play for the flow of the game. Some people just come out and just play. Every great player ain't just always come out and just looking good now. That's just that's so come on now. We gotta be honest.
Hey, Wiley, I'm not sure if he is, but 3 might be in the backstage.
Okay, let me.
I don't know. He might be. I see him in the chat. I know he normally hit the link.
Let me drop the link.
Yeah, he may not be. I just saw him in the chat. He texted in the chat. Good morning. I figured.
Yeah, I just dropped.
Okay,
the link.
cool.
But
There go the link 3 if you're gonna join, man.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is this, man. We looked at week 1. Now we're looking at week 2, and in week 2 he has some of the same tendencies. And again, not leading his receiver, right? Not leading the receiver, and the balls are too high unnecessarily because in both cases, Peter led the receiver and threw the ball at a reasonable height, catchable height. Remember, what is catchable ball? That's not too reasonably low, not too unreasonably high, right? And not too reasonably in front or behind the receiver. That's a catchable ball. Now watch. Now, mind you, they'll blame that as a drop pass on the receiver.
I mean, it's his fault. You can't take it away from Wiley. See, what you can do is point out Bryce Young mechanics, but you can't take away from a drop pass.
Now that's a sack that's counted a sack. Is that against the offensive line? That was on the offensive line. That's a sack.
I mean, we already. But the thing about it is,
let's go back a little bit. Hold on. Let's go back here. Let's see if the offensive line was doing their job. Now look where he's at. Now look. If he'd have backed up, he'd have been in the pocket.
I mean, he had the back, but Wiley.
Yeah,
you ain't showing the whole
backstage,
play.
Wiley. My bad, driver. Jalen back there.
Okay, I'll pull him up.
Yeah, they ain't showing the whole field because the point of that play was for him to run. He just tried to pass.
Yeah, but he should have passed the ball out of bounds so he didn't lose on yardage. That's what I'm saying.
No, look where he started at. Look. Go back and rewind it back.
Oh yeah, he got outside. Well, you got right outside the pocket.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to look where he started from.
Like, look at this. Look, what's this one then? This is a sack also. Look. See?
I mean, Wiley. That's why I say it's hard for you to compress what he gonna.
What's up, fellas?
What he gonna be with that?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Size.
Good morning. Let me read these last couple super chats and we can get started here.
All right.
What we got right here? We got Playing for Jesus. Tom DeMay says Nico Collins had 400 yards a year before. Yep, before CJ sure did. So CJ was the sole reason why Houston turned it around. Nico Collins is a star because of CJ. That is true. He's a star now because of CJ. And then right here, Flame for Jesus says, it's if 35-10 game, Bryce lovers will say it's everyone's fault but Bryce.
Hold up.
Jesus.
So he gonna point out that the guy is a superstar now, but he ain't gonna point out that Adam Thielen had 1,000 yards.
But Adam Thielen was already 1,000-yard receiver.
No,
he was already.
Listen to how he made that statement. He said he was a 400-yard receiver before.
Correct.
Adam
He was.
Thielen wasn't a 1,000-yard receiver.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Hold up, not the year before.
No, but you don't get what I'm trying to say.
No, you can't have it both ways.
No. That Collins had never reached 1,000 season. 1,000
Yeah, but
season.
what
Never.
quarterback was playing?
Davis Mills.
Yep.
Oh, okay, you get what I'm saying. So
But
what? No. Why do you got to take
Adam
everything
Thielen
in
had
context?
2 years prior. I think it was 1,200 yards, 1,100 yards. Then before he came to us, he had 800 yards.
Who was Adam Thielen quarterback when he caught 1,000 yards? Okay, then. So what's the reason why Kirk Cousins still was making $100 million when he went to Atlanta? Because he made everybody else still get 1,000 receivers. So you can't make it to the case to say, well, this he got that because of CJ. If he were playing with Kirk Cousins, he'd have 1,000 yards too.
Well, let's say this now, Driver. One thing that you got to take into account: the reason that Thielen's yards dropped the last year when he was in Minnesota was because Justin Jefferson came. So he was getting all the money. He was getting all the food. So Thielen was a number 2 receiver. Now, if Thielen had been the number 2 receiver with Bryce, you think he still would have got 1,000 yards?
What you mean? He couldn't do that.
He was
with
Bryce's number 1
do that with
receiver.
Kirk Cousins. He couldn't do that. He can't do that with CJ.
I see what you're saying.
That's the point that I'm making.
When somebody make a good argument, I'm humble enough to agree. I agree with your point, bro.
All right. Okay.
So let's talk about why y'all say Nico Collins is a 1,000-yard receiver because of CJ Stroud. Why y'all? What make y'all feel like Nico Collins was the bullshit
before that?
Before CJ got there, people were saying that Nico Collins was possibly a bust.
You a damn lie, Wiley. Stop
Okay,
this.
I
don't want to hear that, Wiley.
Pull it up.
Nico Collins been the number 1 receiver. Hold on, Wiley.
That's a lie. Whatever you about to say.
Nico Collins been the number 1 receiver. No. We not gonna do this shit. We not gonna do this shit.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Nico Collins was a number 1 receiver. Hold on. Nico Collins was a number 1 receiver with the Texans. That motherfucker was a star before CJ Stroud got there. You a motherfucking lie, bro. CJ Stroud.
This dude don't know what he's talking about.
Come on, you a damn lie. Angelo, you a motherfucking lie, Angelo. See, Nico Collins. Hold on, D'Angelo. Nico Collins was a number 1 receiver before CJ Stroud got there. He didn't become a number 1 receiver when CJ Stroud got there.
No, he wasn't running. The most yards that man had before CJ got there.
I don't care about them yards, D'Angelo. I don't care about them yards, D'Angelo. He was the number 1 receiver for the goddamn Texans before CJ Stroud got there. They had over 5 goddamn. How many quarterbacks in them 2 years did motherfucking Nico Collins have? How many goddamn quarterbacks went through the goddamn Texans before CJ Stroud got there that Nico Collins had to play with? And you tell me why that motherfucker had 400 some goddamn yards with the Texans them 2 years?
He was not the number 1 receiver, right?
Come on, guy. Who was the number 1 receiver then?
I think it was your boy Robert Woods. If not, was it Robert Woods?
Come on, bro. They picked up Woods, but he was not the number 1. Nico Collins been the number 1 receiver since he got there.
No, he was not. No, he was not. I'm gonna have to go back and look, but no, he was not.
God damn, bro.
Read the screen. This is too much stress for no reason. Read the screen. Read the screen. What it says? Nico Collins had a unremarkable career with 446 yards and 481 yards receiving his first 2 seasons.
Who was the quarterback? Tell me who was the quarterback, bro. Please tell me who was the quarterback for the Texans.
See, we didn't give this excuse. These numbers here are the same numbers.
Who was the quarterback, Wiley? How many? What was the quarterback rotation?
Okay, please listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
We didn't give the same grace to Terrence Marshall. Terrence Marshall had these same numbers.
You can't compare Terrence Marshall to goddamn Nico Collins. Terry Marshall couldn't even get out of goddamn preseason.
Please listen. We had the same problem at quarterback that Houston did. We had a revolving chair.
Come on, Wiley. Wiley. Please, Wiley.
Stop for a second. Okay, anybody else other than him, please tell me that's on the bright side of the thing. Read what that's on the screen and tell me that I'm crazy saying that.
You reading a report, one goddamn report, Wiley. That's great.
All over the place.
That's great. But you leaving out the details, Wiley. You leaving out the details.
Not arguing for no
That's
reason,
cool, though.
brother.
I can't agree with you on that. No, why, Wiley?
Go ahead.
Because that's what you look through. That's a AI.
I can grab anything. What you want?
I mean, the AI can write anything about anybody. Because when I type in LeBron James, it tell you so much great stuff about him.
He bring up one goddamn
you can't do that now.
You bring up one goddamn article.
What's going on? What's being wrote?
Come on, bro.
Right here.
Nico Collins was the number one receiver before CJ Stroud got there.
No, he wasn't, Ryan. No, he wasn't, Ryan.
He was, bro. Yes, the fuck he was, man. He was understood as being the number one. Come on, bro.
Look at his numbers. Look.
Who else was the receiver? You can't even talk about another receiver.
Brandon Cook.
Yeah, Brandon Cook. There you go, Jalen.
Where the fuck is he at then? If he was the number one receiver for the Gap Texas, where the fuck he at? Come on, bro. You seriously finna say Brandon Cooks? Brandon Cooks ain't been a number one receiver with nobody. Other than the motherfuckers they drafted him.
Collins was a rookie.
Come on, bro. And he took Brandon Cook's spot. That's why they got his ass.
Come on, man.
No, he didn't.
Hey,
come on, bro.
Discussion, brother.
You talking about a nigga that's not even there no more.
Can we have a reasonable discussion with
We are, Wiley. I'm arguing the fact that you said Nico Collins didn't become a number one receiver till CJ Stroud got there.
A star. Just because you're the number one receiver. Like, for example, let's go with that.
He wasn't even the number one receiver, though, Wiley. He really wasn't.
I know, but let's say we'll say that when Marshall got drafted, right? He was supposed to be our number one receiver because he drafted, remember, that year. But he got hurt, so he didn't get to play. Following year, when we drafted, Mingo, right? Mingo was supposed to be our number one receiver, right? But he was a rookie. But they
you gotta prove.
Hold on.
Ain't no supposed to be shit. Ain't no supposed to be shit, man.
Just like Collins.
It ain't no post. You can't compare them two. You can't compare Mingo.
You
can't compare them motherfuckers to Nico Collins, bro.
Nico got Ryan. Nico got drafted in the second round. Second or third round, one of them. He didn't go first round. He was second or third round pick. What are you talking? That's the same thing just like
what
Mingo.
What the fuck does that mean, Angelo? What the fuck does that mean that he got drafted in the second, third round? What the fuck does that mean?
Here go running here with this bullshit this morning.
He is telling you he is exactly like Mingo. They drafted him just like Mingo, Ronnie. That's what he's telling you.
But the results are different. What the fuck does it matter that they drafted him? Every receiver drafted like Mingo, they go in the
That's what they're
second,
trying
third
to tell you. The results are related to the quarterback. That's what they're trying to tell you.
Red, we both watched them 2 years. So y'all didn't see them 2 years where they had a goddamn graveyard of goddamn quarterbacks that Nico Collins had to play with for the first 2 years.
Yeah, but he's a third round pick. He's a third. Listen, if we'd have came into that year, Bryce Young's first year, with only Terrence Marshall, right? Only those guys we had, not drafting, not bringing in Thielen, none of those other guys. Remember, that's what they did to CJ. This guy's a third round pick.
Do you know why Terrence Marshall didn't? Do you know why Thielen had 1,000 yards? Do you know why Thielen had 1,000 yards that year?
Look at the screen, Ronnie. Look at the screen.
I'm asking the question. Do you
don't want to look at no numbers? Y'all know that. He don't want to use facts until they work for him.
If that's the only thing y'all using to prove y'all point, other than the reality of the fact that Thielen had 1,000 yards that year because Terrence Marshall didn't fucking show up.
He say other than the fact. Other than the fact. To make him shut up. Come on, it's a fact.
Other than the fact.
So Thielen didn't have 1,000 yards due to Terrence Marshall. Terrence Marshall not showing up that year.
I got you, Ronnie, but here's the deal, Ronnie.
I'm asking. No. I got you. Is that true? No. So Thielen didn't have 1,000 yards the year that Marshall didn't show up.
No, Marshall was here. He had yards.
I'm not saying he wasn't
Thielen
here. I'm
probably
saying
would've
the
had it.
year that he didn't
When
show
the
up where
year,
he was
hold on.
projected.
If Thielen didn't get hurt last year, he probably would have had 1,000 yards last year.
That
You
is
ain't
true as
telling us
well,
what we
Red.
don't
I
know,
agree
right?
with it.
Hey, Ronnie, let's be factual. The year that Thielen got here, that was Mingo's first year, and they have relegated Terrace Marshall to the fourth or fifth guy off the bench. So they were throwing just like they did last year for Leggett. They were throwing the ball to either Thielen or throwing the ball to Marshall. I mean, not Marshall. What's his name? He just left. He's at Dallas.
Mingo.
They were throwing it to Mingo. So Marshall didn't get that many balls. Now the year before,
Why didn't he? Hold on, Wiley. Why didn't he?
I'm not finished.
Why didn't he though, Wiley? You can't say that and then move on as though that statement is true.
He was the fourth or fifth option, brother.
No, Thielen was the fourth or fifth option. Thielen was supposed to be a third option in our offense when he was drafted here. When he was signed here, Thielen was supposed to be the second or third option as a result of either Mingo or motherfucking Terrace Marshall stepping up. Thielen was not even supposed to be in the picture as a 1,000-yard receiver.
Okay, got it. Now, if they would have brought Thielen here, and they would have did exactly, if you look at the screen, exactly what Houston did. Nico Collins was the third.
No, Wiley, you don't bring guys here, bro. With
Let him talk. Ronnie. Let him explain to you what he's saying.
I'm through, bro. I'm finna mute, bro. Because y'all say shit and then move on as though the statement true. That statement ain't true, Wiley.
Okay, all right, Ronnie. Cool, Ronnie. Cool. Now, looking at the screen, this is the number one receiver that C.J. Strauss had. He had Tank Dell, and Tank Dell was a fifth round
pick. Third round. Tank was third round. Yeah.
Where his receivers going in. Remember, they did not sign a big time free agent CJ's first year. They signed the free agent the following year. So here we go. This is the baseline. Now, my man will jump from look at his career now. He had the same career that Marshall had. Look, 400 and something yards. That's what Marshall had. We said Marshall was a bust. Remember, look. Marshall was a second round pick. He was a third round pick. And then as soon as CJ shows up, 1,300 yards, 1,000
Look at that.
yards.
Look at that, Ronnie. Look at that.
Third round. No, leave Ronnie alone. Leave Ronnie alone. We don't need the distraction. All I'm saying is, if you look at what's happening here, and we go back to what we was talking about from the beginning now, which is if, based on the film work we did today, if Bryce shows the same tendencies he came in from week 1 of the preseason, and in week 2 of the preseason, in the first game, then he hasn't progressed. Now, these are not the tendencies he showed the last 3 games of the season. I don't know what happened to that guy.
Hey, didn't Bryce drive down the field? Didn't Bryce drive down the field and score on Cleveland?
We broke that down. It showed in that same drive that 2 plays earlier, he had Coker wide open for a touchdown. The next play, now Ted dropped that touchdown, and then the next play, wide open in the field, wide open was Coker. Coker was wide open by 10 yards. Bryce failed to hit him. Coker had to run back so he hit him on the touchdown you saw. But if you were looking at the actual video or looking at what we were playing earlier, you saw that Coker was open by 10 yards or more the whole time. He ran back.
Yeah, but quarterback, but
he made the play harder than what the fuck it should have been.
He made that play. Now, if Myles Garrett had been there, he wouldn't have had all that.
He ain't got time, right? He wouldn't have had time to get that.
Those second and third string guys. That wasn't Myles Garrett. He wouldn't have had that time with Myles Garrett. He couldn't do all that rolling out shit. Myles Garrett would have been on his ass.
Didn't he have
what y'all gonna do when Bryce ball out? Like, what's gonna be the topic on here?
Anything.
Be more Bryce.
No,
they're gonna analyze it. That's what they always do.
When Bryce ball out, guess what the topic gonna be? We're gonna be talking about how Bryce balling out. That's what the topic will be.
What I did.
What you mean what the topic gonna be? That's a dumbass question.
It's not a dumb question because
I didn't just play about Bryce.
It is a dumb question.
It's not a dumb question because
let's not get distracted. Let's not get distracted, man. Let's not do all this arguing today, man. All I'm saying is this: when I played the PFF earlier,
fuck that. While I know you're the host, but listen, you talk about let's don't do all this arguing. You better get this ratings up in this content. What the hell you talking about? Let's don't do.
All I'm trying to do is one day.
My third cousin Q ain't here, but I'm gonna say it for him. Powerful niggatry. Shit.
I'm trying to have one day, only one, to set us up for the season. So when we actually have those Mondays, when we start breaking stuff down, people not coming to all this emotion. We can actually be reasonable people and look at this stuff and go, is this person the right person for us? Whether it's Bryce, whether it's the middle linebacker, whether it's the defensive lineman, whoever it is.
So y'all hear what Wiley's saying? He said he want to be an AP school teacher, but they gave you the class with the thugs, nigga.
Okay, all right.
You ain't nobody finna sit out. Hey, I'm just having fun, y'all. Trying to lighten the mood. Bring a little humor.
$5 super chat. He says Bryce got beat 48-10 those 3 games. Had a high QBR. How do you have a high QBR while getting beat 38 points?
Wiley say y'all settle down.
No, it ain't that. It ain't that. I'm just saying it's this.
I mean, but people talk.
We can be reasonable. Go ahead. We can be reasonable. Go ahead.
Are they using preseason games to say Bryce lost 48? I know they not using no damn.
No, I'm not. Maybe they shoot some shots. I'm not worried about that, man. Let's stay focused, man. Go ahead, 3.
No, I was just saying, I don't know what games he's talking about. Is he talking about the last 3 games of the?
It doesn't matter. Really, I'm telling you, we looked at what we were doing today. We looked at the film from week 1 to week 2, and he was showing the same tendencies, which was in leading the receivers, right? He wasn't staying comfortable in the pocket because the pocket was clean. PFF said our line is rated number 11 according to PFF.
Right.
So I played it at the beginning of the show, and I also played our defense. I played the whole thing, right? All I'm saying is we have to go, guys, and look at. Yes, we have some issues with the rest of the team, but those 3 and outs in Houston, majority of those 3 and outs were there was Bryce. If we'd have looked at those plays, because those, if he'd have led the receiver by a foot and brung the ball down by a half a yard,
if Sanders would have caught the ball, how about that? The ball,
all right. Okay.
I just never seen the analysts of 4 series. I ain't never seen as deep of analysis 4 series ever.
Okay.
Preseason.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. They want to win the preseason ball. That's all they want to do. They want to win the preseason ball.
Yeah.
They won't win the preseason ball. That's all they give a fuck about.
Y'all said this last year. Y'all said this last year.
Go ahead, 3.
In preseason.
He can't shake the rust off from the offseason in 4 series. He can't do that. He got to come in.
He didn't do it last year.
I mean,
3 games.
Why come y'all won't acknowledge that his receivers got to catch the ball?
Exactly.
All right, man, I'm done.
Oh no, they can't do that because then they'll take the blame off Bryce if they do that. If they acknowledge the accountability of the receiver, they take the blame off Bryce. Then
let me wait the run to get finished. So
go ahead, man.
So you say who is that? Is that D-Stacks?
No, that's me, Red. That's me. You want to take the blame?
Running. You know I know your voice. I'm trying to ask my man.
Who had a question? Who had a question before running?
The other that's who?
Yeah, this is me, D-Stacks. What up, bro?
What's happening with your stack? Hey, but listen, this is my question. So you say, why can't you acknowledge that the receiver dropped the ball? Okay. That was a common refrain last year when the games that Bryce didn't look good and y'all didn't win. The receivers didn't catch the ball. If you're having that problem again, and yet you're thinking that this season is going to be better, how can you be confident even if you don't blame Bryce and the receivers are still dropping the ball, you're going to have the same results?
Yeah, if the receivers ain't catching the passes, yeah, I agree. But they gotta catch the ball though.
So what year are we talking about the receivers didn't catch the ball? Last year, right? Is we talking about last year?
Yeah, we're talking about
okay.
last year.
So was the only the reason why I asked that is the only player that had chemistry with Bryce Young was Thielen, right? We had a new tight end.
No.
Hold on, Wiley. We had a new tight end. and we had Leggett. The chemistry was not built with them two players prior to the season. That was their first rookie year, right? So he had to develop chemistry with them players, right?
And you do that in the preseason and over the
You
course
do that
of the
throughout
season.
the year, Wiley. I mean, Red, you know
both,
that. You know continuity don't stop in the preseason, right?
Both. You do both. Part of my argument with Penix last year was he didn't have any time to develop any chemistry with his ones. Because see, during practice, during the season, and during preseason, Kirk Cousins took the reps with the ones, with Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Kyle Pitts, and them. So he was thrust into the season having to build chemistry. Bryce has this that's what you're looking for in the preseason. Bryce is throwing to them right now.
That was not when you only go out for 2 series. What kind of continuity you gonna get out of that? You only have for 2 series.
Bro, they practicing every day of the week,
That's what
not
I'm
just
saying,
on the
bro.
game day.
Thank you. Y'all got to understand something, man. 4 series is not enough material to go this deep and to say that Bryce about to have a horrible season.
This is deja vu
I wasn't
all
saying
over
that.
again.
I wasn't saying that. What I was saying was this: if these tendencies, we go to week 1, and these tendencies persist, because he didn't change it from that week 1 to preseason to week 2 of the preseason. He didn't play week 3. We get week 1 of the actual season, and we get to the end of that game, the Jaguar game. We break down the film, and we're seeing these tendencies. We have a problem now.
Wiley, check this out. Let me draw a correlation from practice to game day. See, you practice so that you can go out there on Sunday and show what you've been working on in practice. If they practice and the receivers, and you're not seeing this slow start in practice, if they go against J.C. Horn, one of the best cornerbacks in the league, Derek Brown, one of the best defensive tackles, if they go against their own defense all week long and they can drive down the field, hit it on the ones, punch it in the first drive down, come back the third drive down, hit it in the end zone, they looking good. What happens why they look bad when it comes to going against the Houston Texans, the Cleveland Browns, all of that? I'm almost done.
Is every team built equal? Your team be equal too, huh? Your team built like the Super Bowl champions built. That's what you're saying. That the motherfuckers we play every day in practice is resemblance of the motherfucking Super Bowl winners.
I'm not saying that, Ronnie, because
so
we know it's not.
Who you comparing the competition to in practice? Who is competing? Who is the competition, the high level competition you playing week in and week out in practice to prepare you? Hold on, to prepare you for the other 31 teams.
Okay.
Huh?
I'll give you that. Houston and Cleveland have a top 10 defense, but
but that ain't what I'm saying though, Red.
What you saying?
Who is the competition that's preparing you other than the teams you've been playing, the players you've been playing with since you was drafted? Your teammates. Who else are you comparing the competition to in practice to prepare you, bro? Other than the coaches getting you ready for the competition.
I mean, I give you that. It's not comparable to Texans and to the Browns defense. It's not, because they're not gonna go at you like that.
Yeah. Hey, check it out.
Red. What is the Falcon? What is Falcon Nation? What's the post on their conversation about Michael Penix? Are they trashing Michael Penix daily?
Some of them, because that's what all fan bases do. Some of them. Some of them, I hear the same thing with some of them like you do too. It's like Chicken Little, the sky's falling. The first hit he take, he gonna be, he gonna be on injured reserve. Never mind the fact that he has 2 rushing touchdowns since he's been running our team. Never mind that fact. But it's similar to that. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, it's not as the temperature is not as warm as it is across Panthers fan base. And I think that's because we haven't seen enough of him. But in fairness to him, he isn't 6-22 after 28 starts.
Well, I just want to say, because this is actually unhealthy, the way that the Panthers, and it's like I say, you got Panther fans that are suffering from PSTD, and no disrespect to our veterans. I don't mean it on that level. I just mean it in the fandom type of way, because of what we've gone through since 2017, since Cam left. we got to calm down. This Bryce hate is crazy and unhealthy for a fan base. We got to at least let the guy go through his third season, at least 5 to 6 weeks before we start breaking down film. And we break it down 4 series.
Or how about let him develop? How about let him develop into what he gonna be? If he gonna be some bullshit, let him develop into bullshit.
I have to stay out of that. That's a
It
Panther
ain't no point
conversation.
of
But I would
it ain't no point of arguing.
say I wouldn't be that calm. I'm gonna get out y'all way because that ain't my comment to make back to you 3 and running. But let me say this, and hear me well on this, because I don't know if it's gonna happen this way or not. But if going into his 3rd season, Michael Penix is 6 and 22, y'all gonna hear Red Swarm say, "Get rid of his ass and give me another quarterback." That ain't good enough.
Regardless of what the team is doing around him, you just gonna play. You
Right,
gonna play one person.
Yes, because I'm gonna say he's the problem. Because I'm gonna say he's the problem.
We had the worst defense in the league last year. Nobody's
And
talking.
I'm still gonna say my quarterback is the problem. What I'm gonna say is hit on the quarterback position, and it'll cover up a lot of your other problems.
I wouldn't say that, Red, because there's always context to it. Because goddamn it, if Michael Penix is playing good and the defense can't stop nobody, you can't blame it on. I wouldn't blame it on him.
I see what you're saying.
If I'm sitting there looking at, if I'm sitting there looking at Penix, if I'm sitting here looking at Penix,
has Bryce Young been playing good in your estimation for 2 years?
Fuck no, hell no.
Okay, there you go. I'm out the way, y'all. Go ahead.
Okay, so my thing. Shout out to Roster in the chat, man. He cooking in the chat. This is the thing. We spend too much time on one individual with 52 other men. We're blaming one guy 90% for 52 other men.
Well, you know why?
He's so polarized, and they got to.
Why? Because hold on, no, that's not the reason why. Because it's just because the quarterback is the most. If we were winning in spite of other shit, we would be giving Bryce all the praise. You know what I'm saying? That
position, but goddamn, all this blame. I understand you get most of the blame and then most of the glory, but this man is taking 95 to 98% of the blame for this.
Well, you know why? Because it's because of what we did to get Bryce and what was sold to Bryce. Which I was never sold because I knew what it was when we drafted him. The same shit that I said was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And so the thing about it, we were sold some bullshit. Well, most of y'all was sold some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And we gave up so much to get the motherfucker. He ain't got no choice but to catch the heat. He got to catch it.
Cool. We know what we did. Now look, we lost 6 games by 1 score last year because our defense was giving up 31 points per game. If our defense would have been playing better, we would have won way more games. But y'all won't take the accountability of none of that.
I am.
What's having the worst defense in NFL history? You don't think they played a part?
Yes, it does. Here's the deal, though. I do acknowledge it. What it is?
No, y'all don't.
I do. See, here's the problem. If y'all at the beginning of the show, I played PFF. I ain't just played Bryce. I played the PFF for the team. I said the team. The problem is, as soon as you pull up the team, like they said, the offensive line, people talking about the offensive line, not Wiley. People said the offensive line, we got questions about the offensive line. I just played PFF, said we had a number 11 ranked offensive line. In the game, they said that the offensive line was having issues. I played the all 22, so you can see that was not. Now, mind you, the offensive line was getting penalized for the things that Bryce was doing. This is the problem. See, y'all don't want to acknowledge that part.
No, I wasn't here for that. But what I was here, this whole preseason, I ain't hear no smoke for Evero. Ain't nobody on here on Evero ass. Y'all on Bryce.
Oh, but hold on. But here's the thing. I said some shit that I didn't like about Evero. And I like Evero. I don't like the fact I'm seeing Turk at D tackle. I don't like Nick Scott starting in free safety, so I did give Evero some pushback on that.
He should be the topic of all this damn heat. It don't matter how good your quarterback is. If you're giving up 30 plus points a game, it's hard to win.
Well, you're right, but you got to take into consideration Evero was stripped of his best players. You know what I'm saying? For the most part,
I don't want
to by the new coach, by the new, he was stripped of his players as a result of Frank Wright being hired as the coach. That's
And
why they were stripped. They didn't strip no players
still
until
ain't
they
no
hired
excuse.
Frank Reich.
Let me ask you this: is that an excuse to be historically bad? Is that an excuse to be historically the worst defense ever?
Well. Here's the thing. You know, we were playing with some hot trash on that defense last year. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
I mean, could you? I mean, you know, if you are a great defensive coordinator, can you hide some of that shit? Maybe so.
You
Maybe
talking
so.
about Evro? We got rid of Chin. He didn't even know what to do with Chin.
I'm not. Yeah. Okay. You're right about that. I agree with that. I agree with that. You know. I mean, yeah. Evero does deserve some blame, but you can't give him all the blame. He does deserve some blame, but not all of it.
He deserves a lot of blame. And if this defense is as porous as it was last year, are we going to blame Bryce again?
Nah, they want Bryce to start from.
I'm gonna blame whoever I see fucking up. I don't. It don't really matter to me. Whatever. I'm gonna just call it what it is.
Okay. Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question? And I'll be quick, Ronnie. So 3.
Yeah.
How much blame do you give the defense for holding the offense back?
I get, because it's a team sport, Red. You know this.
Okay.
You know.
So let me ask you a question, and I'm trying to be quick so Ronnie can get in here.
Go ahead.
Why does Cincinnati's offense excel, top 10 offense, with a 26 ranked defense?
I knew you was gonna bring that up.
You bring it up phenomenally. Because y'all had the 29th ranked offense and the 32nd ranked defense. Your offense won't that much better than your defense.
Now let me ask you, Red.
That's because we don't have Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, or T. Higgins. That's why.
There you go, Joe Burrow.
Correct.
You started with Joe Burrow. There you go. There you go.
You
don't have him.
You talking about 3 of the top 20 top 50 players in the NFL.
So do you think what do you think would have happened if you swapped Joe Burrow and Bryce Young? Do you think we would have lost some of those goddamn games if we had Joe Burrow at quarterback?
No, we wouldn't have lost. We probably would have been a 10
Yeah,
better.
we would have lost. Joe Burrow would have been hurt.
No. What? No. What you mean?
So hold on.
I had to mute up so I can laugh at this current discussion.
So you want me to bring up?
These niggas really want to compare Joe Burrow to Bryce Young.
No,
You brought up Joe Burrow though.
Compare the amount of times when he started to get sacked a lot into the amount of game he started to miss. Because he started getting
Did you see the dog in Joe Burrow in that preseason game last week?
But once he started to get sacked, would you agree with me on Red? What happened to Joe Burrow?
Red, how many championships Cincinnati got with Joe Burrow?
None.
All right, so why are we bringing up Joe Burrow?
Okay.
Because I'm drawing a comparison to this argument that y'all want to shift to the defense when they talking about the quarterback. And I'm saying, yes, the defense affects the offense.
And
but
what
not
caused
to the
the
degree, not to the degree that you're alleging.
Red, what caused the Bengals to miss out on the playoffs last year?
The defense.
Okay.
But they still guess what? Guess what? They were still fighting for a spot, though.
I don't care. They went home just like we did with Joe Burrow. So why are we bringing up Joe Burrow? If I'm talking about this is a 3-phase game, you win this game all 3 phases: special teams, offense, and defense. You can't blame one phase for the rest of the phases. And one of the best quarterbacks in the league didn't go to the playoffs because of the defense last year. And y'all hollering T. Higgins. But
hold on. Joe Burrow, but we know for a fact Joe Burrow had nothing to do with that shit. Joe Burrow threw for 5,000 yards.
It don't matter. It got his
understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, in spite of the defense that Cincinnati had, which was a horrible defense, their offense was still a top 10
It don't matter. They went home like us, Red. They went home like us.
It does matter.
With that quarterback, Joe Burrow went home.
At least they're scratching the fucking surface.
Right. Joe Burrow went home. He went home like Bryce did.
At least they're scratching the surface.
If
he
they
went
scratching
home.
the surface by missing the playoff 2 years in a row.
With 4,000 yards, he went home just like fucking Bryce Young.
Yes,
so
they are scratching the surface by missing the playoffs 2 years in a row.
How?
What does it matter?
In the same fucking division with who?
Y'all want style points.
Division.
Y'all want style points. Who care about how many yards you throw for if you go home at the end of the year?
That's about your division.
I care.
Come on, like y'all comparing. He got
because when you fix those pieces on the defense, you can get there. My bad. What's that?
Right.
All they care
up,
about is
Reg?
the numbers. The numbers is what's
That's
important.
BJ.
Bro.
What up, brother?
Not the wins, not the motherfuckers that get to the motherfucking Super Bowl off defense and a complete
Driver.
team.
Numbers
A quarterback
translate into
having
wins.
4,000 yards leads is the recipe for winning the Super Bowl. That's what
Hey,
they think.
driver.
Right.
Driver.
Y'all think it's only quarterback play.
They, y'all
That's
like to
That's
keep.
Ronnie, BJ.
Yeah.
That's Ronnie in 3.
Ronnie today. Okay, but y'all keep giving Evero a hard time, but you got to understand, over the tenure that he's been here, all of the assets with our draft picks and free agency has been going to the offense, and you expect him, like, say in the 3rd round, okay, find you a defensive end that can rise our defense up. You can't do that.
That Rule was here, we
and
went
you
all
can't
defense.
blame.
That's
When
not
Matt
Bryce.
Rule was here,
can't
then we go
blame
all
him for
defense in
doing
the
that.
draft. When Matt Rule was here.
That's not Bryce.
I'm talking about.
No.
I'm talking about the Canales. I'm talking about with Canales, my man. Dude, I'm talking about Canales. We went all offense, and then you tell this man to go. Yes, that's true.
Evero here when
But
Matt Rule went all defense.
Ronnie, let him talk, Ronnie.
All right, Ronnie.
Okay, go ahead.
Ronnie.
Go on through, man.
I agree with you. He was here, but who's to say that he had as much leverage, which he really doesn't have now, then? So why bring that up? Okay, because like I just told you, in the last 2 years, 3rd round, go ahead and find you something. And the defense was already depleted because people already left because they didn't sign them or trades or whatever.
Are you a good defensive coach or are you not?
Ronnie, let him finish. Ronnie, let him finish.
I am not finished, Ronnie. Now, with that, you got to deal with a damn Jadeveon Clowney, the fucker from KC, some leftovers and shit to try to make this shit work. And you put all that on him. On top of that, all of the assets that you used that he can't use was on offense and the shit ain't working. So what you expect him to do, bro?
I hear the front office. I hear a problem with the front office, right?
But that's what I'm saying. Why blame him?
But
that's my point. Because you brought up him.
Y'all giving Bryce all this damn blame. Y'all not bringing that up for Bryce.
He's part of the problem. He is part of the problem now.
He ain't 90%
and he's part of Evero's problem too. Because I'm not saying he's 90% of it.
Red just proved my point. He brought up a top 5 quarterback that went and sat his ass down last year, didn't go to the playoffs, or over 5,000 yards passing. Why is that? Because his defense couldn't overcome their deficiencies. And
hold on, but
they have not spent.
But we here's the thing. We know what Burrow is. Okay, yeah, they did make the playoffs last year, but you know what the problem is. You know it's the defense.
It don't matter.
And Angelo, it's really the same problem, Angelo, as we're having because they spend all their damn money on offense. Same problem.
Right.
Same problem. Just a different level.
We went all defense with Matt Rule. So I don't want to hear that shit about the defense. Are you a good coach or are you not a good coach?
Okay, so every argument you're gonna make, you're gonna bring up Matt Rule then? That's what we're gonna do. There are a lot of people on this team and staff still from the Matt Rule era. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what
Evero being here. We have yet to put pressure on the quarterback. So is he a good defensive coach?
Okay, Ronnie. I ask you. What have we? Okay, Ronnie. I ask you this, Ronnie. What have we passed up or we could have got in picks that would have been better than what we got?
32 teams pass up on players.
No. You telling me he ain't picking the right people? Who are the people he should have picked, Ronnie?
No matter where you
with what he was given. You know this man was giving some bullshit all the way through this.
You rely on the coach.
All right, man.
You rely on the coach to coach the players.
Look, man, we spent 2 first-rounders on wide receivers. Even went to the second.
Yeah, first and second.
That's a lot of capital, my man, in back-to-back years.
Can you coach players?
See, you put it up, bro. I'm trying to take Ronnie. He actually is a good. No. Let me finish this, Red. He actually is a good coach because there are a lot of games that you have witnessed that we held the opposing.
What proof do you have that he's a good coach?
No.
Please put the proof on the table.
I'm trying to explain to you right now.
Yep.
Go ahead.
He worked with what he was given with. A lot of first quarters we held our end of the bargain on
defense. Bryce kept going 3 and out, and them fuckers got tired. They was playing really over their heads. That's the mark of a fucking good coach,
Y'all
sir.
get so
If
many
you got the
goddamn
right
yards.
players, you can continue. You can continue doing that.
Come on.
Okay,
Come
hey
on.
Ronnie, hold on a second.
Can I
Hold
Come
on.
on, man.
Hey, here's the thing. Hey, Ronnie. Can we or even three? Can we say those games you said were 1-score games? Those 1-score games, majority of those scores was in either the late teens or early 20s, right? That means I don't remember
You
other
had
than
kind
the
of broke up.
game. Hold on a second. Between the late teens and early 20s, right? I don't remember those games where our offense was like cooking so much. Let's go find it right here. Let's find where our offense was
But
like
he's a bad
killing
coach,
folks.
Wiley. He's a bad coach. But we
Our
stayed in
offense
those games with
our offense
KC and all these
dragging. It must be,
So the defense supposed to say the offense
games they
supposed to
bring
save the
up.
defense.
Bryce won. We also had to lead.
So the offense save the defense. That's what we doing.
I'm
The
just
offense
saying.
supposed to save the
When y'all
defense.
done, I got some
Y'all
stats
love
too.
to bring
Go
up
ahead.
that KC game. Somebody held Mahomes back. It was a defensive coordinator over there in that game y'all bring up all the time.
So
Hey, listen to this.
Am I lying?
Go ahead.
No, hold on. Listen to this real quick. 2002.
Go ahead.
Hold on. 2002, we were ranked 21st in the NFL. We gave up 24.2 points per game. 2023, we were
and it's a lot of
23rd.
context in those numbers too.
No. I don't want to hear context because y'all don't give Bryce context. So we're gonna read
We
these numbers
do.
because y'all like
This
numbers.
nigga broke down all these
Y'all
plays
like
on here, and
numbers.
you talk about not context? Are
Y'all
you
like
serious?
numbers. Y'all like numbers.
Are you?
2022.
That man didn't play numbers on that screen. He played plays with context. And you saying, all right, bro.
Hold on. 2022, we were ranked 21st in the NFL. We gave up 24.2 points per game. 2023, we were ranked 23rd in the NFL. We gave up 25.6 points per game. Last year, we were 19th in the NFL at a certain point, and we gave up 20.1.
Sound like a good coach to me, don't it?
And where was we ranked on offense?
So when has Evero ever been ranked in the top 15 when he took over this defense?
When is Bryce Young, since you always want to fight for him, been ranked in the top 10?
We talking defense.
Same shit to me. Same shit to me.
Wow.
Let's stick right there.
So if you want to do that,
I got you. Here's the deal. So every year you talked about that, and I think if we're being fair here, we can say, in every year you stated that, every year we lost a defensive player.
I don't want to get no goddamn. Y'all got a built-in excuse.
Can I finish? I didn't know.
I mean, Evero is the worst from these numbers. He's the worst in the NFL.
Every year you said that. Every year we lost a defensive player. Now, the year that 2 years ago we lost Brian Burns, right? We lost Brian Burns. Brian Burns was top 5 in his position.
No impact defensive end. No impact defensive end. No impact.
Hold on. He was top 5 in his position. When we lost Louvu was top 10 in his position.
Why did Louvu not sign here?
Because they were waiting on his money. They were trying to lowball him.
And he didn't like the scheme.
We don't know that to be true.
It's clear. It's evident.
No, we don't know. There's no statement saying
about the money,
hold on. We have a statement from Louvu saying that they messed his money up. They was waiting on his money. They was messing around with his money. They should have paid.
Two things can be true. That's what my grandmother
used to say. He never stated
Two
that,
things
but
can be true.
Hold on. He never stated what you said, but there's an actual statement what I'm saying. See, this is the problem with opinions. I'm stating facts, and I can pull it up. I'm not stating opinion. I'm saying fact. This is craziness. This is lunacy.
Y'all up here making excuses for the worst defense ever. Y'all making for the when has Evero ever been good in Carolina as a DC? When have we dominated in defense like we did with Ron Rivera?
I told you what happened. He did not have the players or the personnel, and they gave out after this damn middle of the second quarter. They gave out, bro. The offense, the quarterback you keep touting, bro. The quarterback you keep touting, keep going 3 and out, and they tired as hell.
It all comes back.
All right, bro. You obviously saw a different game than I saw then. All right, bro.
Hey, name a player that's good as Louvu. Since you want to do this with Rivera. Name a defensive player that's good as Louvu.
Dude, we just did 2 damn drafts with most of our draft picks. You talking about asking me if Bryce Young ain't got the personnel? Are you crazy? I don't even want to talk to you no more.
Y'all sitting up here blaming the quarterback. We talking defense. We talking
That's what he asked.
That's where we at, bro. That's where we are.
That's where we at.
The offense is contributing to the defense's effort. That's where we are.
Just say
blame the offense for the defense. That's what we at.
Here's the deal.
Right.
Here's the deal.
Dude, you blame where you spending the most money at. Yes, you do that. Are you crazy? In any other form of life, where do you don't do that?
Defense and offensive players
Man,
every year.
Look,
You as the coach is responsible for coaching them players up. So I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Y'all blaming the fact that we get rid of players. All 32 teams get rid of players. You don't think coaches get rid of players they really want to keep, nigga?
And also, I'll say this: this is what Louisville said. Well, this is what they said about Louisville leaving the Panthers. They said the Commanders' expansive defensive system implemented under head coach Dan Quinn was a significant draw, as Louisville felt it would help him become an elite linebacker. He said Dan Quinn is going to make him what Evero cannot make him. He left because of Evero. Okay. Come on now.
That's his opinion, and that's fine.
Y'all want to know? I'm gonna hold on. Let me say this real quick, Wise.
So you know. Now his numbers in Carolina. So we cleared on the facts. I'm gonna pull his numbers up, and you tell me what fucking numbers was better. So that way it's not opinion. All right.
Well, and I'm gonna say this right here. Y'all talk about us being on Bryce. This what will get me off of Bryce this year. Because I'm gonna tell you right now. Our defense is not going to be that much better. It'll be a little better than what it was last year. But our offense, this is by far the most talent as a whole on offense that Carolina has ever had in the history of hold on a minute. Let me finish talking. Hold on a minute. In the history of the fucking Carolina Panthers, we have never had this much riches on offense. So I expect Bryce. I expect Bryce to throw for 40 over 4,000 yards. If Bryce can throw for over 4, hold on, goddamn, let me finish. If Bryce can goddamn throw for over 4,000 yards, 25 or more touchdowns, you won't hear shit from me when it comes to Bryce.
Okay. And guess what? Joe Burrow.
That's what he should do. That's what he should be able to do.
Joe Burrow threw 5,000 and went home. So what you got?
And I got your answer. No. Angelo, I got him. Angelo, I got him. Angelo, I got him. You asked that. You said 5,000 yards, and why did he go home?
He went home. I've
been saying. Yeah, he went. I'm trying to tell you. If you shut up, I'll try to tell you. All right, he went home because of what I said earlier. All the money that I spent on these damn receivers and these quarterbacks and shit, they don't have nothing on defense, and they damn top defensive players still ain't signing. Hold on, I'm not finished. They still went back and forth with the damn defensive rookie on the end. That's why their asses can't win. They're fucking around with the personnel on the defense. This is a reoccurring theme. If you shut up and fucking listen, a reoccurring theme. If you don't have the personnel, you cannot perform. If you don't spend the money over there, you don't have the personnel. It's a domino effect. That's what's going on in Cincinnati. You are making an argument against yourself every time you bring up Joe Burrow. You make an argument against yourself. I'm just trying to help you out.
Here's the thing.
Yes, you just did. Yes, the fuck you just did.
Red did.
Hold on.
No, you did.
Hold on.
Nah, your ass did.
Hold on.
You just said Joe Burrow name.
Hold on. And just like Cincinnati don't say shit to Joe Burrow, the fact that they went home, they know it's not Joe Burrow. Guess what? We won't be going at Bryce because we know it ain't Bryce. We know it's the defense. That's fine if we don't make it to. That's fine if we don't make it to playoffs. But the fact is, we know it ain't Bryce. And Bryce can go over 4,000 yards. You see what I'm saying?
Because if you listen to the Cincinnati fan base, they all over their GM and coach for not fixing that fucking defense.
Right.
And
that's the problem. That's the problem.
Bryce,
it's not Joe Burrow.
How can you argue that though? What I just said, how can you have an argument for what I just said?
Listen, because all I hear here is Bryce, hey, y'all don't talk about the defense until I brought it up.
What the fuck?
We just told you. We just gave you a list. I just broke the shit down.
Look at y'all.
Do you not listen?
No. Look at the
no, they don't listen.
No, he said that dumb shit about Louisville. Look at the stream. Look now, since you said he was using Louisville so much better, look at the fucking stream.
What are you trying to prove? I'm telling you what Louisville said. This is what Louisville said. He thought Dan Quinn was a better
Regardless of
fit
what
for him.
he said, regardless.
You said he couldn't use him. Look at the proof. Come on, man. Y'all mother. Boy, I tell you.
You saying that, and this motherfucker's in a
all the
Commander's
time.
uniform.
God, dog.
What are you talking about? He's
Dude,
we still can't
you,
feel
the state of the
role right
Panthers
now.
when
We
he left
struggling
was
at
in
linebacker.
disarray. Well,
We
I mean,
struggling at
how
linebacker.
can you blame
And y'all
him?
don't
How
want to
can you
give that boy
blame
no
him?
fucking
But you
use.
say,
Let me
but
tell you something. Y'all talking about Bryce.
you break it down to Evero.
His
It was
defense
the
let them
organization he
start
was
off
in
slow because
from where
we
he
get back in the
started.
middle of the season.
Hey, Louisville know he was losing a top 5 defensive end.
Thank you.
That.
But that's Evero's fault. It's because of Evero.
That's why he was leaving.
Brian Burns.
His boy. Come on.
Brian Burns. We stuck on him.
Yes.
Come on, man.
That was his
Come on.
Well, we can pick up Brian Burns because he's finna be gone after this year with the New York Giants. Y'all can put money on that.
See, that's you trying to be funny with that, but you know what we're talking about. You trying to be funny.
After this year, that motherfucker gonna be gone.
Hey, not with that money they paid him versus a rookie contract for Thibodeau. You wrong on that one, Ronnie.
How many double-digit sack seasons did Brian Burns have?
Exactly.
No impact. Didn't make impact at the end of the game. When he was in the game, didn't make no impact. Didn't get no sacks at the end of the game to close out the game.
But in the Steve Wilkes defense, he okay then. Okay.
But we crying about
nobody
Brian
crying
Burns.
about him. We're talking about the situation at the time.
3 to 4 years he was there.
But y'all want to
Didn't make no
rewind 2
impact
years and
at
try to make comparisons that don't match. That's what y'all doing.
I know
That's
when
exactly
Brian
what y'all
Burns was
doing.
here, he didn't make no impact in the fourth quarter. He didn't close out no games.
Well, I'll give you that at the end. I will give you that.
Games. Luke Kuechly closed out games.
Now we going back more years now.
You know
Now
what
we
I'm saying?
rolling it back some more.
Them the
Now we rolling
motherfucking
it
type
back
of
some more.
players we need to be arguing about if they get traded
And guess what? Guess what, Ronnie? Guess what? We can't get them because we spent on the money on the offense. So that's what we've been trying.
We didn't spend money on
we can't get those top players.
Bro. We ain't spend money on
no, last year too. Are you crazy? 2 first-round receivers.
We got Leggett in the end of the first round. Woohoo!
All right.
All right. That's so great.
Boo-hoo, whatever.
Right.
So you telling me we couldn't got a impact defensive player at that spot? You telling me we couldn't have done that?
Are you a defensive-minded coach or not?
Okay, it's on the coach all the time, but I keep telling you it's the personnel. Listen, it's the
always be the personnel,
all right, bro.
bro.
All right, bro.
You have to coach.
All right, bro.
Check it out. Look at the extreme.
All right, bro.
Since you talked about Burns, here's the problem. Though we keep saying Burns wasn't this, Burns wasn't that, the problem was that means all the defensive ends wasn't that either, because if he's rated fucking top 5 with the numbers that we say are trash, then what the fuck y'all saying about the rest of the league?
Derrick Brown, when he a year before last year, Wiley, Derrick Brown led the team. Did he lead the league in tackles not as a defensive end, but as a tackle? Yes. Thank you. So when has Brian Burns ever eclipsed anything close to them numbers?
Never. That is not his job.
Hey, bro, you keep making all these exceptions when you make your motherfucking point. When you make your point,
you done switched this shit from Evero to Brian Burns argument. This some bullshit. I like how you did that though. I like how you did. No, not in the last 2 years.
Ronnie, if I pull up the defensive ends in during this time we say he went shit. If he was ranked number 5 to 7, that means he's the top 5 or between 5 and 7 defensive end in the fucking league. That means
you lose that.
That means all those
y'all giving all these excuses. What about Bryce?
No, it ain't no excuse. Oh, okay. In a real world scenario, be real with me, 3. Be real with me, 3. You lose a Brian Burns, however you feel about him, and then you get to the 3rd round and the best available to replace him is DJ Johnson. Are you fucking serious, bro?
And that's why Scott.
Be real. No. This is the situation you're given. Not even on your coaching ability. What the fuck do you do?
What was Bryce giving his first year?
No, see. I just asked you something. And you said, all right, okay, I'm done. I just asked you something.
Right? Ain't this BJ?
Yeah.
They're saying this shit.
We got some super
so
chats here.
Who picked DJ Johnson? I'm glad you brought
I just told you the scenario.
Got to read the money, brother. Got to read the money. Flame for Jesus.
There you go, Riley.
Got to read the money. Flame for Jesus. Let's start here. Okay. Flame for Jesus said Thielen was already a star when he came here. Nico Collins had never had 1,000 yards prior. We already showed that. Then the next thing here, JP says, Speaking to Michigan fans, Nico Collins was nothing special before CJ. Next one.
Right. He was.
All right, next one. $5 super chat. Playing for Jesus. Do you trade a number one receiver, right? That where you're talking about trading him before you got CJ. CJ didn't have a number one receiver, but okay. We did that with DJ Moore. Then we got $5 super chat. Playing for Jesus. Let's not talk about UDFAs in the chat. Turk is a UDFA. Jesus, he is a UDFA. That y'all act like is the next comment of Julius Peppers. No one is acting like he's the next comment of Julius Peppers. Flame for Jesus says, we already read that one by mistake. And then this one is going to be Flame for Jesus. It's film, not numbers. It's not Bryce hate. It's just the truth. I was trying to be contextual, and I didn't try to be Bryce hate. And I spoke about the whole team at first, but then I heard
a motherfucker say that y'all might have y'all's Aaron Donald in turf war.
No, boy, you crazy. Let me finish this man.
Aaron Donald.
Hey, Flavor Jesus said this. He says, "We just see We just see it for what it is. We can get what we need for the team because we have to make Bryce better." And then the next thing is going to be Flame for Jesus. Jesus, I hate reading on these things. Bryce gets all the toys and expected to do nothing. That's how it is with Bryce lovers. Nah, y'all guys keep
that's sad, man.
Kill each other. Okay, Flame for Jesus. We'll give up points because it's 3 and outs and turnovers. Now, I think that it was Bryce Young's fault. Last year, we only had talent on offense. Kind of true.
That's sad.
Okay, Flame for Jesus. JP says, you can see why the defense is so bad. Signing German players, late round draft picks, but you can't see why the offense is no better than the defense.
Reading is definitely not. Yeah, bro. Continue.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian Burns had 8.5 sacks last year.
Man, look, Brian Burns being gone, bro. We ain't talk about that. Well, he's gone, and Evero, the guy that you try to be down on, is left
y'all crying over.
the third round with a defensive end to replace Brian Burns. Are you fucking serious?
So I'm not worried.
And you know that's true because it happened.
Yeah. I'm not worried about.
Are you gonna tell me what I just said it didn't happen? Oh, now you're not worried about Brian Burns, but you're the one that just brought him up.
Pull up some records that Brian.
Boy, you something else.
No, you don't.
See, you keep talking about Brian Burns. He ain't been here the last 2 years, bro. What the fuck is y'all problem? We talk about the defense the last 2 years with Evero, and y'all bringing up Brian Burns.
Evero's been horrible. Can you admit that?
I can't. I just told you why I can't say that. Because we spend all our assets on offense.
Look,
I can't say
hold
that,
on.
bro.
Let me say this. Regardless if the defense is trash or not, can we all agree if the defense can't stop a soul like it did last year, shouldn't Bryce, if Bryce is that guy, he should still be able to, goddamn it, put points up on the board, right? He should still be able to. Hold on. Shut up, Ronnie. He should still be able to throw for over 4,000 yards and 25 touchdowns at least, right? Right or wrong? If our defense ain't stopping nobody, goddamn it, our offense should still be able to put points up on the board, right? Right or wrong?
He had 3 rookie receivers in the all last season last year. What are you talking about? You put up?
God damn it! What the fuck is you talking? I'm talking about this year. I'm saying if our defense still is having problems stopping somebody this year, shouldn't Bryce be able to put up 4,000 yards and over 25 touchdowns? We should still be able to put points on the board, right? If he is that guy, he should still be able to put points on the board, regardless if we stop anybody.
Okay, if he does that, we miss the playoffs. What you gonna say? If he does that,
I'm not gonna blame Bryce.
Okay,
that's what I'm trying to tell you dumbasses. If you listen, I'm not gonna blame Bryce.
If we lose,
it don't matter if we lose. We gonna lose. I don't care about the loss.
Y'all gonna blame Bryce. Y'all gonna find a reason to blame Bryce.
No, I'm not. I'm sitting here telling you. I'm not gonna blame Bryce. If Bryce is putting up points on the board, I'm not gonna blame him.
We said that.
What are you talking about?
All of us.
It sounds good. It sounds
real
good.
That's the truth.
Oh my God.
But y'all, the fact is this.
What you talking about?
The fact
Bryce
is
ain't did that yet. Bryce ain't did that yet. Bryce has not put points on the board.
Y'all talking about Bryce, and I'm looking at this defense like if we don't stop niggas, it don't matter what Bryce do.
Y'all keep talking about the defense. We not talking about the defense right now. Right, I get that. You're right. I get that.
Historically, it was the worst defense.
I know that.
If Bryce
But
had the worst offense, y'all would be all up his ass more than you is now. If Bryce had the worst
he pretty much did have one of the worst offenses, other than running.
I see why you guys say what you say because you really slow. You don't listen. Y'all don't listen.
I'm only slow because I don't agree with you.
Y'all don't comprehend. You ain't comprehending what I'm saying. You ain't even comprehending what I'm saying, man. All right, go ahead, man.
I'm not talking to just you, sir. I'm talking to the platform. What I'm saying is this: if Bryce performed in the worst offense of all time, y'all will be on Bryce ass more than what you is now. We talking about we were embarrassing bad last year on defense. Embarrassing.
And look at just like you said, look at the defensive roster last year. Yeah, look at it. Look at the roster. Look at the names. They are the worst. It ain't. Look at the names, bro.
So that roster is the worst.
It's supposed to be the.
No. Oh, hold on a second.
Look at it. It might be.
No, come on, man.
Look at the screen, 3. Look at the screen. These are the guys. Look at the screen now. This is all NPL team.
This the worst roster of all time. You about to show me the worst roster of all time?
It might be.
No.
Come on, man.
No. This is before Bryce. We didn't replace these players. This is before Bryce.
No.
Now look now. Yeah. See, this is what I'm trying to educate you a little bit. This is before Bryce. Now watch this. These are guys we got rid of, and we didn't replace now. So we got rid of Brian Burns. He had a PFF of 74. We don't have nobody on defensive end, outside linebacker, or PFF of 74. Nowhere near. We got Gross Matos. Even the guys we got now, we thought Gross Matos was trash. They don't have no 60. They don't have no 65 like Gross Matos. We got rid of Frankie. Frankie got a 78. Nobody has a fucking 78. Remember now, we ain't replacing none of these guys now. Okay, let's keep going down here. J.C. Horn is still here. Okay. We said that what you call was trash. Remember, DJ, right? Well, guess what? He had a 64. Troy Hill had a 62. Mike Jack don't have that. So all these guys that we didn't replace. Look at the fucking. Okay, look at this.
But it's Evero's fault. It's Evero's fault, man.
But it's
No. Let him tell it.
What? So what does that mean?
You have less talent. That means you have less talent. Can't you read, man?
I'm gonna go to the next year. So that way you gonna see it's Wiley.
On Sunday. Which one of them players impacted the game on Sunday?
Man, these niggas. All right, I see now, boy.
Who impacted the game?
Happy Friday.
Y'all something else.
I don't give a fuck about a PFF score. If you can't impact
now you don't give a fuck. This shit is hilarious.
Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck?
We ain't replaced none of them motherfuckers. It's real low. We ain't replaced none of them people, but it's the coach fault.
You don't make impact.
So you like that scheme? So you like that scheme? You like that game to ever
talent impacts the game. But you know that, right?
Y'all did replace the quarterback. Hey, y'all did replace the quarterbacks of those teams with a #1 overall draft pick, though.
Yeah, but we didn't replace him with a number 5 wide receiver at draft, though. We addressed that the next season.
Since then, we pretty damn close. Since then, we pretty damn close. Since then,
so
and they have made the effort. No. They made the effort in 2 first rounds, but we ain't do that on defense. Nah, fuck all that. We've done that in 2 first rounds, and we ain't do that on defense.
They drafted Joe Burrow.
Okay.
The following
year, you bring
year,
up Joe Burrow again.
They drafted a wide receiver with the 5th pick in the draft, Chase. So.
Where they at now?
Draft a 5th pick
where they at now?
Receiver, right?
And
what you mean?
Where they at now? Because they haven't. He leading the league, but with the defense, they didn't draft nobody and won't even sign the best player.
So
that's why they're where they're at.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Ronnie, you making my point for me when
He can
you keep bringing up Joe Burrow. Y'all don't listen.
Without a fucking
Y'all
wide
keep making up.
Okay,
Because they still haven't spent their money on defense. That's why they keep losing, even with that high-powered offense. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So, I have a question.
The man started
And they
1-4.
talking about Trey Hendrickson on the trading block now.
That's why they ain't gonna win.
Hey guys, question. So
do y'all have some breaking news coming out
with
with
those players? With those players that I put on the stream that we have lost, please give me the equivalent players that we have replaced them with, right? So we got rid of them, that we replaced them with, so Evero would have a chance.
They finished in the 60 and 70%. I want to see somebody in the 80s and 90s. That's 60 and 70. That's not good.
Dude, it's not good, but we got worse. So
Hold on.
We got worse.
This way he died at for real.
Okay.
Because they finished.
Wiley, I got some breaking news for you, Wiley.
Go ahead.
Adam Schefter is reporting that y'all have extended Taylor Moton through 2027 for 2 more years.
That's the right thing. That's the right thing to do. Yep, that's the right
thing. A 2-year deal for $44 million with $40 million guaranteed.
Just to let y'all know, the Panthers defense was historically bad. We finished last in the NFL in points allowed, rushing yards allowed, and total yards allowed. So we gave up 534 points.
Okay.
The team allowed to set an all-time record, and we were ranked 32 in the league in run defense, total defense, and scoring defense. And we giving all the smoke to Bryce?
No. I'll ask you this. Look at that whole. Look at the roster from that same defense and tell me they should be that.
I don't care about the roster.
Look at them.
In every category.
Okay, you don't care about rosters now. Do you like football? Do you watch football, sir?
Come on, man.
Do you watch
so is this
football?
The worst roster in football.
Sometimes talent can overcome coaching in a lot of situations. If you didn't know that.
Come on,
you said it's historically bad. Look at the roster and tell me it's not a historically bad roster. Can you look at that roster as a grown man and tell me that it's not a historically bad roster with those numbers you just said?
Is it worse?
And then we good. And then we good. And then we good.
Worse in the NFL history.
Can you coach or can you not coach?
Look at the roster. Look at it.
He can't coach.
You have.
All right. Hey guys, check it out.
Oh, can I coach? Okay, all right.
Hey, check out the screen, right? Remember now. What year Evero got here? What year?
Last year.
No.
2022.
Year before last. Yeah. Year before last. That's what I meant to say. Year before last.
2022, 2023.
They're supposed to be bad. They supposed to be bad.
Right. So
in every category, the worst.
All right. Here was the
look at the roster.
Come on, man. Come on.
Here's the roster.
It ain't no come on.
Right. Because here's the off season, right? Remember, this is the coming into 22. This is the 21 guys, right? Look at the screen. Now, when he came here, remember, we thought the defense still needed to be built out deep. The PFF grades on this team here that we thought was trash at that time frame, that we needed to invest in the defense, got worse each year. How is it possible I'm supposed to get better when you keep giving me less talent every year? Please tell me. Remember, he didn't come into this.
I'm not saying he should be number one with this roster across every category. But the worst in your last in every category, that's unacceptable.
He was
playing unacceptable.
Practice squad guys. That's unacceptable.
So the excuse. So Evero has a built-in excuse for this year when we just spend all this money in free agency.
He's still missing the middle linebacker. He's still missing the safety. He should be able to make this work.
But we just spent hella money on the defensive line for him, and drafted 2 premium pass rushers.
Yeah, he should be able to make this work, but he's still missing middle linebacker.
Yet to be seen, though, man.
So so if he's at the bottom of the league this year, what do y'all say about Evero?
There's a problem. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a problem. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All I'm saying is be fair. Be fair.
No, I'm being fair. I'm being fair. But you saying historically bad? I would love to see that roster from last year so we could look at it and we can see. Okay, yeah, I can see why they was historically bad. We don't have the personnel. That's all I'm saying.
That's a front office problem. That's why Scott Fitterer got fired.
I get that, but it's still a problem, though. It's still a problem, no matter who fault it is.
But they tried to address it this year by going heavy in free agency.
I see that, but you're still grading us on last year, saying that. That's what I'm saying. Efra didn't have nothing. He's just getting a second rounders at that.
That's my
on
point, though,
defense.
sir. You disproved my
He's
point.
just getting that.
Y'all grading a quarterback on last year's performance, but I can't grade the whole defense off last year.
Because he's gotten all the assets. Evero hasn't. That's the difference in the argument, my brother. Now, if you gave Evero 2 first rounders on defense and a second rounder, then I would agree with you. Yes, you're absolutely right. But
What's
you
the
can't do
highest
that.
that Evero's defense been ranked since he been
See,
here?
you keep going in rankings and all this stuff. I don't think
He's
you
been
don't
here
have
for
good
3
comprehension.
years.
I'm asking a
Dude,
I
question.
told you
you
that.
don't have good comprehension.
Y'all say
I
that
told you that.
Yeah, I see now. I see
Low,
now.
man.
I see
I
now.
ain't got nothing else to say.
I get it.
Got them comprehension.
I see
Throw
now.
insults.
I see
Y'all
now.
throw insults when nobody agree with you.
That's the truth.
That's what y'all do.
No,
You're
If
not
you don't
not
agree
an
with y'all,
insult. You're
then
not comprehending what I'm saying. It's not an insult, bro.
No, I'm not
It's
comprehending.
It's actually the same as saying. It's actually the same as saying you don't see what I'm saying, cuz it's the same thing. You're not comprehending what I'm saying.
The last couple weeks, all I heard was this critical analysis of 4 series from a quarterback, and y'all tearing them down. But when I tell y'all that we was the worst historically last year in defense,
It's actually 2 years and 4 series. You keep saying 4 series with me. It's 2 years and 4 series for me. So I don't know.
Check it out, 3. In those games, you said that was one score games, right?
Huh?
Please tell me the scores of those games. They were one score games.
I couldn't hear you. What you say?
Let me say. Those games that you hear me better now.
I can't. It's not cracking up anymore. It's not. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Those 4 score games. Those 4 games. It was one score game. Please tell me the scores of those games, because if those were like in the 20s, late teens, early 20s, that's good defense. Even though Everett had no pieces in those games, whenever Bryson turned the ball over, a lot of 3 and outs, the defense, even though they had practice squad guys, were able to get off the field and gave Bryson a chance. When Bryson understood better, he gave them a chance to, even though the talent wasn't there, they were good enough to give him a chance to win, as long as he didn't turn the ball over all the time. That's all.
Yeah. And that's coaching.
All I'm calling
That's why I say y'all keep bringing up Everett. Y'all not putting the shit into context, even with the numbers.
Okay, we know defense win championships, right? When we lost the last Super Bowl, that defense whipped our ass. Defense win championships. So how you going to blame all of this team dysfunction on one side, one player, is my point.
We're not blaming it all on him. We're just saying
maybe
he
not
has all these. He's having all these assets and is not doing what he's supposed to do. That's the reason you put it over there.
A3. Have you heard the updated version to that quote that you just made? Defense wins championships.
I'm sure you're gonna let me know, Red. What's up?
Yeah, let me tell it to you. Defense wins championships, but offenses get you to the playoffs.
I never heard that one. I heard offense put butts in the seats.
Yeah, but do you like it though?
Atlanta ain't
no, because Joe Burrow threw for 5,000 yards. He went home.
So we tried to take it because he had nobody on defense, my man. Ain't with nobody about to stop. They couldn't stop a cold last year. You know it.
Yards, he went
3,
home.
come
so
on.
That just proved. That just
but 3,
what Red said.
but 3. Can you? Okay. Can we agree? And I get you 3, but can we just agree that the Bengals defense couldn't stop a cold last year? Can we agree on that?
What was their ranking? They was ranked higher than us.
Oh, come on, 3. You saw the games, man. Come on,
what
man.
Was they ranking when they
I don't
finished?
care about no rankings, man.
What was the ranking?
What you saw, they couldn't stop a cold.
Were they better than us?
All right, man. All right,
were they better
than
us?
Oh my
Did
goodness,
they finish better than 32?
I'll look it up. One moment.
You know they were
I mean, if you want to look it up, I mean, does it really matter though?
It does matter because y'all telling me our top 5 quarterback couldn't do what y'all.
I'm telling you,
couldn't do what y'all claimed. We want Bryce to do.
They ain't had nobody on defense other than Trey Hendrickson. For real, to be honest with you,
Red, bring it up.
The guy they won't even sign.
Joe Burrow killed all your arguments because he goes against everything
No, it
y'all
don't.
said.
No, it don't. The Bengals have no defense. That's why they didn't go to the playoffs, and that's why we saying if y'all don't put, if y'all don't give us no better players on defense, we ain't going nowhere either. That's what we saying to you, but you still want to keep
Joe Burrow
Bryce
couldn't
on
overcome his defense. Why couldn't Joe?
That's what we saying. Bryce can't even overcome it if we don't put nothing on defense.
But y'all
we
blame
ain't
Bryce.
Gonna get no
y'all
better.
blame Bryce for everything when he had a historically bad defense.
Look. What we're doing is giving Everett credit early in those games for them fuckers playing above their heads with a historically bad defense. Now, if you didn't see the games, they was playing above their heads in a lot of first halves. You got to give it to them. So if they're historically bad and he keeping them in the game, he's got to be pretty fucking decent after all them 3 and outs.
Hold on, sir. Red, you just told me that offense gets you in the playoffs. Why didn't the Bengals get to the playoffs when they had over 5,000 yards of production? Why didn't they?
Because it's only 14 slots.
Okay, so they wasn't good enough to make that 14 slot.
Not with that defense.
Okay, so not with that.
But it wasn't the offense's fault.
So what
look
you
at
just
the
said
let's look at the other playoff teams. Look at the defense. Look at the offense and the defense. These are the offenses that went to the playoffs. Baltimore Ravens, Detroit Lions, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Green Bay Packers, Washington Commanders, Philadelphia Eagles, Buffalo Bills, Minnesota Vikings, and LA Rams.
Okay, how many of their quarterbacks had 5,000 yards?
I don't know. I mean, I can only look at one statistic at a time.
Sound like the top defenses in the league to me.
Yeah, and I just looked it up. The Bengals had they were 25th in NFL total yards. They were 5 spots higher than us, and Joe Burrow got 4,000 to 3,000 yards more than us. Why didn't he go to the playoffs?
And what are the rankings on defense with them teams too? What and the personnel they got? I'm just trying to help you out and end this real quick.
What you mean? They lost against.
They have more talent on defense. All them playoff teams he just named too. And we don't have that. And Joe Burrow doesn't have that. That's why he's not in that list.
They were 25th. They didn't lose against some good teams. They lost against some bad teams too. But
All right.
The Patriots.
Who lost to the Patriots?
The Bengals.
So you want to start to talk about measuring a team based on whether they beat good teams or bad teams?
I mean, what you talking about? What you talking about then? Because hold on. I'm saying that because if you saying that Joe Burrow is just carrying and the offense get you to the playoffs, why he losing against bad teams?
Exactly.
They had a 9-8 record. You think that that the 8 losses that they had came against bad teams?
Okay.
I'm just asking you.
I mean, he brought it up. I mean, shit.
I'm just asking you.
A couple of them came against.
Okay, maybe a couple. Maybe
Joe
a couple.
Burrow's in his Matt Stafford Detroit years.
Thank you. I don't want to talk about Joe Burrow as a comparison. In 3 years,
they keep bringing him up. It's not a good comparison.
We did. Hold on.
It's really not.
Hold on. I got some breaking news.
Yeah, Mo got signed.
No, Adam. So it is true. We are looking at moving Adam Thielen. The Vikings reached out to us.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. That's going down. That's without a doubt.
Yeah, he want to go home anyway. I mean, I don't. That's a no-brainer if you ask me. How many?
I don't blame him. He got it. He got his money.
Yeah.
He got his money for 2 extra years. He stretched that thing out to 3 at home.
Let's keep it 100, man. He probably want to retire there.
No, it all worked out for him. He left home for 2 years, got stretched that thing out for the 3rd year, get back to the crib, might add a 4. He's straight.
I think he wanted to be here, but I think when he saw that wide receiver room, Bud, he was like, "Hell no, I'm too old to compete with these."
I mean, yeah.
But 3.
I mean, when he got here, it was dicey anyway.
3. Let's keep it real. He probably does want to be in Carolina because Carolina has shown him love. But if he get a chance to make money, go back home and retire, that's a no-brainer, bro.
Yeah, but he was having a lot of success in Carolina. I just think that
he had his greatest success in Minnesota, man.
Yeah, in his youngest day, and he's younger than when he was.
Yeah, that was 10 years ago.
That's like going home. All right, I don't know what y'all arguing on that one. That's
y'all crazy. No. Y'all think Adam Thielen would rather be here than Minnesota? Y'all crazy here.
Yeah, no, he wants to be.
I don't. Yeah. And like I told y'all yesterday, that was gonna go down because
plus that's
Addison gonna be out for the first part of the year, so they need somebody for that. And that's what told me that deal was going down.
Yeah, but the rumor is Addison's on the trade block too.
I doubt that.
Jordan Addison? No,
I
hell
doubt it.
no.
No, he balled the fuck out in preseason. I swear, he was boy.
I'm gonna go find
He
the
was
tweet.
balling.
Hey,
Addison ain't gonna.
if he is
I ain't heard about. I ain't heard about Addison
I
being
doubt it.
Roll,
I doubt
if
that.
he
I
I'm
doubt
gonna
is,
it.
go find it.
if he is, he
I'm
fucking
not
up.
saying you lying.
If he is, he fucking up, and they front office knows about it, but it hadn't gotten
Okay.
out to the league yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that could
I'm
be.
not saying he lying because in the preseason he was in mid-season form, like he knew he was about to go sit down. So I got to be on my top form before I sit down for about 3-4 weeks. Well, that's what I.
Yeah, I think he had like a PED problem. But anyway, so check it out. Look at the screen. These are the losses that Burrow had last year.
I'm looking at him too.
He had a 6-point loss. 1 point loss to Kansas City. He had a 6-point loss to the Patriots. Then he had a.
Hey, Wiley, hold up for a second, Wiley. I know you're running that down, but while you doing that, can you repeat how many points they lost to Kansas City?
1.
Everybody played Kansas City close last year.
They lost to the Commanders by 5. They lost to Baltimore by 3 in overtime. They lost to they got stomped by the Eagles. The Eagles beat them by 20. Then they lost to Baltimore by a field goal. Then they lost to the Chargers by a touchdown. Then they lost to Pittsburgh by a touchdown, 6 points.
And while at some point I would like for you to pull up Kansas City's schedule, because I want you to see how many close games they was in last year.
I mean, we lost 6 games by 1 touchdown. Y'all don't give us credit for that.
Who did we lose them to? Okay.
Against which teams?
Now we got to break it down further. We lost by 1 touchdown.
But who is
if
Cincinnati
the defense
beating?
wasn't ranked 32 and they stopped somebody,
Wiley?
we probably win a lot of those games.
Who is Cincinnati beating, Wiley?
Probably. Hey, guess what? Guess what, 3? If we had won the coin toss in those 2 preseason, in 2 of those 3 games that Michael Penix played, we probably would have won those. He would have been 3-0.
But Red, can you give me this, Red? Red, can you give me this? If our defense wasn't 32, if our defense was not 32, do we win a lot of those 6 games that we lost by a touchdown or less? If we could actually stop somebody.
Not with the 29th ranked offense, in my opinion.
Well, we had a 32 ranked defense, Red.
And that's what that's what I keep saying.
Is your offense won't that much better than your defense.
And we gave up.
That's all I'm saying. 3. That's all I've been saying. 3. The offense wasn't much better than the defense, but we spent the most money on the offense. That's all I'm saying.
What my point is, let's spread the blame around. Let's take the focus off of Bryce so much. We got problems everywhere. Don't sit here and act like
I understand what you're saying, bro. But if we spend 2 1s and a 2 on defense, I'll say it ain't Bryce's fault. I would do that.
Because everybody on here know that I'm a Falcon fan, so of course I hate the Panthers. But basically, what you're saying is you have a bad team. You say spread the blame around.
Thank you. Bad organization, Red. Why are we blaming the quarterback?
Because the guy that got drafted with him has 2 playoff wins.
Atlanta is way worse than the Panthers.
And where did his defense finish?
Atlanta is way worse. That's why they lost.
Oh, everybody quiet now. Where did the Texans defense finish?
Number 3, I think.
Okay, then.
Oh, it's you're right.
Okay,
Back to a good organization.
Okay, then. Okay, then.
So don't they have players on that defense, 3? Don't they have a lot of good players on that defense, though, the 3?
I don't care about that, sir.
You don't care, but they have a lot of good players on defense.
Sir, does defense matter to an offensive player?
I hear you back.
Yes, it does.
But you're dead ass wrong.
Okay, then. So why are we blaming the quarterback for historically bad defense?
Because we spent all our money on offense, 3. What do you not get?
Right?
We haven't spent it on defense.
Hey, 3, do me a favor. Look at the stream, 3. Hey, 3, look at the stream.
Gracious.
I got the same thing on my iPad, bro. You pulled the same thing I pulled up.
All right. So if you look at, hey guys, look at the stream. Which, if you're looking at that, right, those wins, that historically bad defense, right? In those wins, let's go to the wins only column. Here we go. So we won the one, and that was Andy, right? He put up 36 points. The opponent put up 22. Let's go down. This is Bryce's first win. He won 23-22, but we had the 32nd ranked defense. So
that's one of your 1 point. That's one of your 1 score victories.
Defense played that day. Okay, just making sure. Next game, Right?
Are we defending the 32 ranked defense?
They played that game.
Are you really defending?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing either.
Back and forth.
I don't know either.
Why are we defending the 32nd ranked defense?
But why are we defending the 31 ranked offense?
No, we were 29, sir. Give us our.
Oh, that's way better. That's way better.
29. Let's get it right. Let's get it right.
What I'm trying to say is this: these wins, these 1-point wins we had, or one possession win we had, every time we won, Bryce did a decent job. And every time we did that, magically the defense showed up.
We gave up 48. We gave up 48 points to Tampa Bay. 48 points.
I mean, yeah, because they're the considerably better team at basically every position.
They were a top 6. What was it? Top 6 offense. They were top 6 offense. Whether you want to fucking say it or not, Tampa was good last year.
Yeah, sometimes
we were good.
Sometimes you're the end.
What?
Tampa was fucking good last year.
We were good?
Yeah, they were. Tampa.
Yes.
Oh, Tampa. Okay. I thought you were saying we were good. My bad.
Tampa was good. See, y'all, last year, Baker
don't listen.
He had 47 total touchdowns, 41 in the air.
I do listen,
and
sir.
swept the Falcons.
By the way.
You don't listen. You don't listen. No, you don't.
All I'm saying is this: if you look down here, our next win, right? The defense didn't show up. The offense fucking showed up that game. Next win the last one, look at that. Defense didn't show up, but the offense actually showed up. So of those wins, we can split it down the middle.
Bro, look, I'm looking down at this. The lowest points we allowed was 22, and we gave up 22 points 3 times. That was the low. No, excuse me, my bad. The Giants, we gave up 17. That was the lowest. We didn't give up lower than 17 points per game. That's bad.
Look at the people on our defense and tell me who's supposed to stop them folks, bro. That's all I keep asking you.
They were practice squad.
Look at them. Look at the defense and tell me who was supposed to stop who.
I don't care what it was. It was enough for Evero to lose his job.
See, you always say you don't care, but it matters.
Was enough for Evero to lose his job.
It matters. It matters. Jadavian Clown ain't about to stop nobody unless it's a loaded Ravens defense.
Was it not?
Okay, man. You still don't answer who was on that defense. You still don't answer that question. I've been asking you this for about 20 minutes.
Question though, bro, because they keep saying that what our offense is supposed to look better. Is on the 29th. Is Xavier that good, bro? Was he drafted? He supposed to be drafted that good, bro?
Yeah, Xavier's that good.
No, he wasn't.
He is that good.
Yeah, he is.
He is. I'm a game
changer. No game changer, bro.
This year, he gonna do something this year. 3, he gonna do something. Don't worry, he gonna do something. He gonna do something.
And let me tell you something. Xavier is a big dude, bro. And he's
chasing college.
Dude, he might get more than McMillan on the low while you fucking around.
Correct. Because they're gonna be doubling McMillan. They scared of McMillan. They think
exactly.
They're
talking about they first year, bro, in the NFL.
No,
that man was drafted at the end of the first round.
He played just like a rookie. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah.
I see the potential.
No fucking rookie.
Yes, he did. He did play like a rookie.
He didn't.
Yes, he did, bro.
Yes,
he did okay for his rookie season.
You saw Jamar Chase when he got. You saw Jamar Chase drop all them damn balls when he got in the league, bro.
Right.
Are you crazy?
Dropping balls.
He dropped everything. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this
now
dude?
look at him. He had 1,700 yards.
Devontae Adams too. Devontae Adams dropped a whole lot of balls. He forgot.
Yeah. They had to adjust, man. That shit different.
XL different. If you look at film of XL, that nigga gets separation every play. Every play he gets separation.
And I think he a legit 6'3", bro. I think he's 6'3",
200 pounds, and he running faster than most of the niggas on the team.
Yeah.
He running faster than most of the niggas.
This is how these niggas just lie. First year, NFL, 1,400 yards.
Who?
Dude, when he started, when he got, when he's, dude, I don't think you remember. In the NFL, he was dropping a lot of balls, bro. You don't, all right, bro. You might have not been there. You might have not been there, but I saw it.
Wiley, don't stop him from
I ain't got
Wiley, don't stop him.
My team from LSU, you want to try to compare this nigga?
Oh, you an LSU fan?
With this nigga?
Oh,
you a fucking fool.
You're an LSU fan. Okay. We know that 2019.
We're trying to compare situations. We're not saying they're the same player, bro. We're not saying that they the same player. We're comparing situations.
Higgins had 1,000 yards too. So they don't fucking excuse.
Boy.
Hey man, stop all that goddamn hollering, man.
Dude. I think everybody can agree that watched the game saw Jamar Chase drop a lot of balls preseason in the first couple of weeks of the season.
He
I think
did.
that's a fact. That was a fact. That was a fact. So that's all I'm saying.
Look, brother,
you going his career.
Chase is special. I'm not saying
That is not his career, son. That's his fucking rookie season. 1,400 yards.
We know that.
14 TDs.
But we're saying receivers go through that when they go into the league. That's the only point we was making, man. We weren't talking about that.
Nah, nigga.
Somebody give that nigga a pillow and a blanket.
You want to talk about fucking Leggett? Just a great receiver.
Hey, hold on. Hey, calm down.
Had 8 drops. He had 8 drops, and just because 2 or 3 of them made Bryce look bad, don't mean he sucks.
Yeah, but I have a question. How are we expecting him to be wide receiver 1 now when we're still questioning the quarterback?
What a feed.
Thank you.
That's
why
I
came on the call to ask that question. Hey, Scott.
Hey, Wiley, I'm gonna drop out and let you get your Panthers fans up in here, man. Hey, I enjoyed it, fellas. Good chat.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Hey, preseason will be in the book soon. The cut down is next week. It's time to play some football, and Falcons will win the NFC South.
Oh, get out of here with that bullshit, Red. Holla at you, though.
All right, Red.
Holla at you, Red.
Yeah, Xavier Leggett I think he might get more yards than Tech, man.
I agree with that too.
Hey King, do me a favor, man. It's you, man. That's you. I muted everybody. Was testing them. You got the feedback. Okay.
Did any of our receivers get 1,000 yards?
More feedback. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Any of our receivers clip 1,000 yards last year? Did anybody?
No, man.
No.
I think Xavier might have been the top receiver in the yards, I think.
No,
he
wasn't.
He wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It was Thielen.
Adam Thielen.
It was Thielen. He still got him.
Yeah. He had 1,000 yards.
He had 1,000 yards.
Leggett only beat Six by like 20 yards, man.
Leggett only had 5
yards.
Okay.
He had less than 500 yards. Yeah, he had less than. Now, hey, check it out though. On the real though, I pulled up the screen for this right here. So if you look at these players, this is what the defensive players we had, and some of those guys got hurt. All I'm saying is we know that some of these guys didn't make it through the whole season. You know, like Shaq didn't make it through the season. You know, we got to see how long this list is. A lot of these guys on the list, if we go down the list, the bottom of the list, look how long that shit is. Look, these guys were playing.
Bartholomew can kiss my ass after last night, by the way.
Look, normally you don't have so many people playing. Look, all these motherfuckers got playing time. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't preseason. It's regular season.
Oh, they saying it's official that Adam Thielen he got traded to the Vikings.
Oh, he's getting traded. Yeah, they were saying that the other day. Yeah,
I knew that in the offseason.
Yeah. I knew. They were talking about it yesterday, day before yesterday. That they were working on it, but I think it's official now. What it looked like they're saying in the chat, I don't know for sure. But,
if we trade him back, Jimmy is definitely making this team, and it'll make it easier for us to put.
He's gonna make the
David
team.
Moore.
Definitely.
Yeah,
we trying to get younger and faster, man.
Yeah, we trying.
Yeah. David Moore can go I know something, but no.
Because I'm nervous. I ain't gonna lie. I goddamn, they look to me like Jimmy Horn was gonna make this goddamn team. To be told.
You thought that?
You know what I think? I think
that because Jimmy played in the fourth. It was playing in the fourth quarter yesterday, man. He won't.
Honestly, I think they was hiding him. I think they got a package for this motherfucker when the season started.
I don't know, on purpose. But you think so? But why?
Don't show that shit. No, don't let me see nothing.
I understand that you don't have to show it, but at the same time, Goddamn it, you ain't got to have him playing with Bryce Perkins in the fourth quarter neither.
Bryce
Speaking
looked
of
pretty
Bryce
good to me,
Perkins,
though.
ain't it?
Bryce looked pretty good to me. He just had he got
Yeah, he
some
do.
ball skills.
He look
Aside
better.
from the sacks.
I mean,
Yeah.
He look
from
better than Jack.
he look better
He
than
look better
Plummer.
than Jack.
He look better than Plummer.
He look better than
Yeah,
Plummer
he look
for
better
real.
than Plummer.
Plummer
Goddamn
don't
right.
need to come
Some of y'all might look better than Plummer.
No, he was 10-11 and he just got here.
He just got
He
here,
just
bro.
right.
A
He
couple
just
days
got
ago.
here. He just
So
got here.
yeah, he
That
showed
dude
me a
had
lot.
2 practices.
That's it. And he looked better
He had 2
than
Yeah,
practices.
I'm like,
Yep.
we can clean
Jack
up
And
the
looked
Bryce
hard.
and
sacks. We can
Bryce
clean
Bryce
that
got
up.
2 seasons.
Yeah, and Jack
Yeah, we
looked
can clean
horrible
up
out
them
here.
little sacks he had. That ain't
Yeah,
nothing.
that's coaching. He just got to get used to the speed of the NFL. But he's way better than Jack Plummer. I'll tell you that right now.
I agree.
Yeah.
Jack need to get his ass up out of Charlotte for real.
No, he needs to go be a plumber.
Damn, he had it.
Yeah, for real.
I wrote, hey, there's
Yeah.
nothing official yet. Hey, there's nothing official with Adam Thielen yet. But
Oh, it ain't official.
It's
No,
coming.
it's not
But
official.
the
Nah,
problem
it'll
is
be.
the Vikings have a whole bunch of injuries, and then
Yeah.
the receiver, the second
Addison.
Yeah,
Addison
Addison.
has a 3-game suspension.
Yeah, and they're not
That's why
trading.
right there. Because
They ain't trading
they
him.
don't have
He got
no
suspended.
that they have no room to be behind the 8 ball in 3 games he gone because in that
Correct.
division, nigga.
Yeah.
And the guy.
Come on, Adam. Come on.
So the fourth receiver, 1, 2, 3. The third receiver
Jalen
had
Naylor.
injury. Yeah, and the fourth
Yeah,
receiver.
Naylor.
The fourth receiver that was in there.
Ty
he
Phelps.
actually-
Ty Phelps.
Yeah, I think he had an injury too. Let me check in their
Yeah,
their
that deal's
actual-
going down.
Yeah, they had a lot of.
It's
They
going
had like 3 guys. So the suspension and 2 receivers had injuries. That's what the problem is.
Dude. You gotta keep pace with Green Bay and Detroit. Oh yeah. Come on, Adam. Come on.
Hey,
And
yeah, Chicago.
Yeah.
Chicago too. The way it looks.
Yeah, you right. You right.
And I want to get Adam Thielen out of the locker room so I can get so we can get Bryce to focus on these younger receivers. So I think it's a win-win for both of us.
100%.
You know, I think it's a win-win for both of us. Yeah. We got to get these young guys involved. Jalen Croker deserves more playing time, man. I mean, we just got to admit that at this point, Jalen Croker has to be put in the rotation on a regular basis.
I agree. Wide receiver 3.
Exactly. And I want to see what Hunter can do. You know, if he can get us some curls.
Nah. If we're talking about young talent, I'd rather see Jimmy Horn in there than Hunter.
Yeah, Jimmy Horn. Right. I would rather see Jimmy than Hunter. You're
If
right.
we're talking about
Exactly.
young, if you want to talk about somebody that we can maybe get even next year once he heals up, Mushin Muhammad.
Was he?
No, I don't know about that.
He was on the team and then he got hurt.
Okay.
He wasn't gonna make it. He wasn't gonna make the team regardless.
Ain't no way.
Yeah,
he's just a fan favorite.
He a fan favorite.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
I'm saying practice squad.
He could probably make it there off his dad's name, but
off his dad's name, but it but it wasn't gonna be because he was better than Jacoby George and Hudson.
Nah, they ain't better than those guys.
They already did his daddy a solid. That's the best we could do for you, man. That's it. I'm sorry. It's a brutal game.
Yeah.
A brutal business. So we done did you a solid.
His dad ain't LeBron James. He can't get him on the team.
I mean, we got him. We got him in the building. We got him on the field. Hey, that's the best we can do for you, bro.
That's it.
You can't say we ain't tried.
Another thing I want to bring up, y'all, is coaching. Are y'all gonna watch the coaching closely this year? Because I really think that this is a year they got to prove to us they got a scheme, offense and defense.
Oh, absolutely. I think there's a scenario where Canales and Evero both get fired.
Yeah, for real.
I don't think Canales is gonna get fired because Canales has.
If we start
scheme.
0-6, he's on the hot seat and might not get fired.
I'm not saying he ain't gonna be in the hot seat, but he ain't gonna get fired this year. I can promise you that.
He's already on the hot seat.
The only reason I see him getting fired is we not going down fight.
Right.
And we not scraping and scratching.
Okay, right. If he lose the team, then okay, you know what I'm saying. But as long as
in the locker room getting to talking and shit and all that, then he got to go.
You're gonna have to get him up out of there, bro. I'm just watching this shit, and I know Dan. I know that's the homeboy. Dan homeboy
he's a big part too. Now he's just as big as Bryce. Now don't get it fucked up.
I was gonna say if Canales go, him and Bryce gonna be walking out the door holding hands.
I agree. I think that's
usually how it go.
Hey, we got an update on Minnesota. This is the problem. So it ain't just Jesus; it's Jefferson too. So
Yeah, Jefferson hurt too.
He
Yeah,
got a
he's hurt too.
He got a hamstring issue.
It's questionable. Yeah. Then we got Jefferson with the hamstring. Naylor is week to week. It doesn't say what he's week to week for, but then you got the other receiver here. Where is he at? Okay. He's on injury reserve for his knee. That's more. Then we have a 3-game suspension for the other guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But Jefferson gonna be all right. They just was baby Jefferson. He they just baby him. He gonna be all right.
Addison suspended for 3 games. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 receivers and a tight end that are questionable. At least they won't be there the first game.
Yeah, they need better.
That's why the deal going down.
Yeah, that's why the deal going down.
And I want to see what more games.
A deal going down ain't necessarily 100% guaranteed it's gonna be Thielen. They're gonna get a receiver, but it might still
it's gonna be Thielen.
It depends.
Well, somebody could. You know what? You're right now. Somebody could step in at the last minute.
Because I seen Romeo Dobbs was an option too. Romeo Dobbs was an option.
On a playoff team, I'm gonna go with Thielen, bro.
Nah, Thielen, man. He already got a relationship with the coach.
4 teams with injuries. San Francisco.
But y'all telling me Romeo better? I mean, Thielen better than Romeo?
No, you don't.
No, for the Vikings,
in a pinch,
better than Romeo.
In a pinch.
No.
There's 4 teams that require receivers. That is Minnesota. That's San Francisco. That is
that's true.
Who else? Who else? The other one was
San
Francisco. 2 more.
Fucked up.
Yeah, 49ers. Yeah. Then there was
they might be worse than the
Vikings. Washington is having a holdout, so they're looking for a receiver too. And then there's one more. I'll look it up. But yeah, there's 4 teams. This is the reason why
Washington losing their man. Yeah.
So they know that Dodds, they know they're getting their receivers back. So if they bring Dodds in, they got a problem because you still got these receivers. But if you bring Adam in, they only hit, he has a year and they can get rid of him.
Well, yeah.
Bucks got wide receiver injury. Speaking of the comments,
that's true.
But they have a Mecca at Google.
Romeo Dobbs will be long term.
What do y'all want for Adam? What do y'all want for Adam?
You ain't gonna get but a 7th-round pick for him.
I was gonna say a 5th.
Yeah, if we get a 5th,
I heard people saying 4th-round pick. No, you're not. But you're not getting no 5th for no 34-year-old receiver. What's y'all crazy?
You desperate enough
could get a 4th if they that desperate. You could get a 4th. That's as far as I'm gonna go. You could.
No.
If they that desperate,
nobody's giving you no 4th.
That's as far as I can go.
You're not even gonna get no team's gonna give you a 5th-round pick for a 34-year-old receiver. That ain't happening.
You heard that list they said, man, of people hurt.
Exactly.
And then I don't know. But that's as far as I go with the 4th.
A fifth is expensive, man. You know, man. Not for if he was 30, okay, maybe, but not no 34. A one year rental, they not giving you no 5th-round pick. Hell no.
If that'll hold you down to get you to the playoffs, them first 3 weeks, just to get him, that's worth it.
That's worth it. And
that's all I'm saying.
If you don't want to go with that, but just go with that injured ass receiver room then. So we got.
I don't think y'all understand the value of.
I understand that, but if you can get to the playoffs and all them other receivers get their situations and get healthy, it's worth it.
There you go.
Correct.
But
that's what I'm saying.
It depends on the receiver. Dobbs, you might have to give up a 5th-round pick, but not for no damn Thielen.
Okay, any receiver, right? Remember I told you there's 4 teams that need receivers. You're in competition with them too. So say you give us a 5th. And say you decide, okay, I'm not going to give him a 5th. And Dodds is gone. What dependable receivers that are left? Now your ass is playing against Chicago.
Yep.
Right? You playing against the Lions. Who else you playing against? Green Bay.
Green
Bay.
Bay.
Fucking stacked.
Yeah.
All of them are stacked. Remember,
that's what I'm saying. He can't be behind the 8 ball.
You had to win, 13 games to get in last year?
Yeah.
Green Bay. Well, I don't know because Green Bay goddamn receiving court just as beat up as goddamn Minnesota. The only receiver they got healthy is Golden. The rest of them, and Dobbs. The rest of them boys are fucking.
They draft some receivers this year too, didn't they?
Hey,
Savion Williams, but I think he hurt too.
Ro got a good scenario. Thielen in the 6th for a Minnesota 5th. I like that.
All it is
I like that. That could work. that could work. Now that could work. Thielen in the 6 for a 5th, but you ain't. They not gonna give you no 5th for Thielen. That ain't gonna. You not gonna get no 5th just for just Thielen. I'm telling you that right now. That ain't happening.
It depends on how desperate they is. That's what we're saying. We got them by the ball.
Well,
exactly.
But the thing, but they can go get another receiver. They got that's better long term than Thielen.
Go get another.
If
the problem is Thielen is a legacy there though.
Correct.
He was there for 8 years.
And he's a day one receiver.
Him back makes that money. They don't care about that 5th round.
He's a day one receiver.
Right.
Yeah.
Out of all the people that's available other than Thielen, he's the best option to start an NFL football game.
The playbook.
Yep.
He led them guys in touchdowns.
Right.
Before Diggs, before Jefferson,
option.
there was Thielen. Thielen was putting up 1,100 yards.
Correct.
Yeah, he can. Yeah,
10 touchdowns.
And that will calm fans down because I'm pretty sure the fans are fucking them over right now.
Yeah, they missed that dude.
Yeah.
I say we trade Thielen.
Can't blame him.
John Rivero. Trade Thielen.
See, there we go again.
man.
All right, man.
Hey, look, I'll try to bring it to a wide receiver discussion. You know, I wasn't trying to go back to where we was. Because this the hot news right
That's
now.
what I'm saying. Like, what the hell is that about?
I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around.
Somebody said, what about David Moore? If they want David Moore, they're going to have to give us no lower than a 5th. If they want David Moore. No lower than a 5th. They might have to give us a 5th and a linebacker. Shit.
Yeah, that's Canales'
I don't know, man. You not getting no 5th for no David Moore. Who's giving you a 5th?
Canales ain't letting him go without a 1st.
Nobody giving you no 5th for no David Moore.
Hey, we give you David Moore, Thielen, and you give us and a 6, and you give us a linebacker.
Well, I don't. Y'all better go. Y'all better go back and research the history of draft picks, man. David Moore ain't worth no damn 5th round pick either. No,
to Canales, he's worth even more.
To Canales love David Moore, man. He didn't follow Canales.
That's a problem, right there.
Canales love David Moore, but the NFL don't love David Moore.
I like it. I like David Moore, man. David Moore
decent.
David Moore's a really good player on a really bad team.
A 7th round draft pick and went from a 7th last year draft pick. I'm trying to remember what team it was.
You say what? You say what, Wiley? You say what,
Wiley? A team took a 7th round draft pick, and now they turned that 7th to a 5th and a 6th. You know that, right? They just did that.
Yeah, I know that. But look at the player though. Look at the age of the players. What I'm telling you, the age got a lot to do with draft picks.
A 7th pick to a 5th and a 6th.
Hey, CJ made a good point. George Pickens went for a 5th round pick, guys.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm telling y'all. That's what I'm telling y'all. You're not getting no that. That's what I'm telling you. You think you're getting a 5th round pick for Thielen? You crazy? Hell no.
What I was saying was
that's different now because George Pickens was acting a damn fool.
Come on, I might be able to get it to go through on
that. Ain't the same shit.
Yeah, let's see if it goes.
George Pickens was showing his whole entire ass out there.
You're not getting a 5th round pick for David Moore neither. Y'all don't. I'm telling you, y'all.
Oh, David Moore.
I mean, you're not getting no 5th round pick for David Moore. You'd be lucky. You might get a 7th round pick next year for David Moore. You get a 2027 round pick for David Moore. You're not getting man. Y'all don't. The draft, these motherfuckers are tight with draft picks. Draft picks are fucking valuable as hell. They don't just give you no damn draft pick. Are y'all crazy? Not for no old ass Adam Thielen. You're not getting no 5th. You're not damn sure ain't getting no 4th.
I think they could have got more for George Pickens. I think they just wanted him out of the building.
No.
It was a bad situation,
you're right.
boy.
You're right. You're right. You could. That's what you could have. I agree.
Think about it. Think about it. If Pittsburgh would have had George Pickens now and they dealt him to Minnesota, they could have got a 2nd for him right now.
I agree with that. But go back and look at other players that has been traded. You got to look at what motherfuckers give up. Just go back and look at the history of these draft picks when receivers get traded, and you tell me if you think Adam Thielen is worth a 5th round pick. No, man, hell no.
It's situational, man.
That's what it is. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean,
now it was different, and they didn't have all them injuries and people suspended. I'll look at it just like you, but it's different.
It's different.
Yeah, but it's situation. But they They still not gonna give you no fifth Adam Thielen. I can promise you. If we trade Adam Thielen, it won't be no fifth. Yeah, y'all want to bet? You want to bet? You want to bet?
D'Angelo,
Do you want to bet? You want to
when
bet?
we saying it's
Who
the
want to bet?
division they in, D'Angelo, it's the division they in,
All
bro.
I'm
That's
saying,
why we
I
saying that.
I
That's why we
understand.
saying that.
I understand. Well, I'm telling y'all want to bet me. If we trade, if the trade goes down, how much y'all want to bet? It won't be no damn fifth round pick.
We'll know today for sure.
I'm not gonna do
Who want to
I
bet?
can't do that
Who
one.
want to bet me $100? Who I'm willing to bet all y'all $100. I guarantee you it won't be no fifth round pick.
Did you just hear the injuries he read off, D'Angelo? They got 4 receivers out on.
I know that. I get that, but they still not gonna give you no fifth round pick for him. I promise you. We might could get a six. We might could finagle a six. They ain't that desperate for no fifth round pick. They ain't gonna give you no fifth round pick for
Yes,
him. I
they
promise you that.
are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not.
D'Angelo.
I promise. I don't. Hey, I'm talking with my money right now. Just bet me. All I'm telling you.
Let me ask you this. A bottle of water. Listen, D'Angelo, a bottle of water, like just a single bottle of water inside of a grocery store would be 50 cents, right? If your ass get thirsty and you go to a gas station or convenience store, that same 50 cents bottle gonna be $1.50. You gonna pay that $1.50.
That's true.
You're right.
You're right. You're right. But
you gonna pay that $1.50. You gonna pay that $1.50 if you thirsty.
Yeah, but I agree. You will. You're right. You're right. But at the same time, but Adam Thielen ain't no goddamn water. Ain't no fucking water that I need right
We
now.
didn't say that. We just said the situation. That's all we said.
And I agree with y'all. I agree. I agree. I'm agreeing with y'all, but I'm just telling you, it still ain't gonna be no fifth round pick. I promise you, it ain't gonna be no fifth round pick. You're not getting no fifth round pick.
Are they thirsty? Are they thirsty right now, D'Angelo?
They thirsty, but I guarantee you they ain't that damn thirsty to give you no fifth round pick for no 34, 35-year ass season. I can promise you that. They ain't that goddamn thirsty.
You forget, like Rokovic said, bro, this is a legacy player. They gonna want their guy back. This shit is emotional for them.
If that's the case, they wouldn't have let him go. They wouldn't have never let him go. If that was the case.
No, they let him go because he was worth too much money. They didn't want to pay him.
That ain't why he won't play. He really won't. He really won't play no more. He fell down the depth chart. He like third, fourth receiver when they let him go, and he won't worth the money.
He was leading the team.
He won't worth the money. No, he won't. But you gotta. But hold on. But he was. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. I know that, but let me tell you, it was Justin Jefferson. It was your boy. What's the damn receiver? God damn it, he been a journeyman now the last couple of years. But god damn it, the dude with the dread. I think he might be in New England right now. But it was him that took Thielen place. I can't remember his name. I'm gonna look him up, but I can't call him. But
Thielen had 70 receptions for 700 yards.
I know that, but I'm telling you, Thielen was gonna be third on the depth chart.
He ain't been number one since Stephon Diggs was there.
Stephon Diggs left.
They couldn't justify paying him that damn much money, so they let him go.
No,
right?
It was is they drafted.
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about Diggs though.
No, they were drafting receivers, and the receivers worked out.
Right.
So,
yeah, exactly.
Right. You wouldn't.
Right.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
20-year-old. I'm a fuck that old dude. I'm letting them
exactly.
go.
Yeah.
And
they still wanted him. They just wasn't gonna pay him. Yeah.
They didn't want to pay him. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
For he was gonna be on a depth chart, couldn't justify what they were paying him, so they let him go.
This is the last time in Minnesota.
Right. And now they're bringing him back because they never wanted to let him go. Yeah.
I don't know, but I don't. Thielen,
they never wanted to let Thielen go, man. They just had younger, faster talent.
Okay, all right. I get that, but I guarantee you.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they ain't giving us no fifth round pick for him. All y'all gotta do is bet me. Bet me. If y'all so, can you please bet me?
What are they going to give us? What are they going to give us, D'Angelo?
You gonna bet me, Wiley? You want to bet me, Wiley?
He said 50.
Bet me. No, I want 100. I want 100. Damn 50, 100. All right, I take 50. Fuck it, I take a free 50. I guarantee goddamn to you won't be no fifth round pick. I'm telling you, ain't gonna be no fifth round pick. Hell
what is it going to be, D'Angelo? What is it going to be?
We'll be lucky to get a 6, but it'll be a 7th round pick. Hey, we'll be lucky to get a 6. We get a 6, we got lucky. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not letting Adam go for a 7th round pick. I'm sorry.
That's still a pick, though. You're not gonna do it, but I'm telling you how the NFL works. They'll take that 7th round pick. They'll take that 7th round pick.
They're
But
gonna ship him for a 7th round and go draft a late round defense guy.
Right.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling y'all. Draft picks are very, very valuable, man. They don't just give no goddamn draft pick up for no damn 34, 35-year-old. You're not getting no 5th-round picks for dealing. You're not. I'm just telling you. I don't care how bad they. I don't care how bad they get receivers. They're not giving you a 5th for no fucking 34, 35-year-old receiver. That shit not happening. I'm just telling y'all, they not gonna do it.
Okay, all
right. We'll see.
What I gotta do it, Batman? Wiley finna lose 50.
D'Angelo, you want to bet so bad,
because I know. Because I know what. I know. That's why I know. I'm just telling y'all, we not gonna get no 5th-round pick for Adam Thielen. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Oh man. So you say 7th round?
Yeah, we get a 7th-round pick for him.
I don't see that. I don't see
now,
that.
Now we could, if we get a 6th-round pick, it won't be this year. It'll be next year. I guarantee you, if we get a 6th-round pick, it won't even be this year. It'll be next year.
Okay, even with all those deficiencies they got with injuries and suspensions with Minnesota, you gonna say that?
Yeah, I'm just
all right. Now in the regular scenario, everybody healthy, I see it, but okay. In this one, I don't.
Hey, we got a couple super chats here, guys. Flame for Jesus. I think you did. Yeah, we did that one already. So Flame for Jesus got this one. That was Dan Morgan that not Fitterer last year. I said it would be historically bad before the preseason even started in the defense last year. Yeah, it was. He did say that, Flame.
Yeah, KJ Osborne. Thank you, Cleese 25. That's what I was trying. KJ Osborne was who I was trying to think of.
Black 8 Elements said 3. Read this 3. Check it out.
Yeah.
He said that. Burrow, go ahead.
No, I'm looking at it. Go ahead. You can read it, bro.
Yeah. 3. Burrow still put up elite numbers regardless of bad defense. Yes, they lost games, but elite quarterback will produce. That's true. They did lose some games, and we looked at the games they lost.
They lost some.
Yeah.
But my point is,
would have been happy. I bet Burrow would have been happy with 3,000 yards to make it to the playoffs. I bet he would have been happy with 2,500 yards to make it to the playoffs. Those elite numbers don't mean nothing when you're on the couch.
Right.
Playoff time.
Right. He went to the same couch that Bryce went to. So that don't matter.
That's very true. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah, and 2,000 yard receivers. We could call it that too. We can have that.
Really, it doesn't matter unless this is my perspective. Unless you win the Super Bowl, none of that shit matters.
That's the
goal. You know what I'm saying?
That's the goal.
Unless you win the Super Bowl, you just lost ability to draft a better player. That's all to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Now we got a last one, Flame for Jesus. We got $20. Why do we have problems though? We need a right tackle, true, linebacker, much worse than we need a wide receiver this year. Now, that's true, but we got what we got. Bryce needed a wide receiver to make him look better. True statement. We aren't addressing team needs.
Hold on.
Bryce. Yes,
that's a factual. That ain't true.
Can y'all name me a great quarterback who didn't have weapons? Can I get some names?
Who currently doesn't have weapons?
No, who never had weapons in their career.
Nobody.
Okay, then. So why are we talking about him getting a receiver to make him look better?
No, sometimes, man, some of these things, and y'all gotta get thicker skin, because even when
I just want to say this. I was just gonna say this, Wiley. I mean, every great quarterback has had a great weapon at some point in their career, but you got great quarterbacks that they ain't always had great weapons, like Tom Brady and motherfucking Patrick Mahomes ain't always had great weapons. Patrick Mahomes ain't had a great weapon since Tyreek Hill been gone, other than the damn tight end.
My bad, guys. D-Real said Cam Newton.
Y'all say Cam Newton.
Right, Cam Newton too.
And guess what?
But Tom Brady took Deion Branch and motherfucking and Rashay Caldwell to the goddamn Super Bowl, man. Come on.
What are you talking about? The same?
Y'all saying Cam Newton, but I remember when Cam was here, y'all trashed him. Y'all said he was overthrowing receivers. We didn't appreciate Cam. We didn't even help Cam. We fucked up a Hall of Fame career.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. That's true.
That's true.
Niggas was crucifying Cam when he was here. They didn't give him mercy until they saw what we lost. Now we in a quarterback purgatory. Everybody missed Cam. When Cam was here, we didn't give a damn about Cam.
I did personally.
I did too.
The jerseys I had, other than, and it's funny. So the only jersey I ever bought was actually Cam. Then when I came and saw Goat them for that in 223, remember that Goat? I bought 2 jerseys. Remember? I bought Louisville and I bought Burns. And guess who ain't on the team?
Both of them.
And wonder why we got a bad trash defense.
Like,
you ain't replace some shit.
Yeah, but it's all good.
But they trash Cam, man. It's crazy they holler.
A lot of people did trash Cam.
But hold on. I just thought about something. Dan Marino never had no goddamn great receiver. He had some good ones in Mark Duper and Clayton, but they won't fucking play.
Shit,
they were good. They
were was nice. Man, Urban Fryer was nice. You got to be fucked. You got that shit fucked up.
They not Hall of Famers though. They not Hall of Famers.
OJ McDuffie, he had fucking receivers, my man.
Hold on.
I said he didn't have great. I said he didn't have great. I said he had good. I said they weren't great. Go ahead, Wiley.
Okay. Are they on the same level of Cam receivers?
No, they were better than Cam.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they're better than Cam.
Come on now.
That bullshit Cam had. That was the greatest. If you ask me, that was probably the greatest fucking season a quarterback has ever had. With that, taking that shit to the Super, tag in your best receiver.
Yeah,
that's the greatest shit.
Other than Brady first one. Other than Brady first one with Troy Brown, I'll put them about the same. I'll put them the same.
Right.
Yeah, I'll put them the same.
Well, Brady. Yeah, because Brady did it with Jabbar Gaffney and Rashay Caldwell too. So you got them. That's terrible.
God. So what I'm saying is, every great receiver, receivers and quarterbacks put each other in the Hall of Fame. Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah.
They depend on each other to go to the Hall of Fame. Yeah. So if that's the case, then why can't?
Hey, look, hey, y'all check this out.
Go ahead, man.
Y'all check this out, man. I need some of that money, because D'Angelo is absolutely right. I need some of that money.
Yeah, for real. I don't know what they talking about, Go. Y'all,
I need some of that money, because y'all talking crazy, man.
Y'all talking crazy.
I'm sitting there listening. I'm sitting
there
listening. And
y'all don't know the value
and I had to give me some of that money. I wasn't even coming on today, but I need a little bit of that money, man. If y'all gonna sit here and talk crazy, y'all know how it is over here. If y'all gonna sit here and talk crazy, I need that crazy ass money. I need some of that crazy.
No more. You can't even say nothing about dragging eggs no more. You a trade motherfucker, Go. That's what
No. See, it's like, you know what I call them, dragon eggs. And you wait till they hatch and you got a big dragon, you destroy everything. You already know what time it is, man. You move dragon eggs real strategically. And they not gonna give one. Adam Thielen ain't wanting to be here since year 1. Y'all understand that, right? Y'all know that, right? He the one trying to facilitate. He the one pushing that trade. He the one facilitating that trade.
Right. That's what I said.
He been wanted to fuck up out of here. Him and his agent, and he been going back to Minnesota. He live in Minnesota. This and that. The perfect situation for him. Everybody got hurt. They're only hedging that bet to bring him in until them boys get healthy. And y'all only talking about at least a week 8 or something like that. Maybe week 4 or 5.
Not even that. Right. Week 4 or 5. That's it.
Yeah, if they can hold on, that's the only reason they bringing him there. They're not bringing no 34-year-old receiver, and I don't know why y'all value him so much. What the fuck did I tell y'all at the beginning of this year? Go ahead and trade him. I told you to trade him before fucking free agency. But niggas around here telling me, no. And now what's going on? Now look at what's going on. Now look.
But go. What did I say?
I told y'all he was in the way. He was in the way when they had them young boys, what we just talked about, when Jefferson and them was coming up over there in Minnesota, he in the way over here.
And they got rid of him. They got rid of him.
But now
I'm telling y'all.
Now we can get rid of him.
No, it ain't changed. It ain't changed, Wiley.
Yes, it has.
It has changed. It has changed.
In y'all mind eye, NFL mind eye, it ain't.
It ain't right.
Listen,
Right.
He knows they system. Oh, Wiley, you done been talking, man. You been talking.
Go ahead,
He they can go get 2, 3 motherfuckers out the waiver wire and get
Right.
by. That's all they need to do is get by. They just getting him to get by.
And not in that division, Goat. And you know better. You know better in that division. You know better.
I understand. And they done looked at that schedule.
Come on, man.
Okay, do this. Let's do this. Let's pull up Minnesota schedule. They done looked at the schedule.
Okay.
They done looked at the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
They done looked at the schedule. And they figure if we can get by, that's all they need to do is get by for about 4 to 5 weeks.
That's it.
That's all we were saying. We saying the same thing, but you ain't getting by with nobody on no damn waiver wire against playoff teams. Come on, man.
But look at who they play. I ain't seen their schedule.
I could care less who they playing. You need to get that W guarantee.
BJ, that's what it amounts to. They gonna look at
okay, man. I want that W guarantee, not with no waiver wire, nigga. I tell you that.
Go.
If they're not going in a division like that, you know what I'm saying?
They are in a division like that. That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
But let's say they ain't got no division games to say week 4.
I don't care about that. I need to have them W's by any means necessary because of the division
BJ,
I'm in.
You got to win the division first to even think about.
We understand, right? And I get that. But if that bitch be a tie and I done fucked up in the first 3 weeks, that's gonna be on me. That's what I need to cover first.
But they gonna think about it. Okay, let me ask you something. Would you rather be dropping games in the first part of the season or the bottom part?
If I can prevent it, get the motherfucker with a 4th or 5th round little pick, and I can keep it moving, pushing to the division championship.
Yes. There ain't no such thing. They ain't no. You just said they got a tight division, so it ain't no such thing as a 3rd, 4th, and 5th round little pick. All
no,
the picks count
a 4th or 5th. I said I stop at 4.
That still count for them. That count for them.
Hey, the
way these drafts have been going, 4th and 5th rounders have been producing for some teams.
Look, week 1 they go to Chicago. You don't think they reeling right now, bro? You don't want to take advantage of them emotionally right now. They going to Chicago,
dude,
bro.
Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. Come on, man. Come on. They need a receiver.
That's a divisional game. But look, then they're still not giving you that for Thielen.
And that's a Monday night game. They start Monday Night Football. Monday Night Football against them.
And Adam Thielen getting ready to be a juggernaut in that game.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying all the options you have, Adam Thielen is one of the best in the league in a pinch. In a pinch. That's it.
That's option. So you take advantage of that. Go. You take advantage of that.
Okay, man. If you're trying to make a run, that's what you're gonna do. Fuck that little 5th round pick, nigga.
Right.
Fuck that.
Right.
You can get that back later.
And for them to announce this publicly and it's not done, that tells me Dan is cooking their ass behind the scene. Yeah. He making them give up them assets.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Your boy is pushing it himself. Thielen.
How many 5ths really pan out for you in a playoff run?
That's over here because we can't draft. See, y'all
anywhere.
No, that's over here.
Dude, if you know you got a squad that you think can go to the Super Bowl, the 5th ain't shit.
It ain't nothing.
It ain't shit.
One thing, you go grab your 5th round.
I seen twos go on the playoff teams.
It's about coaching. It's about places where they go at and all types of things.
All right, man. And how much all right, Gold, I get it. I get it, but the 5th ain't that. And
get it done.
That's less than a pinky toe getting cut off, man. That's less.
Bullshit.
All right, go check it out.
Well, I tell y'all this right. Y'all bet it then. You ain't getting no 5th for no Adam.
Go. I am not betting you on this shit, okay, man?
No, me.
Okay.
But I'm telling you.
I know you did. I tear your pockets out too, Wiley. Where you at?
Anyway,
make another.
Read. Hey, look at this. Look at the schedule, Go. What is Chicago? If they lose against, say they lose against Chicago, they don't get Thielen. They're gonna get some other guy that really don't know the system. That's not better than Thielen, right? Because Thielen's old, but skill wise, it's not as good, right? And then
but you acting like Thielen. I got Thielen. That's an automatic.
No, what I'm trying to say is
no, nobody said that. You got a better chance. We just saying you got a better chance.
Hey, Thielen's good enough and respected in the league enough that you won't roll triple coverage to fucking oh boy. You won't roll triple coverage to it. You will roll double, not triple. But you put some other motherfuckers out there, they're gonna roll 3 guys over top of Jefferson. Now,
I mean, they're looking at free agent wide receivers. We got Chris Godwin. Amari just said he retired. This is not an updated list. My bad. Because they
signed Godwin. Godwin done signed back.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
Go. But I'm surprised at you because you know good and damn well out of all the receivers available, Thielen is probably the best in the NFL right now. That could be traded in a pinch. Dude. If you know man, get up out of here, man. You know all right, man.
BJ, the nigga don't want to be here.
It's okay, and that's even better. That's even better.
Hey, the first 5 games they playing Chicago, Atlanta, Bengals, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland.
That's a hard schedule.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a hard schedule, bro.
The only one they can afford to lose one in the division, come back when they boys is healthy by week 5 right there. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And not miss a beat.
Man, that's gonna bite you in the ass.
Remember last year they had to be they had to win 13 wins to get in the playoffs last year. Remember? Because remember, the Lions had 14 wins. They got
that still get them there. But everybody said the Lions gonna lose a step this year because they lost 2 coordinators. So we ain't seen them.
Man, look, I don't see that. But I don't see all that. And one of the coordinators in damn Chicago. So
you telling me you're gonna lose your offensive and defensive coordinators? And
well, that's what they telling you. What I'm telling you, that ain't about to happen.
Same thing happened to the Eagles, and look at them.
No,
I have no idea.
Same thing happened to the Eagles now.
Hey, they got to score
the caliber of Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn. You lose 2 motherfuckers like that. Come on now, man.
Look, man. They was hitting on all cylinders from what I saw these past couple of weeks. So hey, you know, whatever. Hey.
Well, y'all boy. That's still a hard.
I can't believe. I
tell you that you ain't getting no fit. All I'm saying, BJ, you not getting a fit from for Adam Thielen. That's it. That's it. That's my statement right there. That's it. I put my shoes on it. I put my tennis shoes on.
Look what's left on their roster. Look what's left on their roster. Look.
It don't make a damn Wiley. All they got to do is get to week 5. You just showed me all they got to do is get to week 5.
Dude, see, in that division, all right, man. All right.
So they get 1 win, 4 losses. They're good, right? 1 win, 4 losses.
All they got to do is get to week 5.
Did you not?
All right, 0-5, they still straight, huh? All right, okay.
Did you not? Yeah, look now. Look.
That team, they can come back from that. They can come back.
Dude, 0-5, you really behind the 8 ball in that division. You really,
and something like that. If all they got to do is start off limping, start off sputtering.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Then they hit the gas. That's all it is.
But look, go. Now say they split with Detroit, right? They split with Detroit. They split with Chicago. Say they were 1-4. They split with Detroit. They split with Chicago. Now that's 6 losses. Right? Now, if they go down the list here, who else on this list that can possibly beat them?
That's murderous row right there, boy.
They still got Green Bay twice.
Washington,
you know what I'm saying?
Washington can probably beat them.
I know they probably got a hard schedule because they won 13 games last year. So you already know that, you know what I'm saying? They got
and everybody not about to come right back by week 4 either.
Baltimore. Man, they're going to be...
Everybody's not really coming back by week 4, 5. Let's be realistic now.
That could be 7 losses. That means so they go out, they win the rest. That's 10-7. 10-7 in that division ain't getting you the damn.
And then think about it like this. Let's think about this now. Let's the caveat in the room. I think highly of J.J. McCarthy, but he didn't play snap last year, but except for in the preseason. So actually, he's a rookie quarterback. So I hope nobody think like they were going to Super Bowl or anything like that with him. You know what I'm saying? And it's basically his first year.
No, but they coached up well and they play tough, so I think they'll do well again. You see what they did with Sam Darnold, bro.
And then let's don't forget now the defense is still not, you know what I'm saying, not all of that.
No, but they lost.
They just built like we're supposed to be built. They're supposed to run you out the gym on offensively.
Who?
The Vikings.
They got some defensive players, my man.
Yeah, they do.
Man, they were just 31. Their defense was ranked 31.
I understand. They had a lot of injuries last year. I'm just trying to tell you.
Look, you gave away your two best.
They got some players over there.
One of them that we got from, and Daniil Hunter went to the
they
Texans.
reloaded,
Come
bro.
on now.
Okay.
What the defense rank, Wiley? What the defense rank right now, Wiley? I bet you it's probably they ain't over 25.
They got Javon
22.
Hargrave. They got Javon Hargrave and Dallas Turner. They said they've been turning it up this offseason.
Well, they just drafted Dallas Turner going into his second year. I mean, that's why they got rid of other boys, because they started drafting. They didn't want to pay the money. They were paying the money.
Jonathan Allen, bro.
Justin Jefferson got that money, and Atkinson got that money.
Man, Byron Murphy Jr., Jonathan Allen. I mean, come on, man. Harrison Smith, man. They not no trash.
They've been drafting, but they still young players. They've been drafting now.
Blake
Cashman.
Pace, dude. Look,
everybody y'all naming ain't number is pretty much 2 to 3 year players.
But we saying that they reloaded.
No, they not.
They got talent.
No, they not. Jonathan Allen and Harrison Smith and Pace, they ain't no damn 2 3 year players.
I'm not denying.
Mekhi Blackman.
I'm not
Byron Murphy.
That, but what I'm saying, they reloading on defense. What they ranked on defense? What they ranked? Look at the ranking.
Dude, they had a lot of injuries last year. That's why
they were ranked fifth. They were ranked fifth in points allowed per game, but 16 overall in total yards.
They got a good defense, man.
Yeah, they're pretty good, bro. They're pretty good. They were second in rushing defense.
Cause they blitz. That's all they did was blitz.
All right, man. Look.
they were pretty good. They were pretty good, though. They were pretty good.
And regardless of the offense.
And they got better players this year than last year.
Despite that offense with their real starting quarterback out too now. You know,
they actually got better players.
They've gotten better, but y'all got to admit too, the strength of that team was the offense. Come on now.
They said that they got an A+. Their defense got an A+ on their report card, and they say in second year defensive coordinator Brian Flores worked wonders, matching the influx of free agents with the versatile core.
Man, if you watch, I watched them a couple games. They was very physical. They was coming downhill on that ass.
They play in his scheme. You know what I'm saying? They perform above and beyond what they should have been. Let's say they are.
I don't know about that, man. They good. I don't know about that, Goat.
They good, Goat. I'm looking at the stuff online, man.
They straight
off.
Hey, bro, I'm just.
Y'all act like I'm calling them scrubs or something.
No, we ain't saying that, but.
Now, Flores, see that the
it's
problem
a good team. It's a well-balanced team, but like I say, y'all looking at it saying, man, the thing is, hold up, a fifth rounder for Adam Thielen now. That's all it is. We look at the whole team
on a team like that, yes.
Well, I agree with you. I would agree with you if you're just talking about talent-wise. We talking about a team that's emotionally attached to him and they're desperate. You put those two together, that equals.
There you go.
How you figure the team is emotionally attached to him?
The fan base.
Come on, come on now.
See, look, no. He tried to make that point earlier, and what D'Angelo said: if they were so emotionally attached to him, they wouldn't have traded him in the first place. They'd told him, "Here, we're gonna give you 2 more years."
They had to pay Justin Jefferson.
Like
they had.
If he was if it was so emotional, that means you family. We love you. We love you.
Go. You need to quit this shit. You playing a role right now.
I ain't gonna take but $100,000 to come back here and play because I love you. You understand what I'm saying?
Go trying to punk me right now. He punking me right now. That's what he trying to do.
But don't come with that. Don't come with that emotional shit. I don't want to hear that emotional shit. Everybody want to get paid.
Oh my God.
Hey, go. Here's the deal. On the real.
Well, tell your emotional ass to your job and tell them you'll take a pay cut.
No, what I'm saying is this. Adam is on his final year of his contract. Currently, we done ate a lot of the money.
Yep.
So they're gonna get a deal from us. So when you talk about
that's why they banging on our door. That's why they banging on our door, because it makes sense. It makes
sense now
it makes
from a financial perspective. Yes.
Yeah.
So in that, and because the fan base will feel more relaxed about that guy being there.
That's what they're telling them.
Yeah.
They saying they knocking on our door. They say, "Come on home, skinny. Come on home.
Exactly.
Come on home."
You're just making it sound so just off it. I see what you
They said, "Come on home, skinny. You got a lot more left in you, skinny." You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, you're trying to make it more. You're trying to make it Adam Thielen more desperate than the Vikings. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Basically. And then he said, "Oh,
I see what you're doing.
I can get the fuck out of this hellhole. I can get the fuck out of this hellhole right here." Hell yeah.
Boy, you is comedy. You is comedy, boy. I swear, boy, you comedy.
He said, "Hey, make it happen. I don't give a damn why to make it happen." You understand what I'm saying?
Adam Thielen is the desperate one in your version of the story. Your version.
He trapped. That nigga in jail right now. And they giving him
and the Vikings ain't trapped. And the Vikings, all right.
Hey, the Vikings is the governor. The Vikings is the governor. And he in jail.
Oh, really?
Right
Oh, really?
He
Oh,
just dialed
really?
up the Trump. That's what he did. He
Oh, the Vikings holding the whip. Okay, the Vikings holding the whip. Boy, you something else.
You think they ain't? Get me the fuck up out of here, boss.
But go. That's a Panthers fan. You want to take advantage of them as business wise. If you did, wouldn't you want to squeeze a fifth out of them because of their emotional and wide receiver need right now?
Check it out. Look, you can look at how the preseason played out. He only played a little bit. They knew this shit was going on behind scenes. He didn't play a whole lot. He only played a little bit. His role was minuscule, and that was just basically telling him, "Hey, look, I can still do this. I can still do that. Boom, here I go." They knew this shit was coming. I told y'all this months ago. They don't need him. He in the way.
He is in the way. I agree with him, but I would definitely want to try to get as much as I can for him right now.
So they're gonna do that. They're trying to do that. That's what negotiation going back and forth. But they ain't gonna get no feel. Like you said, my eyes will be bulging, like I said, for a 6. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Some kind of, maybe, I don't know. And then again, y'all may be right. They might say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they got compensatory picks or whatever, how they draft picks look or whatever. It just depends. It depends on a whole lot of shit.
I think when they watch Adam ball down in Charlotte the way he has the past couple seasons, they was like, damn, we can use that veteran leadership in our wide receiver.
No, they don't need him. They won 13 games last year. They don't need him.
What they need is they need sure-handed joker for the next 4 or 5 games. That's what they need.
That's it. A proven commodity, and that's who he is. That's all.
Yep. That's all they want.
He gonna bring his ass. He bringing his ass back because you just hear him say, "I'm with my kids," and brother, he bringing his kids and shit. He know this is his last motherfucking hurrah right here this year. He carrying his ass back to Minnesota where it all started, and that's it, baby. And the Panthers gonna be nice guy like they is and help him get on over there.
He gets to lead. He came in a Minnesota Viking. He gets to lead in a Minnesota Viking.
He glossed over that a little too sweet. We let him go there because we straight. That's why we let you go over. We straight.
They gonna figure they straight.
We straight.
Receivers as it is right now.
That's what I'm saying. We straight.
That's how they saying we straight. We straight.
But at the same time, we know you a little needy. You a little needy. You a little needy at the moment. Because the injuries that he pulled up, all them people ain't coming back by week 3, 4. They not coming back. So
no.
Let me ask something, BJ. How you think that conversation went? It say, okay, hey, I don't know who the GM over there for Minnesota is called up. Hey, Dan, what up, dog? You know what I'm saying? Boom.
What up, cuz?
Hey, what up, cuz? How you doing? Shit, good to hear from you. Hey, man, let me go. Hey, man, let me cut to this. I'm cutting shit, man. Let me get old Adam back, man. Man, that one the heart and soul of the team right there. You know what I'm saying? I need a third. What the price? Is you fucking with me? Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting you that for that nigga. He was just talking to me the other day and said, man, he wouldn't mind coming back over here. I got I got a 6 or 7 to give, you know what I'm saying? And I'll take the rest of that money off your hand.
And I say,
Man,
give
I
me
don't
a
know.
fifth.
Let me
Set your
think
ass
about
up.
it, man.
Nah, in this scenario, them pockets a little drier than that, Goat. You know better. Them pockets a
him
little
high,
bit
but
drier.
shit, that's what that man gonna say.
All right, man. All right. You got it. Okay. All right. You know them pockets a little drier than what you saying.
I take that money on off your hand, man. You
All
know you
right.
got about 7 or 8 young guys
Man, if
over
you're
there.
a
Y'all
playoff
need to
team, a fifth rounder
and
is
get some
nothing.
burn.
That's lunch money. You know it.
Yeah, care about that 5th round. What if they got multiple 5th rounds, go? You still
They
don't think
they might. That's the situation. That's the situation. They got multiple 5th rounders or something like that, or they getting one back from somebody. Like say they made a trade this year and they getting one back from the Browns or some damn body. You know what I'm saying? They might come up off that one.
So if
That
they
would be the only way.
exactly.
That
That's
would be
what
the
I'm
only
saying.
way.
Like we gotta look at their situation and what they
You
got.
gotta look at the situation. Yeah, it's situational. But just like every day, you know what I'm saying, coming in here to say, oh, they need him so bad because of this right here. They only need him for anywhere from need him for anywhere from 3 to 4 weeks. Where
That's
they
worth a
gonna need
fifth.
him.
On a playoff run, that's worth a fifth to me.
That's worth a 5th. Because we got them, y'all.
That's where we part at, you know.
It's supply and demand. What you want to do? Price went up. You need them. We got them. I mean, it's simple economics. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. But see, I don't think they're gonna hold with him wanting to get the fuck out of here. And here comes a buyer right now at your door. You know what I'm saying? That's just like a car lot. If I'm sitting there with a bunch of cars on the lot in December and it's been slow, you understand what I'm saying? And the 2026 is coming in. You know what I'm saying? They telling me we're gonna get them tomorrow. But if y'all ain't got no room for them, I'm gonna ship them to another lot. Then you say, oh shit, hell no. I got to get rid of some of these other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You gotta start selling them at MSRP.
The only thing I differ with you on the business is not slow. Because trust me, there's some other people that knocking on this door that you don't know about. I swear it is. Yeah.
But he don't want to
especially
go
this
there.
time of year.
The player don't want to go there. The player wants to go there though. You see what I'm saying? They gonna try. See, the
but
players
guess
are
what?
just
It
that
don't
nice
even matter
of a
what
guy.
he wanted at a certain point.
But see, the players are just that nice of a guy that they're gonna try to. Some of that deal
Give
is
it to
gonna
week 3.
help to facilitate Adam. You understand
Give
what
it
I'm
to
saying?
week 3. Some people gonna go
it ain't
down
gonna
in
go
this
that
league,
long.
and they're gonna be knocking on that door.
It ain't. But see, this deal ain't gonna go that long, BJ. They gonna get him to Minnesota because he been wanting to go. He been trying to get. He been trying to get the fuck
Adam
out
trying
of
to
there.
go to Minnesota.
Yeah.
He going back.
He going back. He been trying to get the fuck up out of here.
Hey,
And that just tell
JJ
y'all
McCarthy.
Bryce Young guys. That just tell y'all Bryce Young guys about that fucking lie they been telling the whole time. Oh, me and Adam tight and this and that. He been trying to get the fuck up out of
JJ
here, man.
McCarthy gonna give him that ball too, boy.
They got some comp. They got some comp picks there. Go. They may give us a comp pick. Oh yeah.
You just know a comp pick is a 3rd rounder, man. They ain't gonna give y'all no comp.
That's
high.
Round. Those are 5th rounds. No, the 5th round.
They ain't gonna give you so no. You're not getting that. No, man. No.
Hold on, let me check.
I mean, shit, man.
Let me check.
Look, man. All I'm saying is a 5th round pick ain't shit for a playoff team. That's all I'm saying. It ain't shit.
I tell y'all what. Here the bet go right here and ain't gonna cost nobody a dime.
Howard,
If
you trying to
Dan
bet
Morgan
people right now, Howard.
If Dan Morgan get a compensatory pick or anything over a 5th rounder, I won't say nothing bad about Dan all year. I don't give a fuck what he do.
Listen,
If he get that off of Adam Thielen, I won't say shit.
Yeah, I only expect something like that. No, nothing else but a 5th and lower. Listen, considering his age, y'all know he regressing, man, right? So yeah, go ahead and get if they do that. Yeah, I'll take a 5th for that boy. Hello, Adam
We
Thielen is
understand that,
35.
Howard, but what we're saying is Minnesota got injuries and suspensions right now in the first part of the season. If he can hold you down and get to the playoffs, it's worth a 5th. That's all I'm saying.
You talking about over here?
Over there, no. Minnesota has a lot of injuries. Yeah, they don't have no receivers right now for the first part of the year. And if Adam Thielen can bridge you over to get to the playoffs, a fifth is like whatever.
I'll take the fifth. And if what we know that they injured up over there, the wide receivers, I'll even push. Hey, give me a full. If they say no, okay,
That's what I said
I'll
too.
take the five. I'll take the five. I'll take the five.
Hey, Minnesota got 2 comp picks, a 3rd round pick and a 5th round pick. So I think they'll give us the 5th.
Well, you ain't getting the 3rd.
No, they ain't getting no 3rd. Nah, you crazy as hell.
They got a comp 5th and a comp 3rd, but the 5th is probably most likely. Yep.
Yeah, 5th is what it is.
Okay, you may get that 5th then. You may get that 5th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, a playoff run, you could use somebody like Adam Thielen.
Well, they tried to get to the playoffs.
Well, all they doing
Well, they were there last year now. They were there last year.
No, but you know.
But see, all they doing, how they got some injuries. You know what I'm saying? So they just gonna drag it out. They got some injuries.
Most likely, 3 of them are gonna be out at least 4 games.
Yeah, they only gonna need him to hold the ship. You know what I'm saying? To hold the ship off the rock.
Jefferson probably come. He got a hamstring, so he'll probably play. But the number 2 receiver, right? The number 3 receiver and their backups are out.
And you know what? I don't think Adam Thielen can hold no damn ship. The hell, I don't think he can do it.
I didn't say no. I didn't say hold the ship. I didn't say hold the ship. I said keep it off the rocks for about 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I get it on that.
3 to 4 weeks.
Cause they got a good enough defense to pull the shit off now. Don't get it fucked up.
And those guys gonna be back. They're gonna be taking their positions. He's gonna be on the roster. But,
and McCarthy is a pretty decent quarterback as far as I think.
Yeah, but if you remember now, what do a rookie? He's a rookie now. What do a rookie quarterback
technically
want?
He's a rookie.
Yeah, a rookie quarterback wants a dependable receiver that I know gonna be where he's supposed to be. Correct. He's supposed to be there and good hands, and that's what Adam is.
Yep, that's a good point.
That's all you need. That's all you need, bro.
And
you don't
that
need
alone,
no rookie out there talking about dude dropped the ball. I don't know if I want to throw it to him no more.
And to add to your point, dog, that alone is worth the 5th round pick to get your rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
Get him over the hump. Give him over the hump.
Yep, I agree.
You know, it was crazy. The real NFL ain't like Madden. On the Madden football, ain't a soul want no 5th or nothing. That's garbage.
They tight. They tight on the man. They tight with it.
Hey, how I was talking about. Hey, there's 4 teams, right? Good teams too, that have a lot of injuries, right? And they ass out here talking about what can we find? What can we find? And guess what? We're sitting here out of all the damn years, finally got a good thing to be able to trade.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Finally.
He's a good trading piece. I mean, but
even if we trade him away, we're not hurting ourselves.
Now, what could we get with that 5th round pick?
Probably 5th round, maybe
you would probably go in there and get a offensive guard or something. Like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You probably
development. You get somebody to develop. Yeah. You can find. You know what? Sometimes you can find a center there.
That's if you go down. If you go down the line, that's about where they've been pulling them at, trying to do that. Because everybody sit and say, "Well, we ain't been drafting offensive linemen." Yes, we have. We've been drafting guards in the 5th round, 5th and 6th, and shit like that. Primarily the 5th round for going on about 5 years, man. They just ain't been panning out. They ain't been panning out.
You might find a diamond in the rough.
And a damn one of them panning the fuck out.
But you know what? You can find a free safety there.
Yep.
No, they need to go higher and get a free safety. They don't need to go no lower than the 3rd round. Yeah, they don't need to go no lower than the 3rd round right here, because you need a free safety around this motherfucker like shit, like motherfucker.
Because you're gonna need. I think this goat. I was saying this earlier. I don't know if you heard. I said this. I said next year, right? Looking at what they said about us. Say we win the number of games they say we're gonna win, and win the top 10, right? Say we're in the top 10 again, and there's a guy, I think he's either Utah or Arizona, one of the teams, red and white.
He's a left guard or something like that. I know what you're talking about. He can all over the place.
Yeah.
He can play everything.
Yeah, he's the number 1 lineman in the draft. That guy, we need to. if anything, and if we're sitting there and you got either a linebacker or him, right? And you sign Moten to a 2-year deal. You sign that guy to a deal, right? Then the following year you get your number one linebacker. Because if that guy's there, you got to transition yourself away from Moten. You get your transition now. I'm just let me finish out. You transition there, then you get yourself in the second round, whoever either safety, if you're a safety or linebacker, somewhere in there. If the linebackers are not that good, you get the best safety or best corner. But you get the best player. Go ahead.
That's and then no. Because I'm thinking about
Talk to me.
time. It's too much wasting time. Like you get it this year, that year. It's about time it shouldn't be no more years.
Man. Those are starters. What are you talking about?
Hmm?
First and second round picks are starters. What you talking about?
Yeah, but you say
draft. You get the transition from Moten. True. You get that person there for a year, and Moten there for 2 years. You got a transition plan. You do that with a line.
I know what you're saying, Howard. I know what you're saying.
I feel like
I know exactly what you're saying. But see, I'm gonna tell you this right here, Howard. Look at this.
Go ahead.
Y'all already know, man. You know what our sore thumb is? It's the quarterback position. We're going to be back and forth.
Here we go.
And this team is going to be mid-level. You understand what I'm saying? Once you get that quarterback position filled, you understand what I'm saying? Watch this stuff start filling in like a puzzle. Pop, pop. You get ready to start finding pieces over here. Because everything going to start to fit just right. Then you're going to get it. Until you get that motherfucker fixed, it's always gonna be lopsided.
That's
you're gonna
why
get all this you're gonna have all this defense, you ain't gonna be able to score.
What round did we get Wallace in?
That motherfucker pop into play.
What round did we get him in? Fourth round?
Third round.
Third round?
Yeah.
Third round.
And y'all feel like he's a good I feel like he's a good pretty decent linebacker.
I need to see more.
He'll be a good will. He'll be a good will, but he ain't gonna be no Mike.
He ain't gonna be no Mike, right?
He ain't gonna be no Mike around here like that. He'll be a good will, but he ain't gonna be no Mike.
And that's where that's the part right there, Wally. When you say draft backup for what's his name, because we might sign him for 2 more years.
Then you get your linebacker in the first round.
You skip 1 year. You go ahead and get that linebacker, goddamn. We ain't no need to wait on that.
No, what I'm saying
sorry.
is this. If you can do this, if you can get that lineman that's gonna be a generational guy, that you know gonna be on the right side, and you got Icky on the left side. Now you locked down.
Over a linebacker?
Hold on.
But you got 2 years of waiting.
Right tackle, my bad. Right tackle, my bad. Not linebacker.
Yeah.
Then the following year you get your first round linebacker.
No, man. No, Wally.
You don't
got
touch that offensive side of the ball.
No.
You fucked up
You
when
got
you
that
say you go
backwards.
offense. You don't fuck that offensive side of the ball.
We on the defense now.
Okay.
Yeah, you need that linebacker.
Yeah, we need that linebacker right ASAP, right now.
Hold on. say this guy is the next generational guy. And the linebackers in this draft are pretty good, but they're not generational. What the fuck you do? You go get the linebacker? You do that bullshit Goat be talking about? You get what you need, not the best guy.
Anthony Hill?
No, we ain't talking like that either. We ain't talking like that either now.
I didn't say no best guy, man.
We ain't talking like that now.
Put it where it was supposed to be. I said, what we said was, the Steelers chose Kenny Pickett because it fell to them. He was the best of the worst in that quarterback class that year, and they needed a quarterback. When it's the quarterback position, tell the whole story now, Wiley. When it's the quarterback position and he falls to you like that, you don't have to give up anything. You go ahead and pull the trigger. If it don't work out, it was like shit. I didn't give up nothing. I pulled you out the draft, and you see they shot him on to the Eagles. Somebody will pick up that rookie contract with 2 years left on it. Anybody will do that. Anybody will. You're not losing shit all across the board. But when you start saying I'm a jump, no, but you ain't losing nothing. It ain't. But when it set you back, well, how did it set what did it set the Steelers back at then? When it fell to them.
Okay,
in the draft.
That Kenny Pickett draft, right? That Kenny Pickett draft. Who was in that draft? Wasn't that the same draft JC and all those guys was in?
That's the Malik Willis, Desmond Ritter draft.
Right.
No, I'm talking about forget the quarterbacks. I'm talking about the defensive players and all the rest of those guys. Wasn't that the same draft that those guys were in? Let me look real quick.
What? I got you.
Yeah, because
look at the defensive players that were drafted after Pickett. The reason why I say it because you can't control what was in front of you. I'm saying they were players that were better than Pickett that could have helped Pittsburgh. Not just waste your first overall pick. He was picked 20, so anything after 20 in that draft.
Wiley, Red Swarm backstage, man.
Yeah, Red.
Okay, I got it.
So
Wiley,
that was the Travon Walker.
Yeah, and see, he got picked number 1. They was picking at 20. Pittsburgh and the team. Pittsburgh is. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. So that's what I was trying to explain to you the other day, Wiley. Pittsburgh draft so well.
2022.
And they do stuff so balanced and so even. They do shit right to where they're not sitting there. They need everything. They got holes all over the place. They don't.
Will y'all give me one quick? Will y'all give me 1 quick second to get on the Wiley ass?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Red.
Wiley, you've been conducting a hell of a show this morning. My hat is off to you. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
But Wiley, I'm gonna tell you something, Wiley. I got a good a good canteen credit card that I can book a trip. I can book a trip to Germany. I can book a round trip to Germany. And then the next time I hear your ass sit up here and talk about waiting a year, waiting 2 years, waiting 3 years.
That's too much, man.
Get his ass, Red.
With David Tepper as your owner, I'm coming to Germany and find your ass, Wiley.
Yeah, Wiley. Wiley, ain't no need to wait no more years, man. We had middle linebacker concerns after the first year Bryce got there. The next year we got rid of Louisville and all them boys like that. We need that. We gotta have it. There's no more waiting, man.
Don't nobody in the NFL do that. Nobody in the NFL.
Yeah, we ain't waiting on that no more, Wiley.
Everybody in the NFL is gearing up to win a Super Bowl, go to the playoffs and shit like that. I don't give a damn if they finished number 1 last year. Their mind state is thinking when they go to camp, we Super Bowl bound.
And go keep it 100, especially David Tepper.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Ain't shit about that motherfucker saying I'm gonna wait.
No, ain't no waiting.
Nothing.
Okay. All right, go. Check this out. Pittsburgh been looking for cornerbacks for the last couple years. McDuffie that was drafted, the next pick by Kansas City, first team All-Pro, second team All-Pro the next year.
Right.
Now,
Look,
you telling me?
hey, listen. No, cause I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you in the ass. I'm gonna kick you in the ass. That's why they moved up the other year and got Joey Porter Jr. That's the only time I ever seen them niggas move up. They moved up, but they didn't move up but a couple spots, Wiley, in the second round the other year. They don't do that often. They don't do that.
Okay, Porter. It's Porter, McDuffie. And this guy,
he's solid though. The nigga solid.
He fits in their system. He fits in their system for damn sure. He fits in that.
Ain't nobody picking on him. Ain't nobody picking on him.
Ain't nobody picking on him.
At all.
Is it?
And they make the playoffs every goddamn year.
He fit like a glove over there. He fit like a glove over there.
Solid guy, Red. Would you give
fit
us
like.
Will you give us your number 1 for our solid number 2, Red?
Is Joey Porter Jr. Let me see.
What is that?
Ask me the question. Is Joey Porter Jr. getting burnt every other play?
Oh, hell no, he ain't. Hell no. Hell no, he ain't. I wish we had that. You know what I'm saying? I'll take that.
Sometimes you ain't gotta look him up. Ain't nobody picking on that nigga, especially
at all, dog. You picked the wrong quarterback to talk about, Wally. I'm sorry. No, sir.
He's not worth his pick.
Pittsburgh make the playoff every year, Wally. No matter what they got. And some of them guys on that team, I don't know who the hell they are.
They know what the fuck they doing. They know what the fuck they doing to the draft. They know what the fuck they doing. You ain't got to worry about them.
Nah, they straight over there. They got their shit together.
I think you fucked up.
Them and the Eagles are some of the best drafted motherfucking teams in football, bro. Stop that shit.
Is Mike Jack a good cornerback?
Serviceable.
He's a serviceable number two. Number two.
Guess what? Him and Porter got almost the same fucking PFF.
A number two.
Right. Hey, do you know what division he playing in? That's great.
AFC, dog, versus NFC, dog. Come on now. What you talking about, Wiley?
PFF grade, Wiley.
What you talking about, Wiley?
PFF grade.
Huh?
What's the PFF grade?
55.
Overall?
Yes, 55.
The hell with PFF on that. I ain't give a damn with that. The hell with that shit.
It's all right, how we use it when we like it. We don't.
Yeah, when you don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta use it, right?
I mean, but Wiley, what? I mean, what are you comparing? Just them two? Because that team over there, he's playing just the way he needs to play over there. He's playing just the way he's solid, and they're making the playoffs.
I didn't say he was lights out, locked down. I said he's solid. Yeah.
I'm saying you give up an all fucking pro guy to gamble on.
But Wiley. But that just tells you what I'm just talking about for the team. I'm telling you, their team, the way their team is built, the way they draft. They got the quarterback that fell to them because they didn't have holes all over the damn team where they say, we got to reach and go get this guy here.
All right, I trash ass. Remember now, Mike Jack's supposed to be trash, right? He got a fucking
I never called him trash.
No,
I ain't saying he's trash.
There's plenty of people on this show say he's fucking trash.
I'm not gonna say he's trash. I feel like he could be a good damn. I feel like Wally.
Porter had almost a 10% drop. 10% increase. Drop actually, 8 point something. But yet, see, you see how this is? Y'all got.
But Wally.
This is the thing right here. Over there, see, Porter ain't gonna get exposed because you got good linebackers and you got good damn defensive.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's what you're forgetting about.
Go. Ain't no quarterback that go against Watt. Ain't no quarterback got no time to sit back there and pick on nothing.
They ain't safe at all. They ain't safe at all.
I'm like that. That's what the fuck I'm trying to
see. That's what we're talking about, Wiley. They got the linebackers.
When it fall to you.
So here's the problem.
TJ Watt coming off the edge.
And even tackling, interceptions, the whole fucking thing, man. Our trash ass second quarterback is better than him in every fucking category.
You can't say, but you can't.
Good.
Do we have the defensive line they got? Do we have the defensive line they got?
No.
Neither the linebackers. Neither the linebackers.
Do we have the linebackers they got?
No.
You can't compare. You
can't make no comparisons, dog.
No. So you wrong. He should have a better score.
If you took Mike Jackson, you put him.
When targeted, this motherfucker should be better.
But look, what I'm saying, I said he was solid. I didn't say he was no superstar.
He ain't locked down, but he fit in that system.
And he don't have to be in that system.
How many times was he targeted?
So you don't have to rush, you don't have to reach and go get the superstar corner if the fucking quarterback fall to you. Over there, it's a difference in drafting over there because the team is being built and they've been drafted.
They've been doing that for a long time. Hell, they only had 3 coaches. What that tell you?
PFF. Help you with some of this. Help you with some of this, bro.
I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Okay.
Now, Wally, but see, Wally, you can't compare Carolina to no goddamn team, man. You got to stop with that. You want Carolina to be like a Pittsburgh? Boy, we far from that. They got their shit together, my man. They got it together. Draft time, they know exactly what they're going after.
They got continuity.
Man, what you want to see,
Yes.
Hey, Wally, I got to take a call real quick.
All right.
It's like we've been in a flux, a constant rebuild for the last 8 years.
8 years, dog.
And they shit has been together for the last 8 years.
But here's the thing.
You understand?
But here's the thing, though. What I'm saying is this, and I think this is being realistic here. Whenever we're evaluating our players, we say we need to get better players, but then we go to another team, the players have less fucking scores, worse off in a lot of different categories. But we say our guys are trash, but the other
you know what this remind
me of?
But they fit their scheme.
Hold on. Remember we had this discussion about Frankie Louvu and Shaq, and we said our linebackers were trash, and they were fucking number 8 in the league. See, same thing when people talk about Brian Burns wasn't shit, but then he was fucking a Pro Bowler. People have these emotional ass perspectives without looking at the facts. I'm tired of this shit.
But Brian Burns wasn't worth what he wanted us to pay him at the time. That was business.
Well, that's what you say. That's what
I kind of think Brian Burns was ready to leave from around Carolina anyway, man. To be honest with you,
the Panthers gave him a number. He didn't like the number.
He didn't like it.
So we didn't want to pay him over that because of his production and what was going on with the pass rushers at the time. We made a good decision. He only had 8.5 sacks last year.
No, they didn't want to pay him. They was going to pay. They gave him the 5th-year option to basically get him. I know. I'm telling you exactly what happened. What was? They gave him the 5th-year option. That was to give the team. That was to give them team some more time to evaluate what they were going to have to do. Then it was like, oh shit, we got to go in here and put this money in this offensive line. Cause look at exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did, didn't it?
Right.
When they let Burns go,
I think Scorton's going to be better than him. So I think we made the right decision.
Well, guess what though? Guess what though?
Be seen. You don't know.
Guess what though? Guess what?
On a bottle cap. He can fall on a bottle cap tomorrow and be gone. You don't know.
But see, guess what?
Burns, but see, Burns is already proven.
Yeah, but guess what? We lost Burns. We lost Louvu. We lost Chin. That shit fell like dominoes.
That was because
that shit fell like dominoes bad. We lost Jackson. Dog, let's go down the list.
Yep.
And then see, it's already been proven like this right here. Y'all talk about Trey Henderson. Now, Trey Henderson, he's a 4-3 defensive end, right? And another thing, he's not gonna fit in because see, I try to get to tell y'all, but y'all don't want to believe it. Offensive production goes hand in hand with the defense, what the defense is able to do on the other side of the ball. If they're able to put their ears back, rush the passer, if you're putting the opposing team into passing situation, that is offensive production. That scoreboard, you're trying to keep up with other teams, you know what I'm saying, on the scoreboard. So therefore, Trey was able to get 17 sacks because Cincinnati scores on the offensive side of the ball when they get the ball. We don't. In a lot of situations. See, we already did this show before. This show has already been done. See, we already done talked about this over here. So because we dialed it up. Brian Burns never only had like 1,500 times to put their ears back. And we did it against the Raiders with Max Crosby. Max Crosby had double the times to go back and rush the passer. So if he had double opportunity, you see what I'm saying? But y'all are blaming that solely on Burns.
But when I watched
it's still a lot of shit.
But when I watched the film on Burns took some plays off, man. I don't think Nick Scorton would do that. That play that Nick Scorton came all the way around and ran to the sideline in the preseason game, I was fired up.
Why was that same year of production? Why was his pressure so high? Meaning he was getting there. He was
5.
He wasn't 5.
Now, go. That's his whole career. He could get to the space, but he always reaching because he overshoots. That's been his problem. He overshoots a lot.
That's true.
But see, it's still an accountable stat, though, BJ. You know what I'm saying?
It is to make you jump up in the pocket and stuff, but nigga, we need your motherfucking shirt.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Okay, I know.
I'm with you.
Check it out, DJ.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving. I'd like to get a whole scope of things now.
Yeah.
So if you give me A, give me B, give me B and C too now.
It's a lot of defensive players, but he wanted in my top 5 of missing that overshooting the motherfucking quarterback. I'm like, nigga, you just did everything right.
Yeah.
You just couldn't lay that bitch in.
I'm just saying, Brian Burns had great potential, but I just don't think he got quite there. Like, if he became an elite rusher, not just by the numbers, the eye test too, I think he'd be fine with that. But
none of that was on us. He could get to the quarterback. He just couldn't finish.
He couldn't finish it, man. That was on him.
Yeah.
That was on him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree with y'all on that, but I think Nick Scorton got a better motor than him. I think he
does have that. Yeah. I give you that because I always looked at him like I said. If you go back to that Purdue tape,
when
he was smaller and asked to go get it, But now a lot of that Texas tech tape and
Oh
shit like that
man.
they told him to put the 181 on because when I picked them high one time
Oh
round one, everybody was like, "What the fuck you doing?" I said, "Man, get this dude
no.
around
I like that.
265, something like that." And I said, "You got one."
We got a discount.
That's
We
what I
got a
told him.
discount. We got a
Yeah.
discount
we
because
may have got
that Texas A&M line is loaded to this day.
Yeah.
They loaded.
I had told him, I said, you get him back round 265. I said, you got one.
Yeah. And he did what the coaches asked him to do now. So, that's how that ended. And we benefited from that.
Right. But I think, oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, since we own this, guys, so make sure we clear. Now, remember we said Deontay Jackson, remember him, D-Jack? So
Yeah.
D-Jack, since I'm trying to say, the only reason I'm bringing it up for this reason, we always beating up Mike Jack. I hate the shit because of this reason. D-Jack, if you look at the screen, look at his scores. And we thought D-Jack was pretty good. But look at his scores. Now watch this. Look at Mike Jack's scores. Better overall player than Mike Jack. Even though we think, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired. Because what happens is
D-Jack wasn't bad. He just stayed hurt, bro.
And he got burnt.
Yeah. Deontay,
that was
Jackson,
his problem.
Man, that was LSU, man. That was cornerback you know what I'm saying? His problem was he sit back sometime and rely on his speed.
Yep.
And then like you said, the nigga was hurt all the damn time.
All
when he
the
come
time.
back.
He got burnt. He got burnt when we needed him to not get burnt. Like when you needed to lean on him, the receivers always killed him over the top.
D-Jack, D-Jack. So check it out. So if we look at coverage skills, right, for Mike Jackson, so we say he's garbage in coverage, look at his coverage skills.
Hold on, we still got
14.
Screen.
You got Dante up there still.
My bad. Let me switch. My bad. Hold on, let me pull it. You're right. Let me try this other one. My bad. Okay. Deontay
It's all good, man. You've been on for a minute now. You've been on for a minute. It's still Dante, but we know you've been on for a minute.
It's still Dante, right? We're looking at Mike Jack. Let me get the Mike Jack there. My bad.
It's all good, man.
Hey, where we go?
Damn, what time is it? You've been on for about damn.
It's
going on about 12. I got to get up out of here.
It's going on 6 o'clock here. I'm finna get off in a few minutes. I just want to close this thing out before we're going with Mike Jack. My bad. So y'all see those scores, Mike Jack scores?
Yeah.
So now if we roll this thing down here, you can see on the right hand side, snaps wise. See, look at his actual grade is not that bad overall. I'm saying is, if you look at look at this number here. See, he's 110 of 200, and actually his overall grade, he's 70th of 222 cornerbacks. So he's the 70th best of 220. Number 70 of 22 of those guys. This guy's not a bad cornerback. The problem is JC's much better.
How old is Mike Jackson?
What does it say his age here? Let me go to biography. It don't say that. It don't say this.
But see, imagine if we had been chasing receivers.
28. Okay.
28. Okay.
Yeah, 28 years old right there. Yeah.
Just imagine if we ain't been chasing receivers.
Could have got a better one. Yeah.
In the second or third round and got one 2 years ago. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
See where you be at.
Okay. Do y'all think that Mike Jackson, where he's at, which we looking at on the screen, is a floor enough for him to even elevate it after that experience last year? Do y'all see that?
But how much more?
I'm not saying it's gonna happen.
He may get to 50. He may get to the number 50. Which, if he's a third guy at number 50, okay. Now,
can he or is he Maya right now? You get the best of me right now. You understand what I'm saying?
He got picked on like a mother. He got picked on like a mother last year.
Yeah. You getting the best of me right now. See what I'm saying? That's what you're doing with a rookie in the draft. You looking at potential. But see, Mike Jackson, that's done been here, done that.
But
How much more we got?
Why did go? I have a question. So we talk about Philadelphia Eagles defense, correct? We say it's a good, really good defense. What do you think their outside linebackers / defensive ends rate in the NFL?
I don't know because they getting ready to start something that ain't because they just let Sweat and all them boys go.
Okay.
What
do you think?
I say maybe 70s.
Yeah. No. Way lower. Way
lower than that. Okay.
Yeah, because
well, you still like that dude said last night, like he said last night though.
Mm-hmm.
But look at what we're doing. Look at what we're doing. I think it was one of them commentators said last night on the game last night.
Mm-hmm.
You get that push from the inside, from them tackles. You ain't got to do much because see that's the shortest route to the quarterback right there, baby.
That's true too.
And they got two of the best.
That's
very Philly edge rushers, right?
Yeah, edge rushers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they got two of the best in the game. See, they depending on that push from the inside.
Yes, they are.
They got Big Jordan Davis coming, and they got Carter coming, and then they got that other boy. You know what I'm saying behind him. That's why they let Milton go.
N'Kobe Dean.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why they let him go.
Yep.
And the guy.
And then they got Jeremiah Trotter Jr. God damn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They got linebackers. They got linebackers, but not outside.
That's what I told y'all last night. Yeah. But you get them
middle of the defense. That's why they can stop.
You get them two big tackles, making that hole, and that makes a quarterback uncomfortable. And then what? If you got a running back, think about a running back. First thing what he looking at? Straight ahead, right there.
And that's where they got those linebackers.
Boom! Here comes the push. Yep. What I got to do now? I got to bounce it outside. That gives the linebacker time to read right there. I'm going in pursuit. You see what I'm saying?
You made a good point, and that's what I kind of hope that we can do this year. Is kind of make quarterbacks uncomfortable from the D line.
That's how you make them uncomfortable from right there. That's
right.
First
linebackers for that one. That's where the push got to be.
That's what the push comes from. That's the first thing he see when he first dropped back. I'm seeing niggas fall in my lap. You see what I'm saying? I'm back there saying, goddamn niggas falling in my lap.
Right.
Even if niggas ain't falling in his lap. If you give him the perception that niggas is coming and falling in your lap every time right there, he said, that's what Sam done. I'm seeing ghosts. He already jiggery.
That's
you
right.
See what I'm saying?
We got one person that can do that. Who the other people?
Derek Brown, Bobby Brown. We got a couple guys, man.
Bobby, but back up, Bobby. We sold on Bobby. We sold on
Bobby. Well.
I'm just asking. I'm
not Jay. I'm not BJ. I'm not.
If Derek can be 75% of Derek, the last time we said him.
We got one. We know that.
Yeah, but say he's 75, just 75% this year, because maybe not. He's not 100%.
Bobby Brown 75 can do it.
No,
I'm trying not to say that little guy, but
75% of Derek Brown still requires a double team. And Bobby Brown does what he did with the Rams, which there was no Derek Brown beside him last year, right? He had a guy on the outside, true, but there was no guy in the middle. He was the guy in the middle. If he could play up to that, with Derek Brown being what he was, and A'Shawn Robinson stayed at that average where he was, we got a good push up the middle because he was pushing people last year.
He was pushing.
If he can stay there, if Brown can stay where he was at last year, and A'Shawn can replicate, even though those numbers are bullshit numbers, if he can replicate those bullshit numbers by being there when the tackle is available to tackle, we okay.
And don't forget Pat Jones. Pat Jones.
Yeah, Pat Jones, they'll tackle now. The run stop, they'll do that. They may not be able to pass rush too much, but the run stop we can do.
If we can just get some pressure, like Goat said, I think it'll mask some of our problems.
Yeah, it will.
You know what I'm saying? I just hope that they can do that consistently and we can stay healthy. So
if we can do that, I believe. Yeah, I agree with you, man.
But see, Three, when you talking about masking the problem, now you're not fixing it. You're talking about masking it. Then see what you got to do. Then when you talk about just masking, you got to put some points on the board. You got to put some points on the board.
I agree.
You got
to
stay ahead of the opponent. Yep.
They
got to stay ahead of the opponent.
We not built to come from behind. We built up on somebody.
No. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No.
Now you're getting it. Now you're talking. Now you're talking the language. Now you're talking the language.
Yeah,
now you're talking the language.
This is what I believe. You know what I'm saying? We got to play from. We got to start hard. That's why I want Bryce to start.
You got to start fast. You got to start fast. You got to start
because we can't come from behind. We can't.
Thank you. And see, that's what I talk about falling into them 8 wins. See, that's what's going to have to happen You're gonna have to get that push from the front on the defense. The offense is gonna have to score and score often. That's when I said 28 points a game. You're gonna have to put 28 points of pressure on a motherfucker's ass every fucking game to even be in this motherfucker.
Right. Facts. That's
That's
all
why
I
the
want.
That's
first
all I'm saying.
drive
That's all I want people to
this
accept
year
because I'm
is
not
going to be
coming off
key.
that. I'm not coming off that square. I'm not coming off that square because that's what's going to have to
No,
happen.
you shouldn't have to. Because the
No, you
first
shouldn't
drive
have.
is going to be key.
Correct.
First drive of a game is, man, you got to at least get that damn field goal.
Yes, sir. You
Nothing
got to tell
less.
them that it's
Nothing
going to be a long
less.
afternoon or a long.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, they're going to start closing in on you. But like I said, I need Bryce to start hard. Everything starts with Bryce. If Bryce don't start hot, man, we're going to be in trouble all season long. But if he do, I think the other guys going to get inspired, and I think the talent we got going to start showing. That's what I believe, and that's what I'm hoping for.
You don't have to start hot as he had to, but it ain't much. They're a little bit on defense. They are. But you're right though. You're right.
Yeah, we got to hop on people quick, man, because people don't have no
Yeah, you got
patience.
to hop on their. Yep, you got to hop on their ass.
You
You
got to
got
hop
to
on.
have. Y'all remember that Miami game about 2 years ago where they threw up 14 points and Miami was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to have that.
Yeah.
You got to have that every game. You got to have that every game. You got to have that every
Did we
game.
win that game? I can't.
No, we didn't
No,
win it.
we lost.
They came back like they said when they
Yeah,
said
that's
who
what
the
I
fuck
thought.
is this? Then they showed you
Yeah.
that track
They
team they
woke
had
up.
over there.
Yeah, they woke up on that.
They
Yeah,
show you that track team they had over there.
they got fired up in that
And
locker
we
room.
we couldn't keep up. They were like, oh, yeah. Then we like, okay, yeah, here they
Well,
go.
I got
Here
some
they
good
come.
news. They just announced that Nick Skirton is doing great and he's close to 100%. So it looks like he's going to play week 1. That's great.
That collapsed lung is some serious shit, man.
Yeah.
It must have been a false diagnosis because ain't no way it was a collapsed lung.
Facts. That's what
because if it was real,
yeah, because
if it's real, ain't no way you be back this quick.
Yeah, because I said, how did I said collapse lung? I said, how the fuck did that
That
happen?
was a
You know
false.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a false. Yeah,
Right.
they must have thought it was collapsed and they said it. But anyway, I guess they were probably told worst case it is that. Therefore, they ran with it. You know how reporters do. Oh, collapsed lung. Yeah, man. Hey, guys,
we gonna need him.
We're coming up on our 6th hour here.
Yes,
we're
sir.
Gonna do about 5 more, and then we're gonna close this thing out.
All right. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I'll say is, next show, what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna hop on week 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be week 1.
Yeah, we're looking, man. Right there the week before we're gonna premiere the Goat and Red with D'Angelo. More like that show is gonna be about the Thursday night game. No matter who we playing, who we playing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna break down those games, and then we're gonna more likely, if the Panthers are playing them or Falcons end up playing them, we'll break them down in that perspective, and we'll break them down for that Thursday night game perspective. So it'll be a question and answer session, a little shit talk before that game. Probably show will be an hour and a half show at least. So that's coming up. Goat and Kitty, about 4 or 5 episodes will be coming up, you know what I'm saying, randomly. We'll be doing some shows with some super fans. But this is all when the season starts. Then you're going to have Wiley on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then we'll do a couple filler shows, some fun stuff around here. And we always got a tailgate. And then if y'all know how we do, if we start losing like a motherfucker, Station 88, the college talk. We will be looking at the time again.
You got a fallback plan.
You already know what time it is. You can't ask back to Station 88. We start back looking at the draft. So there it is. I just laid it out for you. So get ready.
Yeah. I hope that's not the case, Goat.
Me too. We don't want that.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
It's gonna be hell around this motherfucker, boy.
I'm gonna have to say it again. Station 88, NCAA. Station 88, NCAA. You might be ready to get ready for it.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It might be the hottest thing going over here at Black Cat Panther Podcast.
Yeah, you might not like that because it's gonna be Gamecocks all day with my ass. So
Yes, sir.
Man. But
I'll be
the
watching
good
Lenore.
thing is we done had a great show today, guys.
Yeah.
And Goat, I hope you saw some of it. I think overall today, the whole goal was to look at Bryce himself, but look at not just him, offensive line, Defensive line. Look at the PFF ratings. We listened to them, right? The whole team rating.
Mm-hmm.
And then also look at the plays that actually happen. Because a lot of times we would get these discussions and we were not, looking at the film, right? The numbers are one thing because the numbers can be screwed. Because if we can see some in the preseason, the offensive line was giving sacks that obviously we saw Bryce run into, or vice versa. They were drops that were uncatchable balls sometimes, and they were actual drops, like the drop in the end zone that should have been a touchdown for Bryce. The numbers don't always tell the truth. Sometimes you have to put your eyes on it. That's why we did that today. What we'll do is every Monday after a game, we'll put our eyes on it. We'll pull up the all 20.
Yeah,
we'll put
that's
our
good.
eyes on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put our eyes on it. We'll put the
Put
numbers out
uncatchable
there.
balls out there. Put
all
uncatchable
of it.
balls out there.
And then
Put drops
we'll
out
keep a
there. This
track
and that
of it.
because
Yeah, we'll keep a track of it the whole season.
Yeah.
And then we'll see who is not getting better. Is it the offensive line? Is it the defensive line? Who's not getting better? And then we go down to the end of the year. We should be able to go, okay, what positions do we need to fill? Because here's the shortfalls. We'll know it. It won't be so emotional about it. Hopefully, go ahead, go.
Yeah, because it'll be undisputable. You know what I'm saying? If you sat there and you said if Bryce threw, say, go to Jacksonville and he throws 30 uncatchable balls, which I mean, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully he won't drop back that many damn times, but you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, well, damn, that was trash. You know what I'm saying? And especially if he come out with 115 yards or some shit like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, whatever the ones are.
You have to put that on him. You know what I'm saying? You can't put that on receivers wasn't getting open or the line wasn't blocking or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So those two stats right there tell you, like, you know what I'm saying? That you got to put that shit on. I mean,
I agree.
So it's just stuff like that right there.
Yeah.
And if we can do it throughout the year, what it'll do is it'll also be a tally. Because what it'll do is, I think, what I hope to do is, we need to bring our fan base back together. At least, because this shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, especially Riley, you just keeping a record of it, just like the NFL. If you're gonna do that, you just keeping a record of it, just like
Wiley,
the NFL.
I tell you this, Wiley,
you
we start winning, you're gonna see the 2015 effect again. I'm telling you, if Bryce come out here and we start willing and dealing, and even if Bryce has some down games where we still win those games that we need to squeak out, the fan base will be all right. They're just tired of losing. That's all it is. It's a losing thing. If we start winning, they're gonna give Bryce more grace to develop. I promise you.
Okay.
They will.
I just want the best thing for the team, and if it's Bryce at the end, okay. But we need to build a excellent foundation for him to operate on.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Last words there, BJ.
I agree with y'all. If Bryce go down fighting, I'm straight. I don't care about the record at this point. It's just I just need to see something that we can build on. Just something. That's it. I'm straight.
Amen. Hey, what's up, 3? Talk to me, bro. Last word.
Not much, man. I agree with y'all saying, man, and we'll watch Bryce throughout the year. And I like the idea of coming back every Monday and breaking down what he did. And let's just hope and pray that we get some wins this year and we trending in the right direction. Because I'm telling you, if we do the opposite, it's gonna be hell around this mug. So, it's gonna be. That's all I got to say. I don't want no more of that, y'all. I don't want.
Me either. Talk to me, go.
Yeah, hey, man, I concur with all the things that the guys just said, man. And you just go ahead and do it, Wiley.
All right, hey guys, here it is, another Friday, another straight talk with Wiley. And I appreciate the time with y'all, and I appreciate y'all guys' patience. And we are out.
Great show, man. All right, y'all.
Peace. There you go. Kendall. You there? Get there. Get there. Get there. Hello? Stepped away.